Another day, another Elden Ring tournament. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Elden Ring Nightreign Immortal March number 2. We made it, Red. How are you today? What's up?
I'm playing Masume. That's what I'm doing.
Oh my God, have you been playing the horse game?
I've been addicted to the horse game. You leave my wife, Agnes Tachyon, alone.
Look, there's only one horse waifu for me, and that is Rima. Rima is my horse waifu. I'm sorry, see, I don't think I can buy into the rest of them.
I will say this, and this is how I had to explain it to my chat. This is the closest I will ever get to seeing my daughter at track and field day. Let me have this.
So, I got you.
That's how I explained it to them. They're like, "You really playing this horse game?" I was like, "This is the closest I'm ever going to be to actually seeing my daughter at track and field day."
I love that. Right. I love that. Good morning, good afternoon, happy time zone to all of you today. I hope you're doing absolutely incredible, and welcome to another fantastic iteration of Nightreign Immortal March. I'm so excited for this tournament today. This one, however, chat, going to be a little bit different than the last one. We are not going to be going for points this time. We are going to be going for speed. That's right. I am speed. So our players today are going to be attempting to defeat all 8 Night Lords as fast as possible. I'm so excited. How about you, Red?
I am very excited. I am very, very excited to see what everyone does here. And especially if you guys know me and you know what I'm about, I want to see broken builds. I like making broken builds, so I better see broken builds. And if you guys aren't killing bosses within 5 seconds, I'm deducting at least 5 points off your total score.
Absolutely right.
This is a new ruling. We're
adding an hour to your time if you don't use a broken build.
Correct. If you don't pull off some shenanigans and some bullshit, and we don't, we don't see, we're taking points away. We're taking points away.
That's right. We're adding time and taking points away. We're taking both of them. But it's great to see all of y'all. Hope you're doing absolutely incredible, guys. TTS, alerts, all that stuff are going to be up today because we're going to be focused on the tournament. But I appreciate all of your subs, all the follows. Thank you guys so much for all of that. So today, guys, we are going to be looking at speed. And I want to maybe take a moment to explain the tournament rules to you today, chat. So let's go take a look. I think this is pretty basic stuff, right, Red? Everybody's made up of 3 teams. You can use any characters, combination of that. You can use any relics, as long as they're not hacked. Don't be a cheater, right?
Yeah, don't be that. Don't be that. Don't do what I did.
Don't be a cheater.
I did for one video.
They brought it down on you, huh?
No, I did one video. I did what would happen if you put 9 hits of initial standard strike on Iron Eye. That video did good. That video did good. And then I got asked in my comment section. It was like, hey, could you do theoretically like the best builds that you could possibly make, like cheats added, right? So I was like, oh, that actually sounds super fun. And so I was doing that. I took a screenshot of the relics that I was making for another build. Well, I accidentally put the cheat relics in the video that was a legitimate build, and the comment section ate me alive for it. And I was like, it was an accident. No. It was not my fault. I have so many pictures.
That's what you get.
I was in a fucking war zone. I was in a war zone of just trying to put out content. And needless to say, I jumped ship from Nightreign, and now I'm a Destiny 2 content creator. So
that's just telling you, chat. It does not pay to cheat, guys. Don't cheat. Don't do it.
Or just don't get caught. Don't get caught.
Or don't get caught. Okay, whoa. I'm not saying anything about that. No comment about that. No comment about that. Oh my goodness. Absolutely crazy. So, of course, guys, we are going to be going for time. Seeing who is going to be able to, of course, defeat all 8 Night Lords as fast as possible. I think it's going to be absolutely insane to see what some of our teams do today. However, I do want to point out we have something a little bit different for this tournament today, guys. And this is different from our last one, and that is going to be the usage of shifting earths. And shifting earths is definitely probably going to play a huge part, in my opinion, about what is going to be going on within this tournament. So, of course, as you see, guys, plenty of our rules here. I think all of these definitely are very easy to understand, make sense. But, however, I do want to take a moment and talk about what's going on with the shifting earths here. So, of course, shifting earths will be allowed during this event, guys. However, you can only use each of the listed ones once. Only once, guys, with no repeats. So
use
if you
them carefully.
That's right. You only get 4. And that would be the crater,
theoretically, Elara, that can bring them back. Say they're having a bad run and they need to fight. Say they need to fight the Everdark boss or one. We have 2 currently out right now, right? There are 2 Everdark bosses out right now, or is it only 1? Or is it all 3?
So right now there are going to be 2 Everdark bosses for today's tournament. Of course, we have Sentient Pest and Fulgur. Those are the ones that are in rotation for today.
Listen, all I'm gonna say is, say you're having a bad run, your back's against the wall, you drop in a crater, you get that golden weapon, you go in and you fuck up Fulgur, and then you're back in the race. So you gotta use those shifting earths to the smartest and best of your ability, especially stuff like the city. If you can use the city correctly, you can bring back a ton of points, especially because of how many small bosses there are in there.
Absolutely. Even through Shrouded City, right? You can get that guaranteed legendary, right? That nice upgrade if you die, well, come back. I mean, there's so many awesome ways to utilize these in a really great way. Of course, a crater, that's an awesome way to upgrade your weapon to legendary status. The mountaintop, I mean, I would use that for Caligo personally because of the frost protection.
I mean, or even
I think that'd be great.
Even the Rot Forest, if you want to have old school Dark Souls health.
Oh, that's a good point. I forgot about that.
Yeah. You know, see, this is what I'm honestly because there are 2 other places. Because there are 2 other places on the map. I want a frenzied. I want a frenzied forest. That's what I want. I want to see a frenzied forest. I do. I want the frenzied forest.
That'd be cool.
We had it in Shadow of the Erd Tree. Give us that. I think that'd be fun. That'd be an interesting place.
I think that'd be a good one too.
What would the other place be at that point? Well, what would the other one be? That's kind of where we're leaning as to what would the.
I think it's definitely going to be quite an interesting tournament today. So now, as you guys know, of course, every night is a fixed amount of time, right, Red? So how are they going to be able to defeat bosses the fastest? How are people going to set a lower time, Red? How are they going to be able to do that? Because there's not a lot of places to really gain a lot of time. How are they going to do that?
Killing stuff fast.
Killing stuff fast, Chad. That's right. It's really all going to come down to
I am a man of few words, and those words are kill things fast. That's what you got to do. You got to go in there. You got to be ready to just smack and hit it hard.
Yeah.
Kill things fast, defeat things fast, go fast, do fast, Toyota.
Yep, I love that. And that's really where it's going to be today, chat, for all of our 20 teams who are playing today. You got to beat those Night Lords fast, and you got to be able to navigate through the bosses that you get at the end of the nights. But RNG, of course, is going to play into this. So how our team's going to be flexible enough to deal with that, I think that is definitely going to be a big question on our minds as we go through the tournament. Now, guys, I do want to let you all know today, if you are looking for the times, we'll be keeping track of all of this. Just type ! bracket, and I will take you straight to the sheet where you can view all of this in real time. So if we have not told you who's in the lead, you can look it up yourself. It will all be there. So
don't be asking us who's in the lead while we're casting. Don't do that.
You know, I learned from my lesson last time. I felt bad, so we got you guys. It looks like we're going to be tuning in here with Hot Wet Girls as we get ready to, returning team from last time, as we get ready to start the timer. And we have just a few seconds left. I want to say thank you so much for being here, Red. I appreciate you coming back for commentary.
Listen, I am always here to do these. I'm down. Elara basically has me on a collar and leash at this point, chat. Just continually dragging me along to do casting things. I disappear every month and then come back for an Elara tournament. And I'm very interested to see Hot Wet Girls coming back because they were hitting it hard in the last tournament.
They were absolutely killing it.
They've had another month to like practice, get ready, readjust, think of new strategies. I have a feeling they could go all the way.
I think they could too.
They're going to be a top competitor easily.
I think so. And guys, we've officially kicked off our time. That is right. Here starts for everybody. They got to beat all 8 of those Night Lords within the smallest amount of time possible. Now there is a cut-off time for you to defeat all 8 Night Lords, and that is 5.5 hours. So theoretically, Red, that should allow a team to potentially, no promises, but potentially run it back on one boss. Maybe, if they're super fast.
If they are fast enough, and fast is the name of the game here, Elara, and that's what we're going to be wanting to see. We got to see these guys come out here faster than a fucking Roman candle. That's what they got to go. And already standing still. This is not what you need to be doing. Go Pirate Cat Girl.
I think we had a bad start. So a little bit of bad start. But looks like these 3 teams, Born to Be Wild, Shattered Crystals, and Red Eye Sharks, are off to a very hot start. So they're looking good here.
Speaking of Red Eye Sharks, does that mean they're high?
Next question. Look, I'm not here to answer those questions, Red. I'm just here to watch some great players today. However, I do want to point out here what we're going to be looking for in this tournament, guys. I assume the first night, because we are going to be going in order of the bosses, which is Tricephalos, Gaping Jaws, Sentient Pest, Augur, Equilibrious Beast, Dark Drift Knight, Fissure in the Fog, and Night Aspect. I assume, since you're on Tricephalos right now, we're probably not going to see any of those specialty types of craters or anything like that being used on the first boss. You know what I mean?
I mean, I could have said it better myself, really. You basically covered everything I needed to say. I didn't even need to jump in on there. But they're just going to have to play this smart. First night, but this is what we saw last time. Splitting up. What teams are going to smarten up? What teams are going to smarten up and immediately split up and get all those extra points that they need, all the extra runes that they need? And what teams are going to stick together and maybe try to take on the harder areas?
Absolutely. One thing that I do want to talk about here as well is a lot of these players here. We're seeing a very similar team comp. We're seeing of course, the Recluse. We're seeing a little bit of the Duchess as well. And I think they want that damage repeat. That's going to be something really, really important that I think we'll see throughout this entire tournament. So it looks like Hot White Girls need a little bit of a restart here. I think it had a little bit of a timer issue. So here we go. Time is starting immediately for this team here. We are going to watch them for a little bit because, of course, definitely one of our top performing teams last time in the last tournament. However, I did want to let you know, Red, we do have the Fluffy Sharks coming back for this tournament. One of our top contenders from last time. I believe they took 2nd place, if I remember.
Fluffy Sharks did take 2nd place, so it will be interesting to see. Do we have our returning champions? That is the question, though.
And who was it? Was that who was that? I can't remember. I don't think they're back, though. But I do know that we have the Galgooners. They are back. They were the ones that made that very drastic mistake of doing the wrong boss in the wrong
honestly,
order.
But here now they're in their strong suit of there is no order.
Right. Well, there is an order, but you could submit it out of order if you wanted to. So, yeah. Margaret's Most Wanted. That's right. Thank you. Margaret's Most Wanted is not competing today. So, maybe we'll see a little bit of redemption from the Galgooners today. We'll see what happens.
I mean, maybe. It's like with the things out of order now, they could, they were a top competitor. They were right up there.
Yeah, they definitely were. So, White Girls, unfortunately, were part of that, that reset. They were ahead. We had to reset it back, and they were just not quite able to finish it. So, I think they're definitely a top contender here, and they are melting this frenzied flame troll.
Absolutely destroyed the troll. But that's just the thing with Duchess. And what I'm seeing right now, honestly, this is team comp that is very deadly, very dangerous. The only thing I would sub out, honestly, is maybe the Recluse. I personally would sub out the Recluse because, in my opinion, Recluse is too much of an RNG cannon. It's too much. Recluse is too much of a liability, right?
You gotta get the spells for her to actually be really good.
Right out the box, she's good. Iron Eye, right out the box, you can make that guy busted and have some of the highest damage, combining him with the with Holster's Relic as well as the initial standard strike. Like, that's one of the most broken builds of the game. I keep putting it off, making a video on it. Free plug. But
however, though, Red, I do think that a lot that has to do with this tournament, right, is really looking at taking risks, right? You have to take a risk.
Oh, you have to.
And you have to look for that Stars to Ruin for, of course, the Recluse. If she gets that right, you can pop so much damage. And on top of that, if Duchess to repeat it as well. So I think it's worth the risk. Well, it's kind of like
but here's
Duchess and Recluse.
The thing, though. What Recluse build is she running? Because there's two very high damaging builds. Is she running the Shattering Crystal Shotgun build, or is she running the Star Ruins? Because
that is
those
a great
are two
question.
Very big damaging builds, and especially when paired with Duchess, can put out an extremely crazy amount of damage. Especially if Duchess has the character skill to where she's able to activate Reprise upon a dagger chain finish. That's 2 hits of Reprise, one from her skill and one from her dagger.
Absolutely, there can be
having all those things rock in unison. Exactly, there's a huge amount of burst damage that can happen at one point in time.
I think that's worth the risk. It's almost like kind of like Revenant, right? You're taking a little bit of a risk to potentially get that really, really high DPS or that really high damaging spells, right? So you might not always get those though, and you have to be flexible. And that's why I always say the Revenant and Recluse are definitely the hardest characters to play. But looking at these 8 teams so far, everybody having a pretty solid run. So everything looking to go pretty smoothly here all around. However, I do want to point out here over at the petting zoo, it seems like we have a Wilder, Iron Eye, and Raider build going on with that team. So very interested to kind of keep an eye on that, because I really feel like Raider is such easy goo goo gaga bonk play.
See, but here's the thing. Remember, the team that won this tournament last time was 2 Raiders and a Wilder. And they even said we wanted to practice using 3 Raiders because of that stance break. Raider having an ungodly amount of stance break, especially when you pair him with being able to hit those crits, will absolutely melt through a boss in no time flat, even giving you the ability to then split up and having 3 separate Raiders going 3 separate ways, because there's almost nothing in this game that can't be stance broken.
That's right, and especially both of the ultimates and things like that as well. You can really get those stance breaks off that with the Raider.
Getting a boost, breaking poise, getting a boost to attack, having height elevation to maybe have some time to heal yourself. Raider's kit just lets him be a menace. And that's what we want to see here. We want to see fast-paced menace gameplay, and that's how you're going to take the lead. And it looks like a few of these teams have already figured that out, as where a few are lagging behind in that department. So it'll be interesting.
However, Shattering Crystal's kind of in a dangerous spot here. I don't know what's going on.
Very
trying to catch up
dangerous
with the fire. Yeah, that's really rough.
That is not where you want to be right now. If Fortnite has taught me anything, you don't want to be there.
Yeah, barely escaping through the graces right there, so you should be okay. But things like that could kill your run if you do it wrong, Red. If you do it wrong,
oh yeah,
you could lose your entire run right there.
I've got a buddy who will, every single time we're about to fight, third night boss, every single time, he's like, hold on, I need to go level up one more time. He'll run into the storm and start going hunting down things. And I'm just like, what are you doing?
Sometimes I'm okay with that, right? But especially in this kind of competition where we need speed, we're not going to see that Night 3 venture out into the rain. We're not going to see a lot of item purchase from the merchant at the end, right? They're probably going to, I mean, at least in my thoughts, I would think that they are going to make sure they are set up through both of their nights. So going into the last night, they can immediately run to the Night Lord and start it.
Now, I want to talk about this build that Hot White Girls is using right now. Their lead star here, the Pirate Neko.
Dandy, yeah, Dandy, that's Dandy Floss. Pirate
Dandy?
Neko.
Pirate
Dandy,
Neko.
your name is now Pirate Neko. Congratulations.
I'm giving everybody nicknames. I'm not gonna learn names. I'm not gonna remember them. So Pirate Neko over here. This the Carrion Slicer is so strong on Duchess.
Oh, it's insane.
Simply because I mean, how little FP it takes, and the fact that you can just spam it. We're gonna see it here, and this is what I want. This is what I want us to watch. Is just bop, 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 just continuous slash, continuous slash, continuous slash, continuous slash. Especially if you set it up correctly, giving her the ability to have a stronger carry and sorcery. And just look at that. It just ticks, 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 ticks.
Yeah, I mean, most of the health bar is already gone now, and they haven't even used their ability to repeat that damage as well.
And
this is not a good boss for that, too.
Burst. Exactly. This boss has, a little bit of an immunity to magic, but is still getting absolutely destroyed by it.
Yeah, and that should just show you, chat, how strong that particular ability is. It's so good as a spell. It's kind of like almost like Rings of Light for Revenant, right? Or Discus of Light. It's such little MP and so much damage. It's crazy.
No, I did a build video over this exact build, and it's absolutely stupid. You pair that with Frostbite, you just put out an absurd amount of damage. Do the Frostbite, get that 20%. Put on Frostbite afflicted enemies, you deal more damage to your extra 10. That's 30 extra damage that you're going to be doing in that situation. So if we maybe see Frostbite here, she could be chunking. However, it didn't look like we saw any bit of Frostbite there, so we might not be seeing that.
Yeah, I don't think we're really seeing a Frostbite usage really that much. Yeah, I don't think we'll really see too much of that. I think that unfortunately it's just not that great.
Frost.
Yeah, I don't think it's really that great.
I don't know.
In my opinion.
I don't know. In terms of listen, I'm a high damage kind of like a person.
Yeah.
And if I'm gonna nuke
I like
something,
Frostbite. Don't get me wrong,
but if I'm gonna nuke something, Elara, I'm reaching for my frost popsicle and absolutely freezing the tits off of whatever I'm hitting, and then smacking them even harder because they're frostbitten.
I just feel like with most relics, there's not like a bunch of relics that really like, I don't know, make Frost that great. You would think that with the Caligo one, right? Like, and Duchess is kind of other ones where you get the invisibility from triggering that Frostbite. It would be a little bit like more useful, but unfortunately I feel like, I think we can mostly agree on this, right? Duchess Ultimate is probably the worst one in the game. I don't think that's even like an argument. It's really, really bad.
I think it's the worst. The worst when it comes to playing, it is the worst. When it comes to supporting, it is the best.
Really good.
So if you're solo, it's really useless. But if you're playing with your friends,
and your friends are a little bad,
it's good.
However, I think in a play tournament like this, right, you're never gonna have those moments, or you shouldn't be having those moments. I think Duchess is primarily run for that first ability, right? That second ability is probably never gonna come into play.
Yeah. Well, see, now I will say, because it is an invisibility, it has the fastest charge time in the game. And the fun thing about that,
I didn't know that.
If you're able to use it to a technical standpoint, that standpoint being iframes, if you're in trouble and something is about to happen,
right,
iframe, and you disappear.
That's true. Yeah, that is a nice thing about Ultimate. You get a lot of those gained iframes. So, I'll be honest. I thought we would see from our teams today, going and looking down over here. I do not see one Revenant so far, and I think this is maybe my hot take. This is maybe Gino Machito and I are on the same page on this, but I think it's a mistake because she has some of the best burst potential in the game. And a lot of people don't think about that, especially when you're on that last couple bits of the health bar, right? You could put Sebastian out, pop your ultimate, get tons of stance damage, get a break, and of course on top of that, your whole team literally can swing and not die for 15 seconds. So I'll be interested to see if somebody flexes that in, but for now, seems like we're just going to be brawling a little bit. Not a whole lot of spell usage here, minus, of course, the Recluse.
I mean, I'm with you, but I'm not with you, if that makes sense, right?
I got you.
I do agree with you that Revenant has some of the highest burst potential in the game. However, I feel like she lacks in certain areas, if that makes sense. Sure, that burst damage is there.
Oh, absolutely.
But in something like this where you want fast, sustainable, quick damage. Right?
Consistency, I think, is
that's
so important, right? And she lacks that in a big way. You have to be able to be flexible with her.
Do you want a quick burst of, Revenant is quite literally the epitome of, I rolled a d20. Fireball!
Yeah, literally.
And then it blows up the room, but you're fucked for the rest of the engagement.
Yep.
Because, you wasted everything right then and there. You blew your load too soon is what happens with Revenant. And so when you have that against other things that are consistently putting out that damage, consistently being able to stay up and keep themselves surviving, it's kind of a little bit harder to want to pick Revenant in a situation like this.
Yeah, really just her consistency is kind of what lacks. So when you see those really good Revenant players, they preach flexibility, right? And it's so true. You have to be flexible with her. And in a tournament like this where it's all about speed and consistency of setups, unfortunately, I can definitely see why she goes by the wayside. However, what I will tell you though is that he does again have that best burst potential rate. If you're looking at potentially like running a team comp, right? He could potentially, if you have good RNG and good setups, could potentially get you some of the fastest kills. She also has access, of course, to those incants against people like Libra, so you're getting the madness. There's all that other stuff in there as well that can be pretty helpful. And I want to go check over here with Bomb Brigade because unfortunately they're getting Darth Vader himself here on their first night. Mighty unfortunate.
See, okay, this is I'm gonna have an unpopular opinion here, and people might attack me for this. I do not think the bell-bearing hunter is that hard.
You know, I don't think he's that hard necessarily. I just think it's more like he's annoying and he's very tanky, right? He takes a while to kill, so I think that's the bad part about, at least for the speed portion of this, right?
Here's the funny thing about that. The whole reason for that being is he doesn't have literally one line of code. And that one line of code being he doesn't stagger. The only way that he staggers is with the stance break. Everything other than that, he doesn't stagger because he's missing that one line of code.
Well, it looks like they took him down pretty easy. You know, if you are playing single player, guys, if you're doing a single player run and you come up against Darth Vader himself, you can shield loop him, guys. That is a possibility. Never feel afraid against the Bell-bearing hunter. He's actually not that bad. If you learn about his shield loop, you just kind of stay to one side of him and he'll keep doing his shield slam. He's actually very easy to deal with if you know that little trick about him. So I always try to teach people that if I can. Yeah, we always call the bell-bearing hunter Darth Vader. I don't know why, it's just a meme. Everybody calls him Vader, so.
I think it's because he's aura farming.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right.
It's literally, I think it's because he aura farms like Vader. I wouldn't think that's why.
Yeah, he like aura walks the whole time.
He just exudes aura.
I don't know. I think he's personally, like, when I first met him in the first Elden Ring game, I was like, now this guy sucks, but he actually turned out to be pretty badass, so I'll give him that here at least Nightreign.
I thought he was pretty cool in Elden Ring. When I first fought him, like, I was like, oh, this guy's a pushover. I got him to half health, and he started, like, sending out his fucking sword that just immediately popped me, like, from 50 miles away, and I was like, what the fuck was that?
Yeah, that was crazy. That was crazy. Unfortunately, I got some bad news for you here, Red. Team Goofy Goobers looks like they failed their first run and are restarting. No! That's so unfortunate. Oh my gosh. No! Well, look, they only lost, looking at here, it only looks like they lost about 16 minutes. So they should be able to start over and run it back. Like, this is the time, get out those nerves. You know, get in there, right? This is the time.
Yeah, you know, shake out those first game jitters. You know, you can still come back from it. Hey, you know, listen, everybody's going to make the mistake. I already know it. Everybody's going to fuck up. So you've got time to fix that. You got time to fix this. You got this.
Absolutely. Get those jitters out and keep running it. And you know, here's the thing, guys. As we mentioned, you get 5.5 hours to submit all 8 of your Night Lords, right? So there is a little bit of wiggle room to potentially get another run popping off. The only issue is, of course, you have all that time in between, right? So now, I think I explained this to you, Red, and maybe you want to explain it to our audience today. Why did we decide to not count the time between bosses?
Listen, I'm gonna keep it above 50 with you.
I got you.
I was editing when you explained this to me.
You're totally fine, sweetheart. So the reason that we did not decide to count the time, in between, right? We didn't count the time in between, guys, is because the difference in load times, and that is for some people playing on console, some people have faster PCs, things like that. So we want to keep it as fair and consistent as possible.
I mean, that's the fairest way to do it. Especially like you were saying, some people are on consoles. Some people have faster processors. Some are playing on a literal potato that they have to use at all low settings.
That's right.
That is just the best way to do it. It's super fair. You know, like no one can get mad at that. Oh, we got the dragon!
Oh, that is mighty unfortunate.
I mean, look at that.
Every jump bot you would have ran into.
Slicer. Look at the carrion slicer
Oh
go.
my God, look at that damage output. Already a stagger to go with it too. My God, they're cooking, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Like that, Duchess with the carrion slicer is one of the most disgusting builds in the game. It's stupid,
I mean, that was it.
It's dumb, it's awesome. Like, it's one of my favorite builds.
And look down, and it was already over. Like, holy, that is crazy work right there.
Because Duchess can literally just sit there the entire time, just swiping, especially in like trios play. She'll just sit there, continually do that, proc or reprise, do all that, and everybody else has the aggro.
Hey, you know, I just want to remind you, really important, Red. Swipe or no swiping?
Here's the thing. He's in
no, this is a Marvel Rivals. No.
Are you sure?
You can't say that.
Are you sure
you can't
about
say
that?
No, this is a Marvel Rivals. You can't say that.
I can make this Marvel Rivals real quick. All right?
Oh, God, please don't.
All right, listen, I can make this. Hey, team! Enjoy the amplifier!
There we go. Man, we gotta get you back in the game on some Marvel Rivals. We've been waiting for it to come back and do a little bit.
No, I've hung up the Star-Lord cloak is what I've done. I've hung
I gotcha.
I know.
Very understandable. Very understandable.
You know the funny thing about that? I had somebody come into my chat the other day. They know about me from Marvel Rivals casting and stuff. And if you know me, you know I'm a Star-Lord main. And they told me, they're like, why is it that every Star-Lord main I know plays Destiny? I was like, there is no way. How many Star-Lord mains do you know play Destiny? He's like, 20. I was like, bullshit. And he gave me a full list. Sure enough, every single one of those guys are a Star-Lord player, and they were streaming Destiny at that time. And I was laughing. What are the odds? Anyway, going back to the game here, we've got 8 teams, and they're all trying their gosh darn hardest. I want to see, what is Singer of Dad 2... Single dad of 2 brats.
Single dad of 2 brats. Yeah, definitely my
go-to
team right there,
They were... I saw at least 3 different huge AoE attacks that happened there. One was Ghost Fire,
I have no idea what happened on that.
There was...
Hey, maybe we could go check them out. What do you think?
I want to go see what they're cooking up right now, because I'm very, very curious as to what's happening. And we gotta support the single dads. They're trying their best out there, and
they're trying their best out there.
So,
looking here at this team, single dad of 2 brats, comprised of Sin Slender, Subpar, and Mizu Felon. So we'll definitely have to take a look here at that team. I'm gonna pull them up for us. But anything that you're noticing here about these other 8 teams that are on the screen right now?
They're all VTubers.
Yeah, way to go. Good job. You know this. They're all VTubers. Clap for Red, everybody. Good job. You did it.
They're like, good job, buddy. It's like an old dog that like waddled out of bed or something. Good job, buddy. You did great. Yeah.
Exactly. Oh my God. So just like, of course, as I mentioned earlier, you have that Raider, Wilder, and Duchess.
This right here, personally, this is the team that I'd be running. You've got a Raider for the stance breaking, Wilder for that heavy burst, and then Duchess is going to recreate that heavy burst.
Yeah, absolutely. I really like that too. It's like we're seeing a little bit of a split up though. So it looks like he is just dealing with the troll by himself. The rest of the team is off somewhere else right now. So I'm kind of interested to see how they meet up. Looks like he wanted to upgrade his hammer, or of course that Scarlet Rod Axe. That's really, really smart to go for the
Scarlet Rot literally can afflict everything. Every boss in this game can be afflicted by Scarlet Rot. Maybe 2 of them. Maybe 2. But the odds of you getting those 2, unless you know the runs that they're in, you're not going to have to worry about that.
I like this so far. I'm going to be honest. I think I really like this so far. So
no, I mean, they are in a very, very good position right now. Already being at level 13, already about to have a purple weapon, and they haven't even made it towards the towards the end of night 2. Where is the circle now? Circle should be.
Yeah, I think they're ending up here at night 2 right now, at least from what I can see. So, I certainly want to come back and take a look at them a little bit more, because I feel like they are certainly cooking here. We'll go back to them here in just a moment. I want to check in here with Shattering Crystals and Red Eye Sharks. Again, both these teams seem to be doing very solid, respectively. Looks like we're around 23 minutes for both of these folks, so we're going to be getting really, really close to the end here as we get ready to take on Tricephalos I wonder if any teams are actually going to be looking for holy weapons along the way.
I mean, I'm really curious about that. Me personally, when I am running Tricephalos, old Gladius, my brother that is, I'm always looking for holy. Always looking for holy. And any form of holy, even if it's pots. I'm going to start lobbing pots at him like I'm fucking Link from Legend of Zelda. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Being able to drop that defense on him is so huge. You want to be able to do that, and especially dropping that attack. I mean, you're dropping attack and defense when you proc the holy debuff, and that is just marginally. You're going to put out more damage. You're going to take less damage. Granted, you don't want to get hit, but on the off chance you do get hit, it's going to tickle instead of, well, take your whole arm off.
You know what's crazy, Red, is there's this character in the game that excels with holy damage that nobody is running. Isn't it strange?
Oh, yeah, Iron Eye. Iron Eye, yeah.
Oh my God, shut up, Fred.
Yeah, Iron Eye is really good.
Yes, Iron Eye does have good holy damage. There's no Revenant, bro. I feel like these teams are missing out. I'm just gonna call it.
I was really hoping you were gonna try and bait me into saying Revenant, because then I was gonna say Recluse.
Of course.
I was gonna, Revenant's not gonna get any love. Executor didn't get any love last tournament. Revenant's not getting any love this tournament. All right.
Hey, look, I get it. It all makes sense. It all makes sense.
Well, we still don't see any Executor, dude. Why is no one wanting to unleash their inner alpha? Okay, someone start blaring Maroon 5 or something.
He's just not. He's not meta, Red. Like he's inherently defensive, right?
I will be the night that I would fall for you. Like, come on.
He's inherently defensive, Red. That's the issue. Somebody running a speedrun tournament, right? You got to get those kills quick. He's just not it. He's just not it.
SMH. Ridiculous. We live in a society,
at least you're seeing some interesting team comp here.
We live in a society.
We do live in a society of a single dad and 2 brats right now, and they're cooking.
Yep.
Looks like we got the night closing in here. We'll take right with them in just a bit.
They are running it down right now.
Oh yeah. Again, they're all spread out though. Like, I don't know if the Wilder and Duchess are working together, but we are definitely seeing right here. Only this Raider going off by himself. Looks like he's gonna take a little pit stop to upgrade here. And actually he's gonna upgrade the Giant Crusher. So I think he's gonna be sticking with that instead of the Scarlet Rot Axe right now. So probably just wants a big bonk damage. I mean, 413 off the bat. That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot. Hey, to quote my main man Phil Swift, now that's a lot of damage.
Yeah, that is an absolute lot of bonking we're going to see here. And I think the team is slowly going to reconvene. Like I said, we'll check back with them here in just a bit.
We will see what they are cooking up in just a little bit. Stay tuned while we take this ad break sponsored by Papa John's.
Whoa. No. No Papa John sponsorship here.
Could you imagine?
Imagine.
We just, Shaquille O'Neal just comes in. I'm Shaka Claus.
There we go. Oh my God. Now the real sponsor today, guys, inadvertently, loosely is GamerSubs. So thank you, GamerSubs, for always being amazing. Make sure you use code Elara for 10% off all of your stuff today. And that also leads me into using code Elara for Raid Shadow Legends. Raid Shadow Legends is the #1 mobile RPG where you can get mobile. I'm just kidding. I'm not going to do that to you.
God. So, chat, are you always bored on your phone? Well, let me introduce you to
Raid Shadow Legends.
Oh no, bro, not the Raid Shadow Legends.
The #1 hit mobile ad for more than 3 years that sponsors every fucking YouTuber.
That's right. I was even offered a sponsorship for that. I turned it down. I was like, nah, I'm good. I'm fine. I don't need that.
The amount of times that I've gotten a sponsorship request from Raid Shadow Legends, they're like, hey, can you do a sponsorship? It's like, we'll pay you good money. We'll do. I have their email set to spam.
I don't know why, but I feel like it's like blood money, like you're just like, I can't take that.
It is.
There's just something about it. There's just something about it. I'm like, I just can't do it.
I will never take money from. Raid Shadow Legends.
I think it's like a moral obligation. You just can't do it.
The 2 companies I will. That's blood money to me. Is FaZe and Raid Shadow Legends. That's the 2 blood monies for me.
A little bit of a dropped stream here for Team T-Pose. Hope everything is okay for them. Let's go check back in here with Single Dad Two Brats as we finish up night number 2. Looks like we're gonna be getting a little bit of, oh, that is unfortunate RNG right there, Red. That's not a boss you want to fight it. At the start,
Really?
No, it's too many different enemies. I feel like you can melt some other stuff quicker. Not the worst, but not the best.
Me personally, this is the boss that I want to see. Because look at that. Nuke.
Yeah, they're definitely melting.
Nuke. Like,
I don't know. I feel like you could have killed something quicker already.
A lot of people give Pre-Sentinel and the Royal Cavalrymen, they think that they're a little bit harder. But if you have a build that will just straight nuke those guys, they're easy. They don't have a lot of defense. Me personally, I like seeing them more than I like seeing the Fel Omen, because the Fel Omen could just get annoying. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you definitely don't want to see Fel Omen. Fel Omen is probably one of the worst ones you could get, at least in my opinion.
Seeing Fel Omen on the battlefield is like seeing that one cousin at the family gathering that like you don't want to talk to, but you're gonna have to just to like be nice.
Grandpa, man, he's always causing problems. It's always Grandpa, bro.
It's always that one relative, you know, that you gotta sit there and be like, all right, hey, how you doing?
That's right. Speaking of how you doing, hi Tricephalus, how you doing? Single down to 2 Brats already here, popping that totem and looking to get some big damage already. Oh, and they did the Phalanx as well for the special ability, so that should allow them to get to that holy damage that they're kind of lacking right now.
Very soon, we could possibly see holy damage breaking down onto, well, especially now that he's split into 3, he is more susceptible to holy damage when he's split in those 3 forms.
Yep, that's absolutely true.
Almost had a death. Almost had a death on Duchess. They're getting a little too anxious. They were getting a little too excited, trying to play a little bit too aggressive. They got to back it up a little bit. It's fine time to be able to heal. Looks like they've done just that.
Solid invisibility right there, actually. I think that's really good, at least for this boss. And of course, the 3 pups when they split. One thing a lot of people don't realize about this phase is a lot of people kind of run away from it. This is the best time to dish out that big damage. They're separated. Their moveset is limited. It doesn't do as much damage. And as you see here, they're splitting up all this damage around. And that is already it for Tricephalus. Congratulations to them. Let's see what they get originally for this this first run of theirs. This is a really good time.
Speak for yourself, because I played only solo. And when he splits, I'm hauling ass. I'm running.
Oh, I love fighting it. I love fighting it. They're going to get a time of about almost right at 32.
Playing with people.
Almost right at 32 there. That was fantastic on their part. Really, really fast run. Very, very fast. Very, very fast. Clearly a team we're going to want to look out for. And oh my God. Chat. Is that a remnant on Team Oxfam? Oh my gracious!
Oh, come
the dream's coming true! Oh my goodness, let's go! You love to see it. You love to see it.
Lolita out of here.
You love to see that right there. That is fantastic stuff. That's what it's all about, baby.
Boy Executor doesn't get any love.
Yeah, because nobody wants to run that team. Fluffy Shark's looking to get some big work done down there in the bottom corner. Most everybody about on that Tricephalus right now, so definitely got to perform right here though. The bosses is where the clutch time comes in, and most of these teams seem to be doing a great job in dealing with it as well. Let's go check it over Shattering Crystal. Shattering Crystal's already done. Yeah, already done with this team here, so pretty crazy.
I mean, we've already got a few teams that are completing their first run right now, and this is some pretty high standings right now. What I'm really going to be interested in, and this is, I'm sure, you know, you can agree with me on this one. How are they going to use their shifting earths? To what extent are they going to be using them?
Yep, absolutely. Looking here at some of our times coming in, guys. I don't know if the scores are listed yet, but I'll throw you a few here. It does look like Bad Dragons are at 32-35. So pretty solid time. However, I want to point out to you, single data 2 Brats, 32 minutes flat, almost 35 seconds ahead of Team Bad Dragons. Definitely some time to make up here. Looking here over at Red Eye Sharks, 32-17, and 32-59 coming in for Team Goobers. So we'll certainly take a look at all of these updated times here in just a bit. But I think we need to keep an eye on single dad and 2 Brats. That's a team that's cooking.
Oh, no, that is definitely a team I've got my eye on, because they are going to be hitting hard this entire tournament. And I'm excited to see what they do with everything.
I agree with you big time here. It'll certainly be a pretty awesome team to take a look at here. I didn't want to go look because we had a little bit of a late start here for Hot One Girls. I didn't want to go check back in on them and see if they're ready to face their boss yet. It looks like, actually, I think they're just finishing up with the boss. So looks like we were seeing that tied up time.
This is what I mean, is they're sitting here, they had a late start, and they're coming right back in with the heat and fast. Like,
Listen, this is me personally. I think Hot White Girls has a very, very good shot of getting that #1 spot.
I do think as well. Let's go take a look here over at our scores that are coming in, guys. I think everybody is getting them plugged in right now. So currently looking at our leaders, and if you want to keep up, good to see you here, Spirits Quarter. If you want to keep up, just look at the bracket that's in the pin post or type ! bracket. And you'll be able to see these in real time. So this looks like right now, I think our fastest time that we have here is coming from RNG Gamers with 31:25. What are they doing? Oh my God.
31 off rip.
What are they doing, bro?
Well, God damn.
Yeah, we're going to need to go take a look here at RNG Gamers here in just a minute. But it's just like Hot White Girls are getting ready for their next run. But
Wake up, Neko Pirate.
What did I miss out on RNG Gamers? Like,
that's what I'm saying. We got to go check them out. Like, what are they doing?
Yeah, I have no idea. That is cooking right there, chat. I know we talked a lot about some of these teams that are moving, but I need to tell you all right now, that team is moving. They like to move it.
You like to move it. We like to move it.
Yeah, I have no idea what they're doing. We're definitely going to go take a look here just a bit as we wait for this other team to, of course, get ready for their next run here. So how's everything looking to you so far, though, Red? Seems like all of our teams today really are on top of everything right now.
Every team so far has impressed me. I am very excited to see what these teams do. I mean, we are only not even an hour into this event so far, and these teams are already shaping up to make it a very, very good, well sought out competition. This one's going down in the record books. I wouldn't be surprised if we don't have Bandai, John Bandai himself sitting here in the chat being like, no, this is impressive. I like what they did.
Yeah, I think we'll have John Bandai kind of push the limits of stuff. But I will say here, looking at these teams, we're going to go check in here with RNG Gamers because, they cooked really, really hard on that first boss, and I definitely want to keep an eye on them. But, we did, if you don't know, Red, at the end of the day, chat, the official speedrunning boards actually opens for this game. So we could see literally a world record take place here during this tournament today.
We could possibly see that happen. We could possibly.
Yeah, we'll definitely go check it out. Take a look here, Red-Eyed Sharks. Looks like they have started on Gaping Job. Pretty solid time from them. Like I said, our scores are coming in for this other night here. And again, leading our pack big time is RNG Gamers. But close behind that is Shattering Crystals. So we are going to keep an eye on them. Hurry Up Shrimp did close it out. A little bit of a later time, though, unfortunately. But we will probably see them try to catch it up in a future look. We're seeing sometimes up to a 2-minute difference here, chat. All of these teams could make up that time in any run. Any run, they could shift it right back.
At any point in time, they can come back hitting hard.
Yeah, so I really don't even see this being that big of a problem. If you have a bad run on one boss, you could bring that back potentially to have a successful second boss. And here we go, going up against the Crucible Knight. Immediately out the Everjail, probably running that relic. Brad, do you want to explain the Everjail relic to chat? Because they might not know what it does and how busted it is.
Oh, there's a lot of numbers that go into the Everjail, but I'm gonna try and explain it to the best of my ability. So basically what it does, every single time you beat an Everjail prisoner, you gain 5% increased attack power. Now the thing is, the way that this game scales, it's how do I say this word?
Multiplicative?
There you go. That's the word. I didn't pass high school. Anyway, I'm kidding. I did. So says the government.
He's not kidding. Anyway,
what were we talking about? Right.
Multiplicative. Wait, I'm the one that's not supposed to be able to say words. You can't leave me in this position.
Listen. You multiply it. You multiply it to a certain degree.
Okay, and then what happens?
Either way. So normally you'd sit there and think, okay, there's about, give or take, about six Everjails. Let's just say 6 Everjails. So if you beat 6 Everjails, you want to sit here and think, okay, well, I'm going to be getting 30%.
Right.
Well, actually, because it is, that multiplicative, you're going to be getting
30%
more along
or 30%, right?
Yes, you're going to be getting more along the lines of maybe 40.
Bro, we got another Dragonkin soldier for Hot One Girls. What is this RNG?
It just keeps stacking. And especially when you have a team that's going to split up and they're just going to all go different ways, catching different Everjails off guard, you could potentially have the makings of a very big change.
Absolutely. A huge buff for a lot of these teams here. Something interesting I wanted to point out. I don't think that, even looking at our big board today of a bunch of teams, I don't think that we've seen any shifting Earth usage so far. Do you think they're saving those for harder bosses? Because we're on Gaping Jaw right now, right?
I mean, I personally, if I was them, I'd be shaving. Wow. I'd be saving my shifting Earths for when I'd be fighting the Everdark. That's exactly when I'd be saving them, right? If I'm fighting Fulgur, I want to go down into the crater, be able to get that free gold weapon. Or if I'm fighting the sentient pest, I want to go to the rot, to where I could have increased health. Or if I'm fighting,
absolutely.
If I'm fighting Calico, going to the frost area to get that frost protection.
And Sorceries actually gave us the number breakdown on this. 7 Everjails is up to 40.71% of a boost. That is almost half. That is an insane amount of extra boosting to your stats. That's crazy. That's so much.
All I'm gonna say is I'm so lucky I got close with that because I just spitballed the shit out of that.
Look, you are good at math. That's fine. See, you're great at math. I knew you had this in you.
I learned at a young age from watching Yu-Gi-Oh! If you say something with enough confidence, it's true.
They'll believe it, right?
They'll believe it, exactly. How do you think Yugi got away with half the shit that he did?
That's true.
When I saw that man tell Joey, he's like, Joey, what you don't understand is because your time wizard went and manipulated the time, my dark magician went and learned even more sorceries, turning him into the dark sage. Like, how the fuck you gonna pull that one off, dude? But it was at that moment that I realized, just say it with enough confidence, they'll believe it. Anyway, back into the Nightreign game. We're watching RNG Gamers and Red-Eyed Sharks. Who's your favorite out of these two, Elara? Honestly, I can't pick. I
think either one does. Either one of these teams have already performed really well. I think they're kind of in a race against each other, right? I do not see any potential a team doing better than the other right now. We're really going to have to see, of course, how they deal with Gaping Jaw. Gaping Jaw is a good kind of split, at least for me, right? Because he moves around a lot. You really have to understand his moveset in those really big moments that capitalize on damage. So I think this is definitely going to be one of those big deal breakers.
It's definitely, Gaping Jaw is definitely a checkpoint boss, right? A lot of people, when the game first came out, they were like, oh, Tricephalos, that's the checkpoint boss. That's the one you got to watch out for. In my opinion, no. I think this is more along the lines of Gaping Jaw is your checkpoint boss. I can't sit here and believe that Tricephalos is the checkpoint boss. Gaping Jaw is too much of a pest,
right.
Too much of a nuisance, especially on your hardware. I've got a killer PC.
Oh my goodness.
I've got a killer PC, and the Gaping Jaw goes and fucks it, right? Any lightning attack that comes my way, just my PC's like, I'm having a stroke, and then I almost crash. So
I think that they still John Bandai needs to work on optimizing that boss a little bit because he is the eppiest freezer.
Listen,
he really
optimizing is a little bit of an understatement.
Yeah, okay. Maybe they just need to completely fix it, but let's be real. When we get Caligo Everdark version, you know your computer's probably gonna detonate. So everybody just get ready for that one. That's gonna be a pretty crazy one.
I'm very interested to see what old Calico comes up with in terms of what it's gonna be like and how that boss is gonna manipulate the battlefield. I'm just curious. I want to see, because I was kind of a little disappointed with the last two bosses. I was kind of a little disappointed. I'm not gonna lie. Sentient Pest and Fulgur kind of they didn't do it for me.
Oh, it does look like over here with Hurry Up Shrimp. I did see that they got something down there in the cave. I couldn't really see exactly what it was, but I did want to say that I feel like Gaping Jaw was really good. Fulgur, a little underwhelming. He had some very kind of showy moves. Sentient Pest, it's just a battle of attrition, right? I'm really hoping they cook on these next ones.
No, I mean, I'm really... They are... So, I have seen them.
Uh-huh.
Simply because of TikTok.
Right.
A little underwhelmed. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it.
You've seen the Caligula one.
I have.
Okay, yeah.
So they are all in the files. Every single boss fight is in the files. And people have modded and gotten into the files, and they've, modded it to where people can see it. And so I've seen it because of TikTok. And I'm a little underwhelmed a little bit. Just I felt like they would do more.
I wouldn't take those too seriously because a lot of those ones are just not finished, right?
Yeah.
And like some of them have like reduced move sets compared to what actually like comes out. So like there's kind of like a point where it's like, okay, this might be it, but it might not be the full thing. So like take it with a little bit of a grain of salt.
Oh yeah.
Especially when I see those as well. I'm just kind of like, that might not actually be it.
Yeah. I'm with you on that one.
But I do get where you're coming from.
I'm excited nonetheless to see what they do because finally the game is getting more content, and that is, in my opinion,
a good
Elden
thing.
Ring needs content. It needs more content, and that's kind of what we're sitting here with.
I'm really happy to see them actually pour into a game pretty constantly, right? We're seeing lots of updates from this game. It's coming out all the time, right? I really enjoy that because it gives us something to come back to all the time. And for somebody that loves Elden Ring games, I'm sure as much as you do and the rest of our audience today, for me, it makes me really happy because it gives me something to keep coming back to, right? We take like a week off, we come back to the game, etc., right?
Yeah, and that's... We don't see a lot of games that are able to do that. The only other game that comes to mind that is able to do that is Fortnite. Fortnite is also a game that is constantly able to update itself, and it stays in a good standing with the community.
Yep, it sure does.
Granted, Fortnite will always be a meme. It always will. It's like, oh, Fortnite, gross. But you got to respect the hustle of them always being able to, well, do those things. They're always able to crank out what they need to do.
I think something charming about this game as well is they gave each character kind of a personality, right? And the community just kind of run away with the memes on them as well, right? Obviously, Revenant is kind of like the main one, but other characters have like a characterization and personality, and I feel like that's what makes this game really special compared to some of the other entries from FromSoft. So, holy crap! I literally looked away for 3 seconds and he was done. What just happened?
Exploded.
Literally just melted. Oh my god. I can't even keep up with what just happened. It was just over.
Dead. Instant dead. Defeated.
Wow.
Gone. Deleted.
Yeah, goodness gracious. I mean, I know we see like some crazy kills, but what the heck was that? Well, continuing here, we are stuck in the night here for Bad Dragons, but I believe, is this night 1? They're on level 10. Maybe it's night 2. I don't know.
Gone, but never forgotten.
Yeah, certainly so here. Looking here at the rest of the teams, again, not really seeing any shifting gears yet, but it does look like we have most of our scores in for the rest of our teams here. So it looks like Team Blue, I think, is the only one that has not submitted their time, but definitely putting some clear runners here up in the front so far. So Fluffy Sharks, very respectable 31 time. Of course, Shattering Crystals 3140. RNG Gamers 3145. So I believe right now, if I can read this correctly, it does look like Shattering Crystals is actually our team in first place right now.
I mean, they're pulling ahead hard right now, and I'm very interested to see what they're going to be doing as the rest of this day goes on throughout this whole tournament.
Yeah, I think I do want to focus in on them just a little bit, but they were running kind of the comp we were talking about. They were like, okay, yeah, this seems to be like the meta comp, especially if you're trying to blast down stuff, right?
Oh, yeah. It's just what they're running is quite literally what you want to run, in my opinion. That's how you want to do it.
If there was like a team comp that like you really, really wanted to see, like, it's Raider for you, right? Like you want like a Raider team or Raider on your team, right?
Personally, if I was to play in this tournament, what I would use is 3 Raiders.
I feel like 3 Raiders would actually be really good, like low key. Because they just stance break.
I'm not even memeing about that. I would go legitimately 3 Raiders. And we split up.
I can see it.
We go 3 Raiders, we split up, and we are able to defeat everything. Just run through everything as quickly as possible.
Absolutely.
We're getting all those runes. Just because of that survivability that he has solo, you just have so much of a better chance of staying alive in situations where normally you wouldn't be able to.
I agree, absolutely. Shining Crystals here on night number 2, guys. Going into level 9. It seems like for a lot of these teams, or at least there's a lot of the ones I've seen, it seems like they're just skipping churches. They're just going straight for all of those runes. So a little bit risky, but again, if you feel confident in your team, you'll need those heals. You're already working on blasting down stuff as quickly as possible. Theoretically, that's actually optimal. I sound like a nerd saying that, but...
Actually, that's really optimal the way you were doing that there if you watch the way they played.
Okay, I'm leaving. But like, if you think about it, it's true, right? Like, that actually is the optimal way to run it. You don't stop for any healing items. You just go straight into it.
And that's the thing, is this tournament is all about optimizing. It's all about taking the optimal route. It doesn't matter, like, no one's gonna, the only person that's gonna sit there and call the people who are optimizing nerds are the people who don't know how to optimize, and they're just mad that they're losing. That's what you have to do in this situation. To be fast, you have to be able to optimize every little aspect of this game.
Absolutely. You are exactly right. So, seeming like a lot of these teams are already doing a great job of that. Again, I think that's just mostly comes from the team comp, right? If you have a very strong team comp, that should pay off for you, right? Theoretically, again, there it is, that theoretically, but it should pay off for you if you are taking the time to actually go in there and have an optimized team, have those relics where they need to be, looking for certain spells like Shattering Crystal, Stars of Ruin, and of course for the other characters, right? Making sure that you have the right setup for the right bosses. Maybe you want Poison for Iron Eye, where they're going against Gaping Job. It's all those little things that really add up. Looks like we are going to be going a little bit for upgrade here. Going to get that Crystal Staff to purple. Grab a little Starlight Shard. And it looks like they're going to go for that top boss. Oh, no. Actually going to the basement. Okay, I stand corrected on that. No, wait. I stand uncorrected on my correction. Looks like they're going to take the shortcut. No, we're thinking about it.
Give me 1 second. I'm getting a phone call. Oh, why am I getting called?
Yeah, but they're thinking about it right here, though. Okay, I think they need a little bit of assistance. So, looking at this team, right, for our viewers today, you're going to see a lot of them kind of break off so that way they can get the most damage possible, right? Always. They want to work on one enemy as another person works on another enemy. We are going to go for the HP restoration on that as well. But getting that damage on multiple enemies, even though it may not seem faster, it's going to spread out, get all those rewards, and around for some stuff that you need, etc. I don't know if they're going to go up to the top floor here. I'll definitely see how that works out for them. I doubt they're going to go for that Dragon Scale Blade. I want the MP, but that does have improved attack power at full HP, so that's a pretty solid pickup here for Shattering Crystal. Let's go check in here with the rest of our teams. I think everybody is getting pretty close to the end of that night too, closing up everything. Bot Brigade doing a fantastic job. And I do want to talk about right now who is actually in our lead. Top 3 spots. Of course, we have Shattering Crystals coming up here for number 1. RNG Gamers, spot number 2. And right behind them, it is Gideon's Galgooners. So Galgooners is back and competing very hard. Guys, we are only within 5 to 7 seconds of each other from our first, second, and third place. So all of these teams, very, very tight and can still make some things happen. RNG Gamers going up against the Bell-Bearing Hunters, you can see down there. Already done, GG's. Yeah, already melted. Not even a problem here. And that team comp was just Recluse, Duchess, kind of flex that third character, I think, is just working out so well for them. Red Eye Sharks going up against one of the ulcerated Erd trees. Okay, I think I actually remembered the name of it this time, but looks like they're melting that down. Even before it got to phase 2, wow. Absolutely cooked on that one. Going here into the basement. Unfortunate RNG a little bit are going to get that Bell-Bearing Hunter, but as long as Shattering Crystals has some good luck going into night number 2, I think they're going to be fine. It's just, again, looking at the Bell-Bearing Hunter right here, look how bulky he is. I mean, they are absolutely blowing him up, and it is doing no damage to him. It's really, really unfortunate getting that basement Bell-Bearing Hunter. He is buffed up so much more compared to other enemies here. Looking here also at the team comp, I really do like that they actually rotated in the Iron Eye for this. Just because against Gaping Jaw, Iron Eye has so many really, really good poison setups with the right relics. So really, really excited to see that. I wonder what we're swapping out here for. Taking damage restores the FP. I don't really know, but they might want to comment on that. So maybe the damage is worth it. We're already at level 13, guys. Looks like our night is closing down, but they are going to go and defeat this enemy really quick and grab up, of course, that talisman that's going to be at the end. Oxfam is the only team that I have seen so far that has run a Revenant. And really, like, in the grand scheme of all of our teams today, they're actually not doing that bad. Like, they're really not that far behind compared to the rest of our teams today. So we might legitimately see them pull ahead, or at least pull some time back. I know they're a little bit on the softer side of stuff right now, but it looks like they're holding it down quite okay.
I mean, with all this competition, they got to hold it down pretty well, and they're doing great. They're being able to hold down this pretty substantial lead in a way, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. And I did want to mention to you something pretty crazy. We are going to go take a look here at the Gale Gooners here for a moment. But for the first time, I think we're actually seeing a shifting Earth being used by Team RNG Gamers. So, and it's kind of weird that they're going for it against Gaping Jaw. I don't really know if I understand why that is, but we're certainly going to go take a look at that here in just a moment. But welcome back, Red. How are you?
I'm doing good. I had a phone call, then I had to chase a cricket out of my office.
I love that for you. I love that for you.
It's very hard to chase things on the ground when you have long hair. It gets in your way.
Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. So look at this, though. RNG Gamers are going for Actually, you know what? It just blew my mind. When you defeat the dragon that's below the buff, right? You get the anti-dragon effect, which works on Gaping Jaw. That is actually Gigabrain. I just put that together. That is actually Gigabrain. Sorceries, yeah, exactly. There you go. That's actually so smart.
But at the same time, would that not just be smarter to use it on Calico then?
I would think so as well too, but maybe they have a different strategy for him. Maybe they feel very confident. Maybe they want to go for a legendary weapon on him. I don't know. For me, I would do this for Caligo. I agree with you, Red, 100%.
I mean, because this is my mindset, right? It's Gaping Jaw can quite literally be taken down by one person on your team having poison. And then while while the Gaping Jaw is throwing up, you just wail into them.
I agree. And
because right here, you could have 2 debuffs to go against Caligo, being the Frost and then also the Dragon. So you're taking even less damage in a boss fight that is tediously annoying.
Well, and it's not like it's ever dark Gaping Jaw either, right? But for this rotation, we have Sentient Pest and we have Dark Drift Knight. So it's not like you really, really, really need the buff on Gaping Jaw, right? I mean, it's not the Everdark version. So
wait, was that a gold drop that literally had no gold?
Yep. That was a gold drop. I didn't see what happened out of it though. Was there nothing gold in it?
It had blues.
That's unfortunate. That's really bad RNG.
I didn't even know that was possible.
I mean, I guess so. I think they're just gonna go straight for the maybe the buff at the top and call it a day. But I mean, you're not having to fight the Everdark Gaping Jaw, so I don't know why the anti-dragon effect you wouldn't want to use on Caligo, but maybe they know something we don't know. Maybe it's something they want to try. Maybe they have a problem with Gaping Jaw.
Oh, I was about to say, this is why they are the players and we are not. You know, we're just commentators. We don't know what we're talking about. You know, these guys could have come up with some, like, you know, off-burger strat that we have no idea was even a thing. And that's the beauty about something like this, is we have no idea what's going on through their heads until we see what's happening. And then it clicks and we're like, oh, shit, that's smart.
That's true. I mean, for me, I would rather use it against Caligo, but like I said, maybe they know something we don't. Maybe just in their testing, it goes a little bit faster against Gaping Jaw to pick it up here versus Caligo, which for me, Caligo is going to be another big split. I think Caligo is so annoying in the sense that he moves around a lot, right? So for a competition like this, you got to melt him down, and you got to melt him down quick. And that's not a pun, I swear.
Well, I mean, I'm kind of with you on that one. It's with a boss in a situation where you need to kill fast, right? You can't kill that bitch fast because she's just gonna fly up in the sky, say haha, lol, and then relocate herself on the arena somewhere.
Yeah, I agree with you.
It makes it incredibly hard to beat her.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a little bit of the struggle that we will probably see from this. But I did want to go and look at some of our other top teams here. Of course, we have that in Crystal #1 right now, but RNG Gamers and the Galgooners are the other teams you're going to want to look out for. They are actually in the #2 and 3 spot. So we will be keeping up with them. But Fluffy Sharks literally only, we're talking seconds here. From the first team to our 4th team is only a difference of 18 seconds. So everything can be brought back within one boss battle, literally.
No, I mean, they have time to be able to switch through things and swap how they need to, and potentially even take it to the next level.
Wait, would you say that they're going to go plus Ultra?
Jack, can we please get 5 gifted subs for my suffering?
No. We don't do that here. We don't do that here. No, sorry, guys. We don't keep our sanity around here. Look, I gotta mess with you a little bit, okay? I only get to like meet up. This is like my monthly meetup with Red, okay? Like the scheduled monthly meetup. Like, okay, hey, we're gonna sit down.
This is like the monthly ritual where Elara just gets to sit here and mess with me the entire time. And just torture him. Yep.
Absolutely. Look, he signed up for this, Chad. It's not my fault. Skull, thank you for the raid, CR. Good to see you.
Signed up?
Yeah, look, I see you wanted to be here. You said yes. When I didn't drag you here against your will.
Do I ever have an actual choice when you ask me to do these things?
Of course you do. You can always say no, and then I'd say, yeah, but you don't get a choice. But I haven't had to say that yet, so it's not really,
you know,
it's the illusion of choice, right?
We haven't crossed that bridge there yet. We haven't gotten to that
The illusion of choice.
It's like the alternate ending.
That's right, exactly. I do want to point out here for you, Red. These are, looking at all our teams, these are our top 4 teams right here. And moving over here is our top team right here, which is Shattering Crystals. Looks like they have finished up already. You're going to be heading right to
they're all level 15.
An hour 03 going into the second boss. That's absolutely crazy. And now I will point out to you, they did not use that mountaintop like we did see with RNG Gamers. So let's see how fast they're able to take this down.
I'm very curious to see how fast. I want to see Shattering Crystal absolutely shatter the dreams of everybody else in this competition and blitz through this boss.
Yeah,
right now we're
I'm
seeing
still just shook.
The other three other top competitors right here, they haven't even made it. Shattering Crystal is right here in the boss fight, and we're gonna see how they handle this right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Gonna go ahead and pop that ultimate. Maybe for the iframes. I'm not sure what they popped out or the damage, but
the damage
getting chopped,
probably what they want.
Yeah, getting chopped just a little bit here, but they gotta get this big staggers.
Already. Oh, it looks like there's
Oh no!
No! Get your friend down to there before the buff happens. Now, this is the thing that I do hate about Gaping Jaw is the spit out, but he did get the buff to attack, which is very annoying.
He's gonna get the poison on him as well. So, you guys don't know with poison on Gaping Jaw, he front loads the damage. So when he pukes it out, he's front loading all that poison damage that he would have had. But we do have one member down, and he is going to the I call it the PC freezer. You know, like there's the frame drops.
There it is. We saw it. Oh, there it goes. It's
there it is.
There they go. Immediately goes down to the PC freezing.
Yeah, mighty unfortunate trying to pop off that big damage.
It's always one person. It's always one person that it happens to in each run against the Gaping Jaw. It happens.
Oh, this is scary, Red. All of our members right now, kind of lower health. I think Iron Eye might be close to being down right now. I'm not sure exactly what's going on with that.
I don't know where Iron Eye is.
He's down. He is down over in the left corner over there. And they're just popping off damage.
I mean, they are very close to just absolutely blazing through this guy. They're just trying to crack him as fast as possible is what they're doing right now.
Yeah, are going to get the Iron Eye up, so that was really, really smart. We are going to get the Roar, though, which is a little bit unfortunate because it's very hard to do damage to him during this segment here. But it is going to be on the Recluse right here. This Iron Eye needs to go ahead and finish this up right here. Get that poison on him, help him out. Oh, no, the grab. Do you think this is on purpose?
Possibly. I was about to say, even though the grab is annoying, you do have time to be able to just wail into him and stagger while your friend's getting eaten. So it is a little bit of a double-edged sword to where your friend is going to get hurt and he's going to have to waste a flash. But the other two do have a lot of time to just be able to sit in there, deal with, deal a ton of damage. And it looks like it paid off for him. That is their second boss defeated.
Absolutely. Going into boss number 2 around an hour, 6 minutes, and 29 seconds or so. They're looking very good, I gotta say.
That is 30 minutes of boss fight. That's what
Absolutely.
That is 30 minutes of boss fight.
Absolutely. Now, you know what could potentially be a run killer, though. I just thought about this. What if you're a night 2, you beat a boss, and you get that extra boss? That could actually kill your time so badly. That's a whole nother boss you have to deal with.
That is.
Most of our teams are going to be level 15 by the time they're running into the next boss, right?
Yeah, well, especially just the less time you have, the better. Having an extra boss there, you're gonna get more time added, and that's not what you want in this situation.
Absolutely agree with you. Well, I look at our other teams here. Everything's looking pretty solid. I think we're gonna get the RNG Gamers going right into this next boss battle here. So we'll certainly keep an eye on them. So. Oh my god, you're totally fine. I saw your stream cut. I'm like, oh no, that sucks. Oh no, I'm so sorry. It looks like a lot of our other teams are actually prepping for Gaping Jaw. Bad Dragon's already there. I would say that's another team we need to be on the lookout for. I think they're doing a very solid job in their pacing. They look really, really solid so far.
I mean, I can see them definitely being a top 5 seed right now in terms of who we need to be watching out for.
Definitely. RNG Gamers hopping right into it. Gonna be looking for that frostbite immediately on it. Popping the old team. Yeah, Duchess is just chilling. She's just like, yeah, just have some moons.
Look at that damage!
Holy crap.
Oh my god!
That anti-dragon effect, it paid off. We were doubters, but it looks like it worked. We were doubters, bro. I think they were trying to negate the phase 2.
Maybe?
I think that's what it was.
Wait, so anti-dragon damage makes you deal more damage to dragons?
It makes you deal, so everything you do gets that anti-dragon effect. It does more damage, but also it makes easier stance breaking. So that is such a big deal about the anti-dragon effect. So I think they were trying to knock him down before he actually went into phase 2 to save that time. 31-22, very solid.
And
very
that makes
solid
me wonder
time.
even more, because it's like, how much of a buff is it that anti-dragon?
I would have to look it up in particular.
Where's our number people? Number people in the chat.
Yeah, number people.
Number people. Give me the exact number of what that buff does to your damage.
Absolutely insane.
Because if it's like 10%, right? If it's like 10%, I would have said to save that for Caligo.
I want to point out to you something here really quick. Can we just talk about Hot Wet Girls in their gaping jaw time? 30 minutes and 59 seconds. That is the fastest time we have seen for any runs for any bosses so far.
I'm telling you.
That's crazy.
They crazy.
That's crazy. Oh my goodness.
Listen,
Sorcery says it is up to
they may be hot wet girls. I'm getting hot wet just seeing that time. Like that's insane.
Seriously.
Like that is insane. That time frame that they're working with there.
Sorcery says it is a 1.4 multiplier capped to 4, so it's up to +4 more poise damage per attack. That's crazy. That's a lot of poise damage added on.
Sorceries, relate that into Fortnite terms.
Yeah, Grok, can you take what Sorcery said and put it into Fortnite terms?
Just at Grok, can you make it in Fortnite terms and please take off your black dress and show lingerie? So that's insane though. That Grok AI, that shit's crazy.
It really is.
It's
Petting Zoom. Looks like they were grabbing a bit of a head up for a shifting earth over here. Why else would they be at the store? So
now, see, I'm
kind of excited to see that.
I'm kind of curious as to what shifting earth they do now.
Yeah, we are going into the third boss, and I want to remind you, this is where we start to, what's that thing guys say? It's where you like make the boys from the men or the men from the boys, whatever it is, right? This is where we're gonna get to. I don't know. My dad used to say to my brother, like,
I don't know.
We separate the boys from the men. That's it. We are going to be getting into our first ever dark battle, which is Sentient Pest Red. So, what's your thoughts on that?
Fire.
Wow, thank you. That was really educational. That really just helped me out a lot.
Why say more word when small word do less?
Thank you, Kevin. I appreciate you a lot for that.
I'm glad you understood that reference. I'm glad you got that reference.
I love The Office.
That's one of my favorite. It's one of my favorite episodes when he eventually just gives up. And he's like,
he just gives up.
Fine. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
But
speaking of like those era shows, did you see the Scrubs is coming back?
I saw that, and I was like, there's no way.
Yep, it's happening.
You know what blows my mind even more? Back at the Barnyard is getting re-released on a Nickelodeon. They're making new episodes of that shit.
Oh my god, I haven't seen that since like I was so little. What the heck?
Right?
That is crazy.
I saw that on Twitter. I was like, there's no way this is real. Sure enough, I look into it. It's real. Anyway, like going back to the Sentient Pest, it's like I was saying, fire damage. That's really what you need to be able to deal with that. And you want range. You want players who can play to range. So I wouldn't doubt it if we see almost on every team a Recluse and an Iron Eye, at least both.
I mean, we are seeing though a little bit of a switch here from Hot White Girls. We are seeing OCO swap over to that Revenant, and I'm gonna say, my favorite boss with Revenant is by far Sentient Pest, because the fire spells that you can get, the incants, melt that boss to oblivion. So I'm gonna be real. We talked about kind of flexing the, of course, the Revenant and Recluse. I think it's a really smart play, and I think that if they have a little bit of good RNG, it's going to show in huge dividends in their time.
And it really all depends on what mausoleums you can get your hands on.
That's true, but if they go out of their way a little bit, kind of make that happen, I think it'll be okay. Yeah, I think it'll be okay.
And that's the thing. It's just, going in and finding incantations. And even if you don't find a major incantation, just a fireball. A fireball will do wonders.
Absolutely. That's all you need. So I ended up playing with my friends last night just throwing fireballs.
Carrion Slicer?
Maybe she has like a No, you can't. You can't do a starting with that.
You
I don't
can't
know.
do
She's just
that,
super
yeah.
lucky.
Dude,
The consistency.
I don't know. I don't know. I understand it's a very easy one to drop. Very, very easy to drop. It's almost every single time you go into a castle, you'll find it. At the same time, that's insane. And look at that. Godskin Noble, gone. Doesn't even matter.
Just melted them. Not even a problem there. So, like I said, I think this is the team we're definitely going to want to keep an eye on. We will get you those updated times here in just a bit.
They're coming back with a vengeance. That's what they're doing. They're coming back with a vengeance.
They kind of shook it out in that first round. I agree with you big time. We'll get you those updated scores here in just a bit, y'all.
Well, like that, and that's the thing too, is they even messed up in the beginning, right? And then they came back, and they still have the fastest time out of any other team.
Look, I think that we need to talk for a moment about the mentality of this tournament and how you need to treat it, right? It's really important that you do well with the bosses, right? You got to do well with the bosses. You got to do well with each night boss. And of course, you also got to do well with the Night Lords. But looking at the entire tournament, right, you have 8 quote-unquote like moments that you really have to make it, right? If you can take each one and encapsulate it and say, hey, we did bad the last one, let's make this one count. You can take this tournament. You can bring it back. It is absolutely possible to clutch it up on one good run. And during these days, right, where they're not quite, at the night, they're just kind of running through, leveling up and stuff like that. There's not a bunch of pressure to really perform. I think it's really just kind of like, you're breathing right now. You're getting what you need to do, kind of on autopilot. And then you lock in for those Night Lords and you lock in for those end of nights. So you can make it happen if you encapsulate each of those 8 bosses. Now, I think it's going to get harder for our teams as we go along because your stamina is going to run out, right? That's where it's going to be tough.
I know, I'm with you on that one. That's long. Take it from somebody who is like in a chronic workaholic state of just constantly playing games. Your stamina will wear out at some point. You're going to start being sloppy. You're going to start making mistakes. You're going to start messing up in certain degrees in certain areas. Are you able to push through that and still play to the best of your ability? Have that fast reaction speed, have that fast movement time, and just keep going and pounding away to where you can stay in that lead spot.
Yeah, and that's definitely the tough part about tournaments, which, no, not taken away from these players at all, because doing this back to back to back to back to back to back, performing at a high level, looking at all these items you're picking up, checking the passives, everything in there, it is crazy. It's so hard to keep up with this. Somebody that has been playing Nightreign for, hundreds of hours now, for somebody that has been invested into this game, that's played so many hours and constantly in it, you are literally having to be locked in all the time. And like you said, Maki, especially when you super focus, there's going to be that pivotal moment where you either clutch it or you lose everything. And unlike my moderator, Toomsy, who constantly throws, I think these players are going to focus in today.
Damn. See, me personally, Toomsy, I wouldn't take that. That's just me, though.
Like, I'll tell you the other night, Red, I'm going to tell you how hard Toomsy throws. So, we were fighting at the Sentient Pest, the Everdark version, right? I gave him a Winding Grace, and I said, here, use this, because I should be good. So, like, I'll just give this to you, right, just in case, right? Well, we ended up all dying, and he got the Winding Grace. And I'm like, oh, it's fine, no big deal. And he immediately dies.
Honestly, it'd be like that, though.
So then we did another run when we went against Fulgur, and both my teammates are dead. And Fulgur has like a little bit of health bar. I'm like, I'll just finish him off. I clutched down and I beat him. I'm like, Toomsy, it's not that hard to clutch, bro. You can do it. I believe in you. Just clutch it out.
Yeah, but poor Toomsy, to play devil's advocate, Toomsy was in a 1v1. You made it probably a 2v1, did you not?
No, it was just me against Fulgur.
Oh, you weren't playing Revenant?
Oh no, I was playing Revenant, but I beat him. I didn't have my ultimate or anything, so I just soloed him.
All right, Toomsy, I got no words, man. That's skill issue, brother. Skill issue.
I'm so glad Randon's like, oh wow, what the fuck?
Listen, to quote Joe Biden, just skill issue.
Yeah, I agree there. Looks like we are going against kind of a problematic crew for Duchess, but seems like Dandy is clutching out okay here. Yeah, just getting the stagger on them with a Sorcerer team in Iron Eye and Revenant. Well, Revenant's got claws, so you do have the stance breaking, but for Duchess, not so much.
I mean, honestly, with Duchess, though, you get up behind and you just charge that heavy attack and then smack it. You get enough of a break that you can chew through that. And this is actually really interesting. What we're seeing right here is they're going into the storm to go and get that health pot.
Yeah, that is actually quite interesting. I'm very surprised by that, but look, high risk, high reward. Look, I'm all about, in a tournament like this as well, if you have enough experience, I do think that taking risks is very, very important to the overall success of your team, right? You got to be willing to do it, and you got to be willing to go for those extra items, those extra heals, stuff like that. Because at the end, that makes up if you make a mistake, right? So, or you need that final hit, or you need just that little extra push. You have that in your pocket. So, I very much am enjoying this gameplay so far. I really think that they're doing it right, in my opinion.
Well, I couldn't agree more. It's every single move that they are making is the correct one that they want to make. Did I just see almost 10 daggers come out of that Duchess?
Yeah, I was gonna say it looked like they have like the extra periodic glint blade, and it's just like an explosion there. Very nice. I mean, like how good is this getting started on their third expedition
right now in this so far has been RN gamers, and then Hot White Girls. That has been the two fastest kill times that I've seen so far. And really, I think personally, I think it's going to come down to those two teams to see who can just kill things the fastest.
Yeah, I think we're definitely going to get some updated times here in just a moment. I know our mods are working very hard. Guys, can we all take a moment for everybody watching today? Please just give a heart in chat. Give some claps and some love for our moderators that are helping in the background. Just keeping time at everything. We really appreciate them so much. So please give them a little bit of love.
Except Toomsy, he threw.
Yeah, but that's nothing new. He's doing his best. we just expect that at this point. But shout out to all the mods and everybody that's participating today. Thank you for all the teams that are part of this. Thank you for all the support on this tournament series. I would not be able to do this without all the crazy support on my channel. I mean, all this money comes out of my pocket. So thank you guys so much. It really does mean a lot that I'm even able to host these and have this kind of fun.
Oh yeah, these are always fun. Especially, I told you this before we started. Just the creativity of this is insane.
I think it's fun. I think this game is built for speedrunning. I think it's built for challenges and things like that. So I'm loving it. I've really been enjoying this and kind of setting it up and going through the thought process of everything and kind of thinking about it. So I think it's been a fun time.
I mean, I lost my train of thought. I'm not even gonna lie. I blanked. It was like a little record scratch went off in my head. I had like a train of thought. That train left the station, and now we're just sitting here. Anyway, Hot Wet Girls, they're absolutely plowing through this right now. Already what? This is before night 1? Already level 9?
I think it's before night 1, yeah. Judging by the time that just happened, I think it's before night 1, but hey, already level 9, looking close to an upgrade. They're cooking. Yeah, they're looking exactly how I would expect to on a good solid night run. I think they've done this so much. I don't really feel like it's problematic for them.
Oh no,
yeah, I think they're looking good.
Like this, again, this is one of those teams that we want to watch out for because they are going to be absolutely disgusting. I mean, led by their fearless leader, Pirate Neko, they're absolutely destroying this competition right now, and I am very excited to see what they do against the boss.
Yeah, kind of looking here at my stats from what I can see, RNG Gamers, so it looks like they lost somebody there. RNG Gamers still slightly in the lead with our lowest time, it looks like. However, it's only by about 18 seconds or so. We will get all you those updated times here in just a bit, everybody. So stick with us as all of them come in. But very, very close so far. Very, very close timing so far between those two teams. Same, I also want to point out here for this other team, Gideon's Galgooners. We saw them in the last tournament. They were the unfortunate ones that did the wrong order. They're coming back hard and strong for this tournament.
I mean, I could have said it better myself with that. They want that revenge. I mean, we're already seeing so many teams come back from what happened last tournament, they want revenge. I mean, Hot White Girls, they want that revenge. Gooners, they want that revenge. They've got that fire lit underneath them right now, Laura, and they want to show, hey, if this wouldn't have happened last time, we would have won. They want to show that they have what it takes to be #1, and they're doing that right now.
Yeah, hopefully so we will see them played up just a little bit more, but let's see. I do want to go back here to the Hot White Girls as they look like they're fishing up #1. I believe with the hands, is that gaping job for their boss? I think it's gaping job, if I remember right.
I think it's Sentient Pest. I don't think it's gaping job.
Nah, they won't get Sentient Pest. Sentient Pest is the Night Lord. I'm like 87% sure. And I know that's very specific. I'm 87% sure.
Oh, you mean Gaping Dragon?
Oh yes, Gaping Dragon. Thank you.
Okay, I was so confused. I'm sitting here saying thinking
like that's a Night Lord, bro. What are you saying?
Yeah, I thought you were sitting here saying like, oh, are they doing Gaping Jaw over again? And I was thinking, what? No, that's gotta be. But now it's clicking. Now I'm understanding.
Centipede Demon. Okay, all right. I knew it was some Dark Souls 1 boss right here. A pretty easy melt, but.
Oh, look at that! Speaking of melt!
Holy crap!
Oh my god!
Bro! That's it, GG's! Oh my gosh.
What is that?
That was insane. What are we looking at? Level 10 here? Wow, that is an insane first night already. You guys just witnessed some incredible stuff right there. That is optimization. RNG Gamers having a little bit of problems here. 2 of their teammates down right now against Darth Vader.
This could set them back drastically.
That could. They are trying to get them back up right now. Oh my gosh, there goes their other team member. I think we might have witnessed a throw. Oh, I hope not. I hope not.
No, that is such an interesting time to want to fight Spellbearing Hunter, though.
They're still gonna go for it though. They're not afraid of it. Oh my god,
especially
that's so
if he's a red eye. If Bellbearing Hunter is a red eye right now, that one is a little bit harder to deal with.
Yeah, he's a red eye.
Crank out more damage.
He's a red eye as well.
Crank out more damage, has more health.
Yep. Look how tanky he is. I mean, oh my gosh, he does not bleed easy either. So, unfortunately, there with the Reduvia, that's not going to do much. And there goes that Duchess is down. Looks like we got a teammate coming to save him though, but and I'm going to be honest, I would skip that. I don't think it's worth the time investment, personally.
I mean, at this point, they've already got him so weak, they might as well just finish it out.
That's
true.
But
I'm with you on that one. If I saw that, I would not have engaged. It's just not worth it.
Yeah, even going down, you see the basement Bellbearing Hunter, right? You know, I want to say this to everybody that plays this game. It's okay to look at something and go, you know what? I don't want to fight that. That's okay, right? There's tons of other things you can pick up in the map. Lots of formidable enemies, stuff in the ravines. You don't have to fight everything you see. You can skip something. It's okay.
I mean, yeah, no, there's no other way that they can go about that. They have to be very careful on what they choose to do. But at some points, careful, you don't even need to worry about it. They're just going to run through and absolutely destroy everything, especially with how strong they... At this point, there's just no, telling them to play it careful because they don't need to play it careful. They're just going to go in, blitzkrieg everything, and blow it up. It's insane.
Yep. So true,
watch this. They're just going to blow this up.
You know, it's really cool as well. They're kind of using Duchess almost like an off, sorcerer. I normally say, off support, but the way they're using is off DPS kind of.
Yeah, they're using her like a magic knight is what they're doing. They're kind of going for that magic knight kind of feel. And it works.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, I mean, you have repeating damage. You have a get out of jail free card with your ultimate. I mean, there's some things you can do with that. So,
I mean, there's so many things going right for Duchess to be able to pull that off. And she does it so well.
She really, really does. Looking down here at single dad at 2 brats. Looks like they have, unfortunately, not the enemy you want to see on night 1. Smelter Demon. So
no, not at all.
Tanky. That is really, really not good RNG. That's going to cost them time.
Well, especially if you're using stuff like Wilder. Half of Wilder's kit gets absolutely nullified by Smelter Demon.
Absolutely. You're getting close up. If you don't know, if you never played Dark Souls 2, ever run into Smelter Demon, the closer you get to him, it's in phase 2. He actually does burn damage back to you if you touch him. And then he turns blue and does damage in the whole arena. So he's quite annoying for physical characters. Like, you know, Wilder and Raider and things like that. But seems like they took him down okay. Hopefully they're able to get some time back on that, because he's very tanky. He takes a lot of time to kill.
I mean, speaking of physical characters, I mean, everybody on all these different teams, they've all been using mostly physical. It's very rare we see a magic or ranged character.
I agree with you. Galgunner's going to be picking up a church down there in the bottom corner. And interesting for them, they have gone with the Crater Shifting Earth. I don't know if you noticed that.
I did see that. I did notice that. So that makes me wonder, okay, what is the plan with this one? Who are they fighting again? It's not.
You know, I think it's a solid idea, because they are going to be fighting the Everdark Sentient Pest. But getting that legendary fire weapon will make a big difference. And it's such a long battle, too. I think time saves here are really, really important. And coming up with a strategy to deal with these bosses that have a huge health pool is going to be really important. So I think that's really smart. I fully support that.
I mean, it's just ridiculous, is what it is. There's so many different ways that you can go about doing this, and really, they're doing it all the right ways. That's what they're literally doing everything all the right ways.
I definitely agree with you there. It does look like OCU has the Revenant. Does have a fire spell on deck, so that should be kind of helpful. But I do want to go back here to Hot White Girls, because they're actually using the Shrouded City as their extra one here, so they're going to get that revive.
Makes me wonder, why would they want to do that? I mean, I guess maybe they're not too confident with Sentient Pest to be able to do that without the Slumbering City. But
you know,
still at the same time,
you get the team revive, right? Maybe it's, I know these three players play together a lot, right? Maybe it's someone they struggle with the most. Maybe they just feel like it's the best way to go to get that upgrade. But I believe they are dividing up here a little bit. Going to take down the Black Knife Assassin. Probably going to head the back way to get that hopeful, not a promise, but hopeful legendary drop.
Damage.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Say, I will say, as somebody who did like a whole video over Shattering Crystal ran like a shotgun. The closer you are, the more pellets hit, the more damage you do. So seeing like at like 50 yards away, throwing Shattering Crystal and like only maybe 5 hitting, it's hurting my soul.
It's very interesting to see the shift in gameplay thought here, right? We have like Gideon Galguners, RG Gamers both picking the Crater, but we are going to go back over here to Hot White Girls, who went with the city here. Now, there is the ability, of course, you have these extra chances of getting the better drops if you go up the back way there. So hopefully they don't have any problems with the stealth. I know a stealth can be a little problematic for certain people, but we'll see what happens here. I definitely want to keep an eye on all of these teams as they use some different shifting earths. Yeah, there's another opportunity for some additional weapons.
Nuked them.
Yeah, just deleted.
Deleted. Poof.
I think they're really looking for. I have a thought process. I don't know if you want to hear me out on this, though, Red. Go along with me for a sec. So
yeah, I'm going along.
Which character has the best fire damage in the game?
It depends.
So there's two, right? It's Iron Eye and it's Revenant, right? They have the best upper echelon of damage. You only have an Iron Eye there, which is probably running a fire, and you have a Revenant, right? Because you're going to be looking for that big fire damage move, right? It looks like they chose the Shrouded City because there's a lot more drops, and they're better drops. So that gives you better RNG to get a really good spell for your Revenant.
See, I mean, I want to agree with you on the Revenant having, it has some of the highest fire damage. Yes. Do I think it is the highest fire damage? Possibly no. I think Wilder
maybe Wilder. Yeah, maybe Wilder.
I think Wilder holds King Crown to highest fire damage just because of that ultimate art. That ultimate art,
yeah, the ultimate has the burn on it and everything.
It is pure fire damage. It has a lot of stagger potential. And that is, me personally, that is why in this, I'm surprised that I wouldn't see more Wilders in this, for this one specific boss. I mean, but we don't even need Wilder in this fight, because look at this.
Yeah, they're shredding.
Is literally getting picked apart right now.
Yeah, they're shredding it up pretty good. As you see, OCU has that madness on deck as well, which is just definitely some of the best spells you can get for Revenant. I mean, they do so much damage between Chat and Crystal.
It's ridiculous. Yes, look, that is insane. I mean, I know they can hear us. They've got to be listening. That is insane damage. That is absolutely insane damage.
Yeah, I think we're going to be picking up. Oh, wow, we got a lot of nice stuff going on for all these people, but I do want to take a moment and say thank you so much, Metal Maiden, for the raid. We appreciate you. Welcome to Mortal March number 2, a speedrun Nightreign tournament. It's great to have you here. I'm with the lovely Fred the Wolf. Thanks for being here, Yum.
Hola, ¿cómo estás? Los bibliotecas. That's all I know. Don't try and talk Spanish to me. I failed.
Guys, if you're not already, make sure that you type ! commentary. Give Red a little bit of love. Go give him some support and give him some follows, guys. He's doing some awesome stuff as well.
I'm doing nothing.
That is a lie. Don't believe him. He's a liar.
I literally do nothing. I'm just here.
He's a liar. Don't believe him.
Speaking of little guy, Estelle was a lucky bastard getting beaten up on by 3 women. Anyway,
yeah,
speaking of 3, we're looking at 3
jealous
different
about it too.
Here. Right?
I'm jealous about it too.
Crazy. Like lucky just it should have been me.
Right. My God. Looking here, of course, our RNG gamers are to get that magma worm down. Are going to take maybe a seal, something like that. But they are, most importantly, are going to get that legendary upgrade on the item. And that might be the difference here. It's a good sentient pest if they have a fire weapon. I think it was a really smart choice. I mean, for me, like on the Everdarks, I'm going to use the shifting earth, period. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that.
There's no ifs, ands, or buts. Like, to have a fast, optimized run, you want to have that extra ability on whatever that shifting earth is going to give you, right?
Yep.
Whether it's the slumbering city giving you the ability to get that extra revive, or have even more of an ability to get what's the word I'm looking for? Extra runes where you can get to level 15 faster, or if you go over to the crater, getting that free yellow weapon. Hell, even going over to the Scarlet Forest and being able to have like Dark Souls 1 health pool. There's a lot of different ways that you can handle these shifting earths, but it's so smart to go and use any of them for an Everdark boss up ahead around the corner, and that's what we're going to be seeing with a lot of these teams using that to try and fight sentient pests. Yeah,
especially since they're just so much more difficult. So I highly would recommend that to anybody. You know, pop that shifting earth. You'll deal with Everdarks much easier. So I do want to go take a look back over here at Bad Dragon. So this team is actually seeming to use the crater as well. A lot of teams are looking at using the crater, as you can see here from Fluffy Sharks, heading to Bad Dragon, single dad of 2 brats. Everybody just like somehow came together, Bluetooth with each other, and said, you know what? We're gonna use the crater for this one.
See, and this is why I like hot, wet girls.
Doing a little different.
Anyway, they're doing a little bit different. Everybody else is doing the crater. They're like, okay, we're gonna do Slumbering City.
I'm telling you though, Red, it makes sense when you have a remnant. You have more chances to pick up a better seal, and especially when you're looking for fire as well. I think it is just so smart. I think it is just absolutely the way to go.
It makes a lot of sense to be able to go and do that, because that's what you want to do. You want to have those chances of being able to get those seals for Revenant, and we possibly could see that Revenant got one of those seals.
Yeah, I mean, we have a nice Ghost Flame Death Poker. We have the Regal Scepter. I mean, this setup here for this Duchess is pretty crazy, too.
No, Duchess has an insane setup. Like, absolutely disgusting setup is what we're seeing from this Duchess right now.
Yeah, this is looking pretty solid for this team here. So, I do want to see what they get for, Night 2. Normally, I don't know why, but every time I play Night 2 here, I always kind of run into the same bosses, so I'm kind of interested to see what they get from that. But they are going to go fight Loretta over here on this side. Well, we'll check back with them in a bit. I think they're cooking. What is going on with Downgooders? They have a Black Kindred and a Godskin guy in the same place. What is going on?
Hell, Elara, hell. And that's a down. Do we see a potential another down? This is one of those things where it's like, Jack Sparrow running away from all those cannibals.
Yes,
it's just run.
Yeah, and they're out.
And there they go. And there they go. Smart. Yeah, they're gone.
Black Kindred is one of the strongest enemies in the game. You gotta exit out of that. It's really not worth fighting them.
Yeah, you just dip at that point. You're just gone. You get while the getting's good.
All right, let's go check back here with, of course, the Hot Wet Girls. We're finishing up that night number 1. Just look like they were able to, or night number 2, I'm sorry. They did take out Loretta. Level 15, very solid going into it. However, I do want to show you really quickly. I don't know if you saw that. Wish I had an instant replay. Did you see what that Duchess had in their pocket there in their inventory?
I did see that. I did.
That Moog Spear, baby. That Moog Spear. That is going to be a game changer against this boss. You know, multi-hits, fire, bleed. Yeah, we're looking at a really great setup for that team.
Everything that can happen. It is, the stars are aligning for Hot Wet Girls right now.
Absolutely. I do want to talk about the stars aligning a little bit here with our scores today. And it looks like we're getting our updated times coming in right now. RNG Gamers are leading it up with a hour, 3 minutes, and 7 seconds. However, Hot Wet Girls closely behind in second place with only an hour, 3 minutes, and 25 seconds. Imagine if they had a really, really good run that first boss.
I mean, they are nipping at heels right there is what they're doing. They are just straight nipping at the heels of these other competitors.
Yeah, it definitely seems it. RNG Gamers are already running in here to the next boss. Wow.
So
I'm very interested to see how this goes for them.
Does that mean are the stars of the show, Hot Wet Girls, are they also at that boss almost at this point?
Yeah, I think they still are finishing up this Night Lord here. Looks like they melted him pretty quick, so they are going to be hopping into that
RNG
goose.
Gamers, let's see what happens with this.
Yeah, I definitely want to see how they're able to deal with this and what their strategy is overall. Remember, guys, this is a longer boss battle. You got to defeat, of course, both the enemies here for phase 2, and then you go to phase 3, and you got to be able to take them both out equally.
Damn, they're all the way at the back of that arena. That is insane. How long that was.
Sucks. That's just bad luck.
And then immediate run through on that damage. Already having to use 2 blasts there.
What is your preference for going into the 3rd phase? Who do you like to fight?
Well, the boss, obviously.
Oh my god.
What kind of question is that? So when you're fighting this boss, who do you prefer to fight? Well, the boss. That's how you win.
So let me rephrase. Who would you rather the Red Moth take over?
There's a Red Moth?
Yeah. The phase 3.
There's a phase 3?
Yeah, that's the Everdark version.
What's Everdark? I mean, personally, if it's up to me, the Moth. I would rather have the Moth take over the Moth than the Scorpion. The Scorpion gets unruly, gets annoying. I do not like dealing with it. It's just
so funny. I would rather take out the Scorpion. That's hilarious.
Well, see, that's the thing is because remember, I'm an Iron Eye main, so the Moth is easy for me to deal with. The Scorpion is just unruly annoying.
It's already over. Look,
already over.
They melted him down with madness. That's it. That's literally it.
I want to see Hot Wet Girls. How are we looking with the
yeah, I was gonna say let's get back over to them and doing well right here with the Moog Spear. It looks like they might
be doing the exact same thing.
Yeah, Moog Spear is just so strong. Look, personally, I would rather.
Oh yeah, there it is. Madness. Got to be melting it with madness as well.
Yeah, I'm just telling you, I would rather take out the Scorpion. But they are by themselves right now, so that does mean that looks like they're going to be possessing. This guy's name is literally, I know it's like Fortis, but it looks like Fartis. I'm sorry. Fartis, yeah. You want to fight Fartis? Here you go.
Go fight Fartis.
They're looking a little bit slower, though, than our other team.
Fight Fartis.
Yeah,
and, you know, I think that is partially due to the fact of they had the gold weapons as to where our girls here do not. Even that small little addition of damage there, it really does make a difference.
Yeah, the madness though is cooking.
It's maybe 10%. It still makes a world of difference.
Yeah, there it is. You know, not too much slower than the other team that we just saw, so I feel like they're still nipping on their heels. Not quite the speed that we saw from RNG Gamers, but RNG Gamers, oh my god. Whatever they're on something.
They are very close to each other.
It's literally, I mean, listen, it's between these two teams right now. That's just me. You know, that's just me. It's between these two teams. RNG Gamers, as well as Hot Wet Girls, nipping right at their heels. Either of these two teams are going to just absolutely come in and destroy anything that gets in their way. I mean, the optimization on their builds, on their thought process, on their mapping is to a T what you want and how perfect it is. It's insane.
It really is. We see all these awesome teams, right, come out here and, of course, optimize this stuff. But this is in a way that I really wasn't expecting a lot of these teams using these, shifting earths in a way not even I was expecting. I mean, I kind of figured going in this tournament, it's probably going to be this way. It's probably going to be that way. But they are doing some crazy stuff. And I love some of their ideas as well. So absolutely insane. We are going to be shifting around a little bit about what we're going to be looking at, because I do want to go take a look at our top 3 teams, but I want to give you their times here really quick. So, of course, RNG Gamers at the top here right now. Followed closely behind us, Hot White Girls, Gideon's Galgooners, and Shattering Crystals are now moving to 4th place. So I think we're going to keep an eye on RNG Gamers because they seem to be the ones that are absolutely in the lead right now by a decent margin, too.
How much was that margin again?
So far, it's only about 18 seconds before this time was submitted.
Okay, so we're just talking about time. We're not talking about, like, score.
Yeah, it's just time. Score is of no matter here at all. It is only about time.
Yeah.
So right now,
mean, honestly, having 18 seconds ahead, that is huge.
It really is. It really is. I mean, that's a whole night one. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's a whole night one that they can get through.
A boss, yeah, a whole night one boss. Something like that. But here's the thing, though. You can still make up that time very easily. If somebody falls off even just a bit, you can make up that time very easily. It's literally nothing. It's literally nothing.
Is the thing in a Speedo?
The thing is in a Speedo now. If you didn't see,
I did see that.
He is in a Speedo now.
I saw that, dude.
Oh my god!
Did you see Loki though?
I love that one. I mean, personally, I'm not supposed to be a little bit of bait,
That dude is smuggling a whole ass frost giant.
I don't know. Have you seen the is it the Thor one? I don't know. There's one. I'm like, oh my god, bro.
Dude, no.
Hey,
Loki's is insane because he is smuggling a whole ass frost giant in that banana hammock. It's insane.
Crazy. It is crazy. I don't know. I mean, I know it's a little Unibate-ish, but I like the Psylocke one.
Yeah, the Psylocke one, and I love Luna's. Luna's is so cute.
Yeah,
I love the way
nice.
her boots. You know what I mean? Like that kind of icy look to it. I love that.
You were saying boo, and I really thought you were about to end that sentence very differently.
I really like the way her boobs look.
Yeah, I was
like the way her boobs
right.
look. No, I was saying
you
boots.
watch yourself. I'm just here to talk.
I was saying boots. All right, get your mind out of the gutter. Just because you're a lewd tuber doesn't mean I am. All right.
I'm not a lewd tuber though. That's really funny you say that. A lot of people think I'm a lewd tuber. Like, I worst I'm like suggestive, but I don't make any lewd content at all. Not that there's a problem with that or anything, but I don't make any lewd content. Maybe contrary to popular belief.
Now, who's sitting here in the bikini?
Look, it's summer, bro. If I want to get here in a bikini, I can do that. It's summer. I should be able to enjoy myself in the Texas heat.
I should be able to
it's hot as hell out here.
Without having your little furry ass judge me.
it is hot as hell out here. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? Yeah, why aren't you in a bikini? That's the real question.
Get a dog. They don't make dogkinis. Sorry.
Dang, that's so disappointing. Can we get 5 gifted subs, chat?
Chat, can we please get 5 gifted subs for the fact that they don't make dogkinis?
That is so sad. Speaking of sad, it's like we're going to be heading into Expedition Augur. The easiest boss in this run by far. I think most of our teams can sit back, relax.
I hate
This
Augur.
isn't going to be a tough one.
I beat Augur once, never fought him again.
Hey, can I tell my theory about Augur?
Go for it, let me hear it.
Here's what I think. I think that Miyazaki purposely made Augur really, really crappy. But when we get his new version and it's so amazing, everybody's gonna be like, oh my god, and they're gonna be shocked. But I'm gonna be like the one person that was like, no, I knew he was gonna be cool. I knew he was gonna be like decent.
Yeah, sure.
Come on, Red, believe.
I just hate Arger. I hate him. I hate that stupid boss.
Yeah, he's just he's a gimmick. He's a gimmick, you know.
He's such a dumb boss. I hate him. Like, I don't know why. I just hate him. It's so stupid. It's like, oh, careful. The way you damage him is by shooting the ghost. Then drops a nuke. Like,
I don't know. You just kill him before he even gets to the nuke. You don't even have to worry about it.
I mean, true. I hate that motherfucker with a passion.
He's not fun. He's not fun. I'll agree with you there.
It's a boring boss. It's a bore. My least favorite thing in a video game is tedious. It is tediousness. If a task is tedious and stupid, I hate it. That Arger fight is tedious and I hate it.
Yeah, it's very much a slow fight. You know, dealing with the things around the arena. You don't really focus on him too much. You just kind of like, it reminds me of Dark Souls 2. Like, you have like a focus, but you have to deal with the stuff around you. It's almost like, in a weird way, a gank fight, but it's not. Oh no, it's kind of gimmicky. So, speaking of gimmicky, though, I do want to talk about the gimmick of today's scores. And I got some updates for you after we have our scores coming in for, of course, our last boss battle that we had, which was Sentient Pest. RNG Gamers now sitting at 1:35:08. And our second place team, Hot White Girls, 1:36:11, almost a full minute behind our leading team right now.
There's a lot of time they got to make up for with that one.
That's true. However, we're only 3 bosses in, so a lot of time can be made up along the way.
There's a lot of time to be made up for. But you know the crazy thing? That minute, I think that was the restart.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. We'll definitely see how it. Well,
that might have.
I mean, that time isn't going to count against them, right? Because they're just going to restart from their time as well from the beginning. So I think for them, it's more about that first run. Yeah. So that time's not going to count against them for resetting. But I think the first run, because they were so behind, they were 32 minutes behind at 31. Honestly, their second time was so good. If they can repeat that even just a little bit, they can bring that back, absolutely.
I mean, I want to think they're going to be able to. And the reason, you got to look at it this way also. The reason that that RNG Gamers beat that boss so fast was the gold weapons. Remember, Hot White Girls, I keep saying white. Hot White Girls still has access to those to the gold weapons that nobody else has access to now if they had already used it. So they still have potential to absolutely, especially on Fulgur. If they go and use that on Fulgur, who arguably, in my opinion, is a much more annoying boss to fight than the Sentient Pest, especially because his constant running around, constant movement. He's never in one place at the same time, and he's just going to bleed through your time. So having the ability to have those gold weapons to be able to put out the maximum amount of damage that you need to, that could be a swing in their favor.
Definitely. Looking here, Gideon's Galgooners, just like they are starting off that phase 3 immediately. However, we're seeing a lot of teams kind of shift stuff around in their team a little bit. We are seeing more Revenants, which makes sense because you want that lightning damage against Augurs. So I definitely see the switch up on that making a lot more sense. So I really like that these teams are willing to adjust their team dynamics kind of based on what's going on. I think that's really smart. A big fire spell coming down there on the on Farticus, whatever his name is, but looks like they're cooking pretty good over there.
Farticus, let down thy hair, Farticus.
Yeah, Hot White Girls just picking up really nice area. I love that area because you get the every tail, and of course you get the enemy right behind you, so there's a lot you can gain from that. So it looks like they're going to be taking on the big guy from the Godskin duo. Shattered Crystals continuing to do quite well. But of course, RNG Gamers leading our pack right now, guys. So these are people we need to keep an eye on, but it looks like they just threw. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
No.
That's going to be costly.
Time reset for them.
That is levels, and that is time. That might be.
That could cost
That's a game changer.
That just put Hot Wet Girls back on the map is what that did.
I think so as well, at least by levels, right? They're gonna have to run back. Now they do have, of course, the mark of avarice, so that might be why they have reduced health and things like that. Like, you're kind of paying for a slow start, but a good pickup at the end. But already, this Iron Eye is down. Oh my gosh, this is not looking good.
No, not at all.
This is not looking good, Red. Their teammates, they're dead. They're dead.
They're deader than 2 dead kids being dead right now.
Yeah, no, they're dead.
They're dead.
Like, straight up, they're just
dead.
done.
They're dead. Yeah.
I think they're just gonna try to pick up the runes and try to pick up what they can. But this could be extremely problematic for the future run. We're gonna need to keep an eye on this big time. Now we're able to take it down, but
man.
At what cost, Red? At what cost?
Well, at the cost of I almost choked because I had to dry scoop gamer subs to try and stay awake.
I love it.
Chat, this dry scoop was sponsored by gamer subs. Be sure to use code Elara for 10% off.
Imagine, oh my god, that's a dry scoop. Ooh, no, I pass on that.
Girl, that's from the Call of Duty days, is what.
Yeah, that's crazy stuff right there. That's crazy. I don't know about that.
Girl, I'm not even kidding. I had to crank my desk up to start standing, and I'm literally walking around as I'm talking, and I feel like a horse because I'm nodding off. Remember, I'm coming off of editing all night and having no sleep, and now we're in this. You know,
hey, that's some work hours. We respect that.
Yeah, listen, we are. Listen, I'm like sand in an ass crack on a bikini right now. We in this shit. Okay.
I love it.
We're watching this.
Goodness gracious. Well, it looks like Gideon's Got Gooners are loading in for our 4th boss. We are very close to halfway already, and we're only about 2 hours in. These teams are cooking on these times. I mean, I gotta say, there should be plenty of time for some of these teams to maybe get another run back. We might potentially, I did tell the teams here allowed to use that full time to their advantage, right? We might see some teams maybe do an additional run, maybe do a run back.
I mean, possibly. They do have that time frame where they can get an extra run in. And especially because of what just happened with RNG Gamers, that margin that they had to close is very much still attainable at this point now because of that huge setback in time that they had. And especially as some of these top-rated teams that are very close, if they play it smart and not play it entirely safe, but play it safe enough to where they still have the advantage to be able to push forward, there's a lot of chances that they have to really take that #1 spot.
I agree with you, absolutely. Looks like your team kind of struggling right here. Shedding Crystal's having a hard time on the res. I just think they left him to their own devices. They're like, I'm not gonna save you, bro. You're done. Hopefully their teammate is able to help them out. Look, I really do not like the Banished Knights. I think they're one of the most annoying Everjails to get, especially as Revenant. It's jump attacks are the best way to stagger them, and that's all you got.
I'm trying to think. What would be the most annoying Everjail, in my opinion? I will say Banished Knights. Yeah. Honestly, I like the Ancient Dragon. He's not that hard, in my opinion.
A little bit of a glitch here from Shattering Crystals. This enemy just took a little bit of time to die. Yeah.
Listen, I heard their buttholes pucker from here.
He didn't really realize he was dead yet. Yeah, he was.
Guaranteed.
He was trying to figure it out. All right, level 8 going into night #1 here for RNG Gamers, of course, our leading team right now. Now, look, considering what happened, that's not the worst level to be at.
Their heads? Are those mimics on their heads?
Yes, that is the symbol of avarice, which is a possible pickup, which allows you to get more runes, but at the cost of health. So,
when was that? When did they add that?
I think it was one of the earlier updates, but it's a pretty good item to have for sure.
I've never even seen that item.
It's pretty rare. It's pretty rare, but really, really good item to have.
I was sitting there, I was like, what?
Yeah, it's got improved item discovery as well, so it's pretty solid. Yeah, pretty solid talisman really for sure. It looks like they are going to ditch it, though.
That's smart what they're doing. They're going to drop it there to where they can get that health back immediately. After this is over, they're going to pick it back up.
Yep, exactly. It's been the game since the start. You can pay Libra. Oh, that's right. Okay, it's a Libra.
There it is. There's the damage. There's the damage. Chunk.
You just got to pay off Libra to pick it up.
Chunk. Let's go.
Yeah, easy peasy on that one. I do like that they added to the Gaping Dragon that kind of like health reduction effect. I think it's really fun. It gives him a little bit of like, let's be honest, he's a bad boss. But so I like that they added a little bit of something to him. It feels like a threat.
Yeah, let's go with he feels like a threat.
Look, the Dark Souls 1 bosses, they're just not a threat, bro. Unless they're gonna put like, I don't know, like.
Well, I mean, yeah, because we're going
maybe
from like
Manus. If they
we're
put
going
Manus,
from like we're going from like Dark Souls 1 bosses that are like, my name is Paladin Mike. I am a I am a knight of the sun god, and my sword has gone into the blood of 1,000 men, and I'm here to stop you from fighting my god. To then we have
Malekith, Shadow of Marith, Destroyer of Worlds.
Like, it doesn't make any sense. Like,
I was just gonna say we have a guy with his 2 dogs in Dark Souls 1 versus literal gods. You know,
yeah,
so
like you know how there's the joke about power creep in games and like card games and stuff? There is quite literally power creep in the Souls franchise. And to say there isn't is ridiculous. Because like you were saying, we're going and fighting a guy with his 2 dogs to straight up fighting fucking God.
Yep. Exactly. So, continuing looking down over here, though, my girls are rocking that Symbol of Avarice as well. So, they're going to be getting this extra runes and potentially maybe some extra damage depending on kind of setup that they have going for it. But down over here in the bottom, of course, getting Scout Gooners just knocking out a little bit of a temple really quick, picking up some goodies. But looks like we're closing up at the end of night 1. Checking in here on RNG Gamers. They're doing their thing on daytime number 2. I think a lot of these teams are really in their groove right now. I think we're about to hit halfway through the tournament. I'm very interested again for these splits, right? So when I say splits, like, I don't mean Augur, because Augur is not a problem, but I will say the low drop rate that there is for Madness weapons, right? I think that you're going to want to
I would love to see a Madness Shifting Earth.
I think that you're going to want to get your Revenant going up against Libra. It's a good way to melt them pretty easily, so.
I mean, having any form of Frenzied Seal, that's what you want in this situation. That's what they're looking for. They want, they want to have Revenants to be able to just sit there and Frenzy Mind Blast him, or any other Frenzy type effect.
Yeah, I think Revenant's going to be the way to go on that, but I don't want anybody to look at what's coming up and not think they aren't threatening, right? Obviously, Augur is not, but Libra can be a problem. Olger can be a little bit of a problem. I would say he's less of a problem than Libra. And then even Caligo, right? Caligo takes a long time. The night aspect can take a little bit of time as well. So there are some splits coming up. It's going to be really important for our teams to dominate if they want to take those top 3 spots.
No, and this is where it's going to come down to the wire when we're talking about the shifting Earths. Did some teams use it too early? Or have some teams used it too late? It really all depends how we see what they're going to be utilizing all this stuff with. And is that did Shatter? I
think they lost, or there's a disconnect or something.
It looks like there was a disconnect. There's only 2 people there.
Oh no! Well, they do have time to run it back, so that's going to be okay. We will get that time from them. So I think they'll be able to buff that out. Just considering their times as well, they should be able to have time for a run back, because that was only a partial run. So still unfortunate though. You never want to see that. That's definitely not something that you want to see.
That's not something. Yeah, exactly. That's not something you want to see.
Yeah, mighty unfortunate, but I'm sure we'll see him make the run back. I feel like their team is very, very solid, so I'm really not worried about them in any kind of big way or any capacity or anything like that. But when look at, oh, please go ahead. I'm so sorry.
No, I was gonna say right now we are 2 hours into this event, and we've already seen a lot of big plays from a lot of different teams. And at this point, we're just waiting to see who's gonna pull ahead. Because right now in that front position, there's a lot of crowded horses, and we're seeing which horse girl is gonna bolt out of that race to be the front runner. And by horse
I
girls,
definitely agree with you, and I love all your Uma references there. Thank you so much for that race horse.
Monica skin.
Oh my god. I didn't want to go back and look at single data two brats. Very respectably right now. It does look like they're in 7th place, but very, very close to a lot of these other teams. We have a lot of teams kind of really close within that 34, 35-minute mark. And single data two brats is right there. So really, really awesome to see. So I definitely want to go take a look at them because they have a really cool team comp. And it seems like they're getting it done out here.
I mean, when you've got a single dad and he's controlling two brats, I mean, they're just going to have to listen to him, and listen to him they have been, because he is leading the charge right now in what to do. Running off by himself, gathering up runes to get his brats leveled up to where they can just pummel away. I mean, level 10 already coming on to the first start. What, is this the end of night 1, or is this the beginning?
Night 2, maybe. I don't know, level 10 is probably level night 1. Yeah, probably night 1.
Yeah, I was about to say, this is either the start of night 2 or the end of night 1. But either way, I mean, if they're sitting here like this might be this end of night 1. No. The start. No, is it? Is this night 2?
Yeah, maybe they just cleared it up. Okay, it looks like it's oh no, we are closing down. So they're like kind of partial in night 1. Wow, already level 10. That's crazy.
That's what I'm saying. That's really good.
Yeah, that's really, really solid.
And this is what I mean. I'm seeing a lot of teams are not splitting up. They're staying together. We learned from the winners of last tournament.
Yeah, we've learned a little bit. Well, like, this is a different competition, right? Like, you know, that last one was about points, right? Getting as many points, killing as many great enemies, killing the Night Lords. You know, speed was kind of secondary, right? In this one, though, speed's everything. I think you need to have those big bursts of damage. Got to get together and you got to make those big plays. So I think they were coming off of, at least for them, it does look like they had the city unlocked as well. So I'm very interested to see how that's ultimately going to work out in their gameplay. But they do have the city already to go.
Which makes me wonder, why would they want to use it against Arger? Arguably, sure, an annoying boss, but one of the easiest ones to deal with.
Yeah,
why
maybe they want like a lightning spell. I don't know.
It makes you think.
Yeah, I'm not really sure. I mean, maybe they just loaded it up and got it and just said, I will just go with it, you know? Maybe they're worried about Augur. Maybe Augur got shadow buffed. We don't know it.
Who knows? You know, who knows? I'm out of the loop on Nightreign stuff. I don't know.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll definitely see. Well, I will let you know, guys. I think right now is a great time to take just a 5-minute break, a 5-minute breather. So, guys, we will be right back as our teams continue to play it up a bit. But don't go anywhere. We'll see you in just about a few minutes. Just gonna take a quick little breather. We will get right back into the action. So, guys, don't go anywhere.
I barely know her.
Okay, I'm going to break. I'm going to break. We'll see you in a few minutes, chat. Two more. Nightreign, Immortal March. How you doing,
Was that
Red?
5
How you
minutes?
hanging in there?
Was that 5 minutes? That
I don't know,
felt
was
faster
it?
than 5 minutes, was it?
I don't know. I
Listen,
can't
I
count.
don't
I'm
know
a
anymore.
VTuber, Red. What do you want me to do?
I don't know anymore either. I'm a dog. What do you want from me?
Yeah, exactly. Dogs can't count. Corvus, thank you so much for the raid, cutie. I appreciate you. Welcome back. A little bit more gameplay. Our teams have been absolutely killing it so far. I've been loving this, Red. How about you?
You know, they have been absolutely destroying each other in this competition. I want to see more of it because, the big numbers. I see big numbers, I'm happy. I'm seeing a lot of big numbers, and so I'm happy can come to. Yeah, yes.
Absolutely. I'm looking here at our scores today, chat. RNG Gamers in first place, followed by Hot Wet Girls. Right behind him in third place, Gideon's Gal Gooners, and followed in fourth place, the Fluffy Sharks. Followed immediately by the Red Eye Sharks. So we have Fluffy Sharks and Red Eye Sharks, and we'll thank you for the raid as well. So let's get right back to the action with all of our teams today. And again, we are looking at RNG Gamers right now, leading the pack by almost a full minute. And right behind them, of course, is Hot Wet Girls, and then almost a full minute behind is the Gal Gooners. So we have a lot of teams and a lot of work ahead as we get ready for Augur, our next Night Lord. Something going on with Bonk Brigade. I think they just finished up their battle there with must have been Sentient Pest. Yeah, I think I missed that one.
And for all the people that have just joined us, Elara, how long are we going for this? We are doing a complete gauntlet rush of every boss, correct?
That is absolutely right. So all of our teams today need to defeat all 8 Night Lords. That is absolutely right. So they need to defeat all 8 Night Lords. There is a little bit of extra time at the end. However, I think that we will not be allowing for any resubmissions of additional times once their time is done. So I think they're just going to run their 8 bosses that there's leftover time. We can kind of make a decision after that. But I don't think that we're going to be allowing that today. So once you run your bosses, that's it, right? So, but you got to defeat all 8, and you got to beat them all in the fastest amount of time possible. So, oh, mighty unfortunate. Bonk Brigade lost to Sentient Pest. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that.
That sucks.
Are y'all gonna run it back? I hope they do. Hope they do. That would be I think you got time. I think you can do it.
Hopefully they do.
I think they do. Going back here to Single Dad and 2 Brats. They are performing quite well. Very, very honest work down over here. And it looks like they got this a little bit of fire on deck. I know they're gonna be looking for lightning weapons, so and they do have that. Oh no, that's a sacred weapon. Sorry, but it looks like they do have that on the club there for this raider right now. So hopefully Duchess is able to get a lightning spell. Because Augur is like super weak to lightning.
I mean, I feel like we're gonna see some lightning spells. We're gonna see some lightning shenanigans.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, you want that damage output, if anything, right? That's like the big part of it. You just really want to get that damage output. So hopefully they're able to pull that off here. We'll definitely see how everything ends up going for him.
And we're seeing some crazy plays from all these teams right now. But like always, there are a few that I've got my eye on.
Yeah, Hot Wet Girls is kind of like, to me, I feel like we're going to get to the last boss, and it's going to be neck and neck. I really, truly, and honestly believe that. There's going to be 1 or 2 of these teams that are just going to be so close. We're going to be looking at the last boss, and it's going to be down to the wire, where we're going to be biting our nails. We're going to be jumping up and down.
Yeah, it's going to be down to the wire.
I can definitely feel it. I think it's certainly going to happen, but I do want to go check in here with the Fluffy Sharks, who've been doing a pretty great job. Currently sitting right now at 4th place, so let's go check out what they are up to. Down in the basement, they got some big weapons, a Winding Grace on deck too, and there is the Bell-Bearing Hunter. This is the most Bell-Bearing Hunter I've ever seen since I played Elden Ring Nightreign, bro. All right, love this stagger to giving him time to pop some of their other ultimates as well. I think the other Wilder is going to step in too here with their ultimate. We'll see.
Nutty damage that they are putting on him right there.
Yeah, absolutely. But I like that they alternated their ultimates. That was really, really smart. So that way you just get that stagger
That was
the
some
entire
beautiful,
time.
beautiful damage there.
Yeah, and it allows them to, of course, use their Asha Warp. Out of magic, though, not able to do anything with that, though. So, but they are continuing to melt it down. And that's going to be it for Darth Vader himself. Yeah, Nello, you have 5.5 hours to, you know, submit all your boss time. So, I mean, you can run it back. Yeah, absolutely. The extra time is for, you know, disconnects and things like that. Yeah, I don't know if you'd be able to make it all the way back, but you can certainly try. Certainly try. Sub 31 Augur, yeah. Look, Sub 31 Augur is a killer time. Yeah, if you're getting Sub 31 Augur, you're looking pretty good.
Oh
Definitely
yeah, no, a lot
time.
of these teams are looking really, really good against Augur right now, especially with their loadout, the weapons that they're using.
Right.
We could see some very fast Augur kills very, very quickly here.
I think so as well. I think all of these teams are pretty much geared up and ready to go take it out. We are going to go check back in, though, with RNG Gamers here in just a bit, because I do want to see how they are looking against this Augur. And I know they're going to be getting close. They got to be getting close to taking on the boss.
No, it's got to be really, really good what we're about to watch here.
Yeah, looking at their strategies, too. I mean, they seem unorthodox, but I mean, they're working well, you know? I don't really ever, like, turn on the shifting earths, really, but, I mean, they're opening up my eyes to some new strategies that I might use in my own gameplay, you know? Especially for people that are struggling. You can kind of show them some of those new strategies and give it a shot, so...
Yeah, we're seeing some really good games here so far. A lot of really good high-end plays, and they're just playing it very, very smart.
Yeah, and I gotta tell you something. I don't know how I'm gonna tell you this, but I think they already killed Augur because they're already floating in. I think they killed Augur already.
No.
I don't know, Red. I'm gonna go double check right here. To answer your question though, Hiking Mike, you would only reset your time from the boss that you lost at. So every boss is submitted individually, right? So let's say that you did the first 2 bosses and you lost the 3rd boss, right? Your time is the same for the first 2. You just repeat the 3rd one and restart your time. Yeah, you can absolutely run it back. I'm gonna look here very, very quickly, and
yeah,
my God, they already killed Augur at 30 minutes and 59 seconds.
Wow.
Oh my God. Wow.
They have pulled ahead, and it might be very, very hard for the other teams to catch up.
Yeah,
first place.
Gosh, I wish we would have seen what they did, because I don't know what they were cooking, but they cooked something out there. I mean, that is absolutely wild.
But I mean, they have been playing very, very fast, very, very heavy, very strong. So I mean, shit, I don't know. They're just gonna keep on.
I don't know what they did
here.
I really wish that we would have seen it, but we will go check in here with Hot White Girls, because I know that they are getting very, very close to loading up against that boss. But oh my God, like, what the hell, dude? I feel like I blinked for a second. I missed everything.
Yeah, you blink for half a second, everything's gone. You got no idea what's going on.
It feels that way. It certainly feels that way. Well, let's certainly go check them out. I do want to go see what they are up to. Yeah, the Libra buff helps. That Libra buff does help. All right, it's oh no. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh my God, I thought they were done. I thought they were done.
Why did it have to be
Somebody
Craig?
had a winning grace or something. Somebody clutched. Oh my
Why
God.
did it have to be the Craig Star Beast?
That would have been so heartbreaking for them. They're still in it though. It's all good. And they're going to be loading up into this next boss. That could have been it right there.
Pirate Neko, carry your team to victory.
That could have been it right there. Oh my God, that is so scary, dude. So scary. My God, we almost saw that team just lose everything right there, chat.
Just straight up almost exploded. Everything almost exploded.
Yeah, I think somebody maybe had a winning brace or something, but I can see if somebody was still up. It was kind of hard to tell, but either way, that was a very, very scary moment for this team here today. Wow. All right, and it looks like they're going to be loading right into Augur. They have to make a really, really good time if they want a chance against RNG gamers. They got to make some really good time right here. What do you think? What do you do?
You're able to put in here.
Yeah, what do you
I'm
do?
very curious. I mean, really, at that point, what you just gotta either blow up all the jellyfishes, or you just go in with some crazy fucking damage on the boss.
You know, I do want to point out, Red, to be fair, Executor is actually insane in this fight.
Oh, huh.
You can, when all the jellies come down, you can do the roar on them, and it makes them all blow up.
Well, you know, I thought Executor wasn't good.
Well, I said he wasn't meta. I didn't say he wasn't good. Really solid time right here, though. Looking at this Augur fight, they've already melted most of his health bar. I mean, he's what, like a quarter.
Oh yeah,
good solid damage from Iron Eye as well. Just keeping it late on
There
thick.
is a nuke, so they are gonna get hit by that if they're not careful. That was the nuke that dropped onto the field.
Yeah, I did see that back there, but looks like Danny Flash just laying on some big damage right here. And they're gonna close this out pretty fast, it looks like. Yeah, there's the sleep, but shouldn't be too problematic for the team.
Doesn't matter. It looks like he's about to fall right.
Yeah, it looks like Dandy's just gonna go for the kill here.
Yeah.
Needs about 1 or 2 more hits, and that is
and there it is. It's gone.
Yeah, very, very nice. This looks like they are gonna be clocking in a little over their best time for Augur. I do want to see what they get for this, though. Ultimately, around 2 hours, 19 minutes and 45-ish seconds. For their total team right here. They're going to be a bit behind RNG Gamers still, but we'll see. We'll see how this all pans out for them. So, not bad. Not a bad Augur run at all. RNG Gamers look like they are... Oh, they are shopping. They are shopping down over there, picking up some stuff for the marketplace. Shattered Crystals unadded DC, so they're kind of running a little bit behind as far as the pace for the rest of the teams, but they're doing fine. They're doing good. It's just unfortunate they had a little bit of a disconnect. I think I want to go check in here with the Gale Gooners. I think that's the next team that we're going to want to watch because I think they've been cooking as well. Our third place team so far.
I mean, they've steadily been keeping up pace with everything. Even though there's a few top leading teams, they've steadily kept up pace with where they need to be. So much so that if there is one bad play, they might be in it.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing, too. This is a speedrun competition, right? There's nothing wrong with, you know, taking, like, second or third place, right? You're still taking home money at that point. Now, of course you want first place, don't get me wrong, but, I mean, still, like, getting that third place in learning in a speedrun competition, this is, what, really one of the first of its kind, right? I don't think there's been too many of these, so I think this is a good opportunity for a lot of these teams to kind of learn and pick up new strategies and things like that as well. So this looked like they're heading into the end of night 2 and getting ready for that Augur fight.
I mean, you can just see how adaptable these teams are. So whatever little situation comes their way, they have a way to adapt. They have a way to figure out what they need to do. They have a way to change. They have a set in stone plan of what they need to do, but if that plan falters, they have a way to fix it. I mean, look at RNG Gamers. They had such a bad start, but they came back and still had the fastest time in that game.
You're absolutely right. And it does look like we are rocking a Duchess, Revenant, and Iron Eye. I kind of like this. So, which one do we get? I don't know. Oh, we're gonna get the duo on this one. So,
yep.
I'm gonna knock these out real quick. Yeah, very respectful for most of our teams here so far, but you know,
I mean,
we could see this all come crashing down.
You want to talk about a boss that is just quite literally what you don't want to see in terms of time? This boss right here.
This one.
Godskin Duo is not what you want to see, simply because the time frame that you have to kill this thing. They'll just keep on fucking with you the entire time.
Yeah, so definitely not what you want to deal with when it comes to time. They're bulky. there's 2 of them. Like, that can be quite annoying. Yeah,
But, I mean, it looks like
I'm
he's
not really
just
a fan of
getting
it.
chunked, though. They are absolutely chunking this boss. Almost had the stagger there. And very easy cleanup coming up very soon.
Yeah, looking like
Just
to
a
get
bit
a little bit
more,
of a burst going on right here,
and
but
he's gone. Yep, there he goes. There goes Big Boy.
I do like their strategy of focusing on one of them. I think that's smart. Just get him down. That way you guys can just burst the other one down. So
Yeah, exactly.
yeah, I think that's really, really smart. So looking really solid for the team here. We will check back with them here in just a moment. I'm gonna go look and see how the Shattered Crystals is doing. They are slowly catching up. So it seems like they grabbed a power. Looks like they had a sentient pest drop coming on them, so they are gonna get a little bit of a boost off that. That's kind of nice. I mean, hey, buff's a buff, right?
I mean, yeah, no, that's not a bad buff at all. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with a little buff here or there. Nothing wrong. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, they're going against the Black Blade Kindred, though. Yeah.
All right, but now we get to see Gideon's Gale Gooners. They're going to go in and try and beat Augur now. Which, I say try, but, they're going to defeat him. But how fast?
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a big deal. Looks like they are spending a little bit of time right here to shop it up.
Stuff like that might just, that might keep
Yeah.
them. It's that little bit where you think you're secure, you have the ability to, sit there and do things. And then, poof, that time is gone.
Yeah, let's see how they want to treat this situation here. I hope that the Revenant does have a lightning on deck. Let's see what they're going to pop right here. I don't see any of their lightning weapons. Okay, they do have the lightning spear, at least, so that's something. Yeah, that's something. Oh, this is looking a bit slow, though. I don't know if it's going to work with them.
Oh. That's some crazy damage, though. Immediately, just cracking. And giving Revenant that lightning incantation right there, that damage is just absolutely insane. And this is just going to be easy damage right here. Augur is trying to go to sleep. He's open for the attacks and just bang, bang,
That's
bang,
boy Sebastian
bang,
coming
bang.
in with the laser beam, baby.
Sebastian hit with the Kamehameha. Revenant's hit with the lightning. Everybody else just starts smacking him easily. And that right there is game done.
I said it was slow, but they actually turned it up there at the end.
Well, that's the thing. Do you think it'd be better to have a slow start in the beginning and then steadily go into a fast boss fight, or to have a fast start and have a slow boss fight?
Whatever gives me the best time at the end. I guess a build is better. So, I mean, if you can build it to get it's like a snowball, right? You roll it down the mountain and it builds up speed and everything. If that works better,
Yeah.
go for it.
Oh my lordy lord, I just had the craziest yawn.
All right, looks like we're
Okay.
throwing the lightning spells down here on the guys here, but
Looking at RNG gamers up at the top right, though, I hate that Everjail boss. I hate the gravity guys. I hate them. Oh, I hate them. Don't get me started. I hate them.
yeah, they're definitely not my favorite ones by like a large margin.
The amount of runes I've lost in base game Elden Ring to those fucks is unreal.
Yeah, same, especially when it first started, but single to add 2 bats. Looks like they are about to move on here to, I believe, Fulgur. And that is where we are all headed in case, we're headed to Libra for our next boss here, so.
I mean, we're only looking at a few teams that have made it into the next boss after Augur. And those are the teams we want to be looking at. And that is who at this point? That is Gooners, RNG Gamers, and then Hot White Girls. Are we missing anybody? Did I miss that other people have made it to the next boss after Arger? Or
no, I think you got it here. Let's go take a look here at our scores. So right now it looks like RNG Gamers leading our pack. Of course, slowly behind is Hot White Girls, Gideon Scout Gooners are there, followed by Fluffy Sharks, and then Red Eyed Sharks. So it looks like our top 5 has not adjusted at all.
Yeah, and this is what I was saying earlier. When you have this lead and you know how to keep it, it's going to be so hard for you to try and take that if you are a competing team. You really have to hope the team that has that top space fucks up royally. And what, we have two other Night Lords that they have to go and fight, that being what, Fulgur and Holster? Am I correct in saying that, or did I miss the boss?
I'm sorry, one more time. I missed your question.
All right. We only have 2 other Night Lords that we're having to fight at this point now for the top competing teams, that being Holster and Fulgur, right?
Right. So next up, of course, we have Libra, and then we have Fulgur, the Everdark, right after that, which I feel like the Everdark, Drift Knight, Fulgur, right, is going to be probably another part for a big split. I think that's where we're going to see some issues.
No, we might see a lot of issues in this area just because of that.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think we are going to have some big issues when we get to Fulgur. I think a lot of these players are going to... We're going to see the big splits. We're going to see a lot of these teams probably... I don't want to say struggle, but I think that we're going to see a lot of times start to differ really largely. I mean, he is an Everdark boss, right? So he's going to take a little longer. He's got a bigger health pool. This boss also moves around a lot. So they need to have a good strategy in place to kill him like ASAP immediately.
And see, this is what I'm wondering about. Have the teams that have gone and wasted their shifting Earth done it way too soon? When in reality, you should have been saving this for things like Fulgur, Holsters, things like that. Maybe even Libra.
Yeah, I do think that, like, really with Caligo, I feel like Caligo could be a problem, potentially. I don't really think it'll be a problem, but it could, right? Because he does move around a lot, and you can't really stop him from getting to that next phase. So I don't know how that's going to work out for them.
I mean, there's a lot of different ways that it could work out for them, but we don't know. We don't know what's going to happen until we get there, and that's what we're on the adventure to see.
Yep, absolutely. So I take a look here at Gideon Scout Gooners. They are just starting up their day at Libra. Now, I want to talk about Libra here for a second, because for a long time, most of us considered Libra to literally be the hardest boss in the game. But what's your thoughts? Like, what boss do you have problems with?
I'm trying to think of who's my least favorite boss to fight. Which one that I have the most problem? Like, I'm sitting here trying to think. I want to say, I can't pick. I really can't pick.
No, you're telling your game. I mean, it's not like Tricephalus is like anybody's problem, right? I think a lot of people for a long time before the Everdark bosses came out, I think a lot of people consider Libra the hardest. I think maybe some people would say Gaping Jaw. I think Everdark Gaping Jaw is probably the hardest boss so far in the entire game.
I mean, really, if you or a friend or somebody has access to any type of Frenzy Flame Incantation, like the second you hit Libra with any form of madness, he freaks the fuck out. So I mean, just having that, even if you don't have a high stat in Faith, you still use that, get him to weaken, get him to stagger, and then just go in on him. So it's hard for me to say that Libra is like one of my worst. When in reality, yeah, I've done the the trap off your house where Libra can't come in. He came in.
Oh, we did. Does that actually work?
And at that point, maybe.
I'm not really sure about it. Oh no.
Listen, I'm not gonna say yes or no and then be correct or not correct. I don't know which one's which.
I love that for you. RNG gamers are beating up my cousin down in the top right there. That was really mean of them.
Do it again.
Yeah, beating up my Shikanoko cousin. That's so mean. Yeah, that's so mean, Chad. Can we get 5 gifted subs? Anyway, continuing on, I do want to get back here and look at the Gideon Gooners right now. Guy is closing in on them. So, oh, wow, they are really far away. Oh, my God. Okay, maybe we'll check back in on them in a little bit.
They are incredibly far away.
Yeah, that's pretty rough. Looking here, though, we do have Shattering Crystals stepping up to the plate to go up against Augur, it looks like. So definitely excited to see how that works out for him.
I am excited to see what's going to happen in this change of pace for them. They're finally here at this boss fight. Can they kill him fast enough to where they can go into the next one, or are they still just going to kind of be staggered here towards the back end?
I mean, I want to say with their pacing right now, they're doing really good. Like, considering that they dropped halfway through a whole day, and they're just now getting here, like, they're actually kind of cooking. I think that'll be a team that, I mean, they've already been on top before. They're just kind of looking behind because they haven't really submitted a time in a while. But I think once they put this in, I think we're going to see them shoot right back up.
Oh, yeah. And that's really what's going to happen in a situation like this.
Yeah, I look, they already got Augur done. I don't even think we're going to see the nuke come out. I think they're already done. Like, that's about it.
Yeah, that is...
Wow.
Like I was saying, it's... As long as they're fast, they're still in this. So even if you're a little bit behind, you can still be in this as long as you're fast. All they're wishing for right now is for the top teams to mess up.
Yeah, wow. Absolutely incredible run right there for Augur. So I think Shattering Crystals, I do want to get their updated time here in just a moment, but I think they're going to be somebody that we need to keep our eye on a little bit more than we have been. That was a fantastic run for Augur. Better than Hot Wet Girls. That might have even been better than RNG Gamers as well.
Maybe. They might have a better time.
Yeah, interesting to look here for RNG Gamers too, of course, going against Fulgur. This looked like they were rocking the Scarlet Rotted Woods for their Shattering Earth. So, how do you think it's going to work out for them?
At this point, really, it's anybody's guess. It really is anybody's guess, because it could turn out to be really good for them, or it could turn out to be really bad. It just all depends on how they play it. Hopefully, it's going to be really good for them. That's really all they can hope for.
I guess they want that regeneration on the HP. Maybe it's to look for big staggers or big damage, and they can just kind of push through with damage. I don't really know what their thought process is on that one. That's at least what I'm kind of guessing, just to get a little bit of that rally mechanic going on like Bloodborne. But yeah, I don't really know what they're thinking on that one. I'm very interested to see how they're going to go up and try to burst down Fulgur.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm kind of interested about. I mean, we already got a death there. It's how are they wanting to do this? Because right now, the gears in my head aren't clicking.
Yeah, it's same. Same on that one.
It's like instead of a brain fart, it's like a brain. It's like a little instead of a heart, it's like.
I got you. Yeah, the wheels aren't greased up on that one.
Yeah, there's not. I'm trying to understand what they're doing here, and my brain's not computing. It's not clicking.
Yeah, kind of definitely weird decision. But I think for me, when I'm thinking about it, I think what they're gonna try to do is just absolutely just burst down Fulgur as quickly as possible, do as much damage as they possibly can, and use that rally mechanic to kind of just continue to lay it on without having to stop or heal or anything like that. We will definitely come back to them here in just a bit. But I did want to go, obviously, checking in for the Hot White Girls. Ending up on night number 1 here. Let's see what they get. Freya's a little slow. That's... I don't really like Freya. Not my favorite one.
Oh, no. The Spider. I hate this boss. Again, this is one of those things where it's like, if you're talking about time, this is not a boss you want to see.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you.
If you're talking about time frames,
it's very, very slow, and that's the issue with this boss. But what I will say what I will say is they can certainly deal with it, right? I think if you can work as a team, kind of hit both sides, come together at the end.
Speaking of working as a team, we see that right now, as you say that, how much damage can be brought upon this stupid spider by just working as a team and playing and shooting off shots that matter. And then just, you know, especially when Duchess goes and reprises it.
Yeah, hey, looking good right there. Did take out Freya. Pretty good efficiency there. So, how about girls looking pretty solid? RNG gamers, though, are looking to... I don't know if one of them is kind of... Oh, no, they all seem to have come together right now and look like they're going to be taking on that Black Blade Kindred in the middle of the Rotted Forest. I'm sure they got the buff. It already looks like it. But we'll close in on them just a little bit.
Because I would have hoped that they did, because that's like the only reason to go there is for that buff.
Yeah, absolutely. So, again, they've been really creative with all of their shifting Earths today. I kind of want to give them the benefit of the doubt on their choice right here. I mean, you know, the first one I wasn't really getting, but they proved me big time wrong. So, hey, maybe there's something here.
I mean, maybe, possibly. Maybe, again, like we were saying before, maybe they have a strat that we have no idea about.
Yeah, I mean, looking at everything that has been going on with them, they've been doing some crazy stuff that I legitimately have never seen before. You know what I mean? So, I don't want to, like, doubt them at all.
That's what I'm saying. There's, like, things that I have not seen that they're sitting here doing. And I'm sitting here like, hold on, wait a second, you can do that?
Hey, they're in first place for a reason, Red. We're not. You know what I mean? So they're doing something right.
I'm sitting here learning things. Like, I'm sitting here learning things when I didn't think that I was going to be learning anything today.
Hey, that's the best part about it. You know what I mean? So, anyway, let's continue here. Looks like we're laying on that big damage on the Nox Warriors. And again, I think it's going to give them some time to finish up, of course, Evertail. I think they're just picking up as many enemies as they can. They're already level 13. I think they have enough to reach level 15 at this point. So I think they're pretty much set exactly where they want to be, or they're going to reach level 15. My big question is, do they have the weapons that they need? But they're just farming all these formidable enemies down here. They haven't even gone to the castle. They don't give a crap. They're like, let's just take out all the formidable enemies.
Yeah, let's just go ahead and farm all these guys. We have the time. We need the runes. Let's just farm these guys. Let's see what happens. It's like, hey, I got an idea. What's your idea? We fuck shit up. And that's what they're doing right now.
Yeah, it's working well for him. So 25 minutes in there on pace for a very solid 31 minute or so. It's kind of looking. Running into Draconic Tree Sentinel here as well. So we'll see how they try to melt him down.
Duchess is just using a full bleed build right now. Oh my god, the damage. Oh my god, the damage.
Shattering Crystal is nuts, bro. He's not even getting anything to phase 2.
Especially with reprise. Reprise makes it even crazier.
Yeah, wow. Gonna get a legendary drop-offs up. Man, Dragon King's Cragblade is not that great. That'd have been nice against Augur, but yeah, not so much.
Libra.
Yeah, that's definitely not the best legendary weapon as well. So cool Ash War though. Love the Ash War. It's very cool, but
yeah, the Ash War is really cool. I kind of wish the weapon had a better move set, if that makes sense. The move set makes it lackluster and not fun.
Right, like so when you two-hand it, it's all like piercing moveset. It's all like stabbing movesets.
But it has the weight and like mobility of a great sword, if that makes sense.
Right, exactly. Going up against the Death Viper, just no fear, bro. No fear at all.
No fear. Just kill. No thought behind eye. Just damage.
Yeah, hey, they're already level 15. I mean, I don't think they even need to kill this. Gooder. I think they could literally just go in the middle of the circle and call it a day if they wanted to, but they're like, you know what? Let's just finish this off, you know, while we're at it.
They're literally sitting here farming to see if they can get better weapons. That's what they're doing right now.
Yep, yeah, they are literally just farming. It's crazy. Very nice pick up there, and are going to get their friend back up just in time. And they are going to get a legendary drop as well. So, winning Grace, win Great Horn, that would be really nice for the debuff on the boss if they do want to go with that Soul Stifler. It's a fantastic Ash of War. So, I think they're going to drop that maybe for the Duchess.
I mean, there's a lot of different ways they could drop for this stuff right now. But It looks like they're giving it to Duchess.
I don't think a lot of people talk enough about Soul Stifler and how good debuffs actually are. People just are like, nah, me want more damage. Me hit hard, but like debuffing the enemy is really beneficial, right? Especially against a Night Lord.
Debuffing is how you get the extra damage.
Yep, exactly. Absolutely, can't agree with you more.
Forget that.
Yep, a lot of people do forget that. Fluffy Sharks down there in the right bottom corner, just finishing up that Black Blade Kindred. Looks like single data 2 brats. They are still very respectable times so far, you know? Like, I really can't say that any of these teams are really, really lagging behind. Everybody's doing so well.
Everyone's playing super, super close together, but they're all waiting to see if that one main team's gonna fuck up. That's what they're waiting for.
Yep, absolutely. And if that happens, very, very dominantly, I think Hot Wet Girls would be in the lead on that one, but we'll see. They're definitely performing quite well. Everybody's around that 32-minute mark, 31-minute mark, things like that. So far, so good from everybody here. We'll see what happens.
You know, it's anybody's call at this point. I've got no idea. I could lie through my teeth and say that I have an idea. I'm going to say this guy wins and this guy dies right before they win because he used some sort of voodoo magic. But I don't know. I got no idea what's going to happen. We just have to sit here and wait and see how this all unfolds.
Yeah, well, let's see what they get here at the end of night 2. Getting ready for, of course, walking into that Libra boss battle. I don't know if anybody got any type of madness. I think that's probably going to fall onto, of course, the Revenant, or sorry, not Revenant, the Recluse to pick that up. However, what I do want to add here is that I don't really feel like they're looking for the madness. If this is just a regular Libra, right? They might just be going for a breakdown comp, you know, just melt them down as quick as possible.
Exactly. They might be trying to go for their specific items that they want for their build, just to go and make as much damage as possible in a short period of time and burst Libra down before he starts ramping.
Which I think makes sense, right? Because, like, in a way, when you're looking for those incants for madness, you're really leaving it up to RNG. So this might be a little bit more consistent. And I appreciate they're going for this. Yeah, a little bit slower for Night 2 boss. I guess we already talked about. We'll mention it again, chat. This is not the Night 2 boss that you want, right? These guys are, unfortunately, gonna slow it down for you a little bit. So, not what you want to have to deal with, but we're gonna be hopping directly in the goob. And let's do it. Looking pretty solid. Again, for if they do this right, they should be able to get about maybe 31 and a half, kind of depending, but they are gonna need some Starlight Shards to top off here, and they're running straight in. Wow, so this is a big deal, by the way, guys. This is where this team has to make a really, really good time, because I promise, if I can bet you anything, Hot Wet Girls are going to be really hot on their trail. Really, really hot on their trail.
I mean, I guess they are kind of hot on girls, you know, the way they're being hot on the trail, you know?
I like they didn't even fuck around with the deal. They're just like, melt him down. Using the Iron Eye as well, really smart.
Not even
popping invisibility.
We don't negotiate with terrorists as they just start destroying his health.
Yeah, and really crazy too, actually popping the invisibility. I don't know how that helps against Libra, to be honest. I mean, it's already gone. Oh, they did get the madness proc. Big deal right there. They did get a madness weapon.
Oh my god, yeah. The absolute nuking of his health.
Well, and that might be a big reason why they went with the Rotted Woods as well, because they have more opportunities to get those drops. So I could see that being they really want the madness. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. He is going to get the buff, though, it looks like. That is really unfortunate.
It doesn't matter. They're about to nuke him here. There's nothing that he can do to kill them in this situation.
Yeah, I think against this boss, just allowing him to get the buff is so detrimental. But there's the madness, and he's done. That's it right there. 31, a little under 32 minutes for that Libra right there for our first place team. Congratulations to
gone,
RG
absolutely
Gamers.
Destroyed, dismantled, killed.
Yeah, literally.
Dusted.
Absolutely dismantled right there. So fantastic time from them today. I do want to go check back in with Hot Wet Girls, because they are the ones that are right, as you said. So smartly nipping on their heels. So we'll certainly go check in with them here in just a moment. But how do you feel like that went for them, Red?
They killed it.
I feel like that was pretty optimal. I don't.
No, that was the best way that you could have ran that down. The way that they
I
played
think
it was
so.
smart. I mean, I could sit here and glaze these guys until they're a Dunkin' Donut. You know what I mean?
Right.
America runs on Dunkins, and I'm running on watching these guys absolutely nuke
right
now, because that's what they're doing right now. It's just absolutely disgusting what they're doing.
Absolutely. So taking a look here, how about girls? If you were to wear, they did take a little bit of a break in between these bosses. So they are, even though they seem like they're behind, they're not really actually when it comes to time. They're just chilling. So looks like we got a little bit of Shikanoko action, but they should be able to take that down, no problem. And I will give you an updated score here in just a bit, chat.
And then gone.
Good lord.
Goodbye, Noko-kan.
Good lord, was that Placidus Axe's ruined? Like,
yeah.
What was that?
Yeah, the Revenants had Placidus Axe for like God knows how long at this point.
Yeah, I mean that was solid. Hey, whatever works, you know. Really good for wiping groups. I really like that spell for that, but it's kind of a rare pickup, it seems like. That's just a bad part about playing Revenant, is like, it feels like, less so with Recluse, is like, with Recluse, you only need like 1 or 2 spells, right? And they're all pretty consistent in getting them. With Revenant, like, it's really hard to find those really good incants. You really have to be flexible in using the weaker ones, right? Like a Beast Sling.
Honestly, my favorite one still that I've done with incants is using Godslayer magic with her.
Yeah, like boosting the Godslayer stuff, because you see it so much.
Yeah, I mean, and Godslayer is just, in my opinion, some of the strongest incantations, because that burn effect is like no other.
The percentage is so nice too.
Like when I get a Godslayer armament incantation and I'm playing Iron Eye, everything else goes out the window. I'm putting that on my bow and absolutely chunking everything that moves.
I remember I did a summon only run in Elden Ring, and I was really struggling with how to kill Melania with just my summon, right? And I ended up using Godslayer stuff because of the percentage-based damage. And my summon was able to do it. The summon literally soloed Melania. You know what I mean? Like, it was really, really cool. But the spells are just insane, right? You're getting the burn with the percentage-based damage. Holy shit, what just happened to Royal Revenant? And it's gone.
Oh my god, and it's gone.
Yeah, that was absolutely crazy. What the fuck was that?
Absolutely nuked him. Absolutely.
Yeah, I don't think I can blink anymore while I watch this tournament. Yeah, exactly. Like every time I blink, everything just dies immediately. So, yeah, no more blinking. I'll keep my eyes wide open the entire time.
You gotta do what they do in Tom and Jerry. You gotta take the tape and open up your eyelids.
Seems like that's going to be the play here. How about girls? Already level 15, so I think they're going to be sneaking around for a little bit of weapons. Looking here at all our other teams. So everybody seems to be kind of on the same pace. Over there, I do want to point out on the bottom right here for the Fluffy Sharks. Looks like they're fast approaching into the end of night 2, going up against Libra as well. So interested to see how their team comp difference with Wilder. Double Wilder and Iron Eye, how that's going to work out against Libra. One thing I want to point out from the last tournament, Red, is how much people have changed their team comp. Like, every boss seems to have a different team comp.
See, and that's what I was saying back in the last tournament, is you don't have to sit here and play one character. Depending on the boss, you want to change to a character that works against that boss. Like if you're playing Sentient Pest, like I was saying before, it's good to have characters that can have ranged attacks. If I was fighting Holster, 3 Raiders, break that man's stance every single time, easy win.
Yeah, absolutely. You were on it. I want to check in here with Shattering Crystals. I don't think I've seen their scores updated in a bit, so it looks like they're about to finish Augur. That looks like where they are. Oh no, but they're level 7. Oh no, I wonder if they failed the expedition.
Oh no.
Oh, that I don't see a verification either. That. Oh, that sucks.
That is.
I think they might have failed the expedition.
See.
Yeah,
Sponge
at this
boy
stage,
me
that is
Bob,
not what you want to
no.
see. That is
Sponge boy
exactly
me
what you don't want
Bob.
to see.
Nar.
That might have actually killed the run. I'm not sure. That might have killed the run. Well, we will see if they're able to bring it back. But that is that's mighty unfortunate. We'll definitely check back in with them here in just a bit. But I do know pretty much everybody has figured out and finished up the third boss. So we are all pretty much just trying to get this auger times. However, I do want to point out again, RG Gamers already finishing up Libra. Really shows how ahead they are. They're really not taking any breaks in between. They're trying to run for that time and call it a day, man. They're ready to do it.
Yeah, they're just trying to set it. I mean, personally, I would too.
Yeah, so here we go with the Hot White Girls. Of course, running straight into this Libra battle. And again, their time to beat right now for Libra is 32:15. I can't quite tell where they're at right now. But it looks like their best time ever was 33:07. So they are going to need to wipe their best time by a large margin. We'll see what they're able to do with it.
They're going to have to absolutely nuke this man.
Yeah, I'm currently looking.
I don't think they barter at all. I think they just straight nuke here.
Yeah, I think the play is drop Sebastian, nuke it up.
Oh, they did barter. They did.
Interesting. All right. Well, looks like we're drinking up, powering up. And let's see what happens.
All of the FP that they have now.
Wow, that's crazy. That's smart for the comment. That's really smart, actually.
Oh my God, is that infinite FP?
Oh, it is. It's infinite FP.
Oh my God.
Dropping the rivers of blood. Oh my God, he's melting.
Nuke it!
Oh my God. I think they're just gonna go in. Revenant Ultimate might break that bubble. I don't know. Oh, if they're gonna do that. Oh no, they're just gonna wait for it. Really smart gameplay right now. They're just absolutely pushing it out. Of course, he was able to get away though.
We're losing a little bit of time there. I'm surprised that we're not seeing any more of the Comet Azure. I would have thought we'd see a little bit more of it, especially when he's just standing still. It
does leave you open though for so long, but unfortunately, it looks like this is going to end up being just a little bit slower in the RNG Gamers, but still very respectable time. There's that big overhead. Oh, great dodge here by Dandy. My goodness. I think they got it.
Yeah, there it is. That's death. But I'm with you on that. I think it's a little bit like maybe a few seconds slower.
Barely any slower. I mean, just barely any slower.
Like it's like one of those things where it's like, oh, I swear a centimeter is not that much of a difference, but in this case, it's like really, it's like a really big difference.
Yeah, unfortunate right there. I do want to see what time that they ultimately end up rocking on that one, because I think, like I said, it was just off by a few seconds. So we will check back with them as they submit their official times here in just a bit. But let's go check back in here with RG Gamers, the Gal Gooners, and of course, Shattering Crystals. I think Shattering Crystals, I gotta be real with you guys, I think they might potentially be out of the running based on what we have seen here. I think they failed the expedition. I don't know if they're gonna have enough time to run it back. We will see. We will see. I want to be hopeful. I don't know though. Yeah, I don't think it's looking good, to be honest.
I mean, you maybe come back a little. I believe.
Yeah, that's kind of how I feel about it too. Just like, yeah, I don't really know about that one. We'll see what happens. But I did want to go check in here with the Fluffy Sharks, who seem to be doing a fantastic job in cooking up Libra here. I think they're almost done. Yeah, I think they're almost done already. Pretty low health bar all around. Yeah, they have a madness spell as well, so.
All of the higher end teams were coming down to like the closing seconds of Libra, and now that's just 3 bosses left. We have 3 bosses left. So that's what, roughly about an hour and 30 minutes, I want to say, give or take?
You got it. There goes Libra for the Fluffy Sharks. Clutch coming out very, very strong. I don't think Shattering Crystal fit their expedition. Maybe they submit their time. Maybe so. I will obviously leave that to my mods who will find that out for us, but I do not see a submitted time yet for Augur for them, so it got me a little worried. We'll see. And they were very low level on that night number 1, so but respectable time again for the Fluffy Sharks. So it's looking like our top 4 teams again: RNG Gamers, Wet Hot Girls, Hot Wet Girls, sorry, Gideon's Galgooners, and the Fluffy Sharks.
What did you say? Wet Hot Girls?
Yeah, Wet Hot Girls. Like it's hot. It's hot, wet, or wet and hot. It's all hot and it's all wet. Okay, Red?
Single wet hot girls in your area. Apply now.
That's right. Only on twitch.tv/Elara. Speaking of that, Gideon's Galgooners are gooning over
Speaking of Elara, use code Elara when buying gamer subs.
Oh my god. We're doing this,
Yeah.
Let's go see the Galgooners.
We gotta come up with some stuff. We gotta come up with some stuff.
The only thing I want to come up with is watching the Galgooners defeat Libra.
Don't worry, the Galgooners have got this. I believe in them. Potentially, I hope.
I'm very interested to see their weapon setup, though. I think what took the RNG Gamers so far was they had madness, but to be fair, any of the Stars of Ruin spells are pretty solid as well. So let's see what these teams do. I feel like Raider is. Oh, there's a madness, but I feel like Raider is not really the best here. But it looks like they have Vikes. Is it Vike Spear when has the madness?
I think it's Vike Spear that does the madness. Yes.
Red, he is locked. He is locked, dude. He has been just like clutching his eyeballs for like 2 minutes straight.
He can't do anything. He's stuck there. He's stuck there.
Oh my god. Oh my god. They are melting this guy.
That poor bastard.
That is gonna be our fastest Libra to date. Absolutely. Love the use of iframes right there. Unfortunately, not gonna bail him out, but just like they're able to get Libra there in the end, so it didn't much matter. Wow. Galgooners definitely got the fastest time, I think, when it came to that. That was incredibly fast. Yeah, congrats to them.
Absolutely disgusting. It's overtaking like crazy.
So now, guys, we are in our final threats right here. Of course, we have 3 bosses left, but this is where we get into a split, right? That separates the boys from the men, the girls from the women. It is, of course, Everdark
the noobs from the pros.
That's right. That's right. The noobs from the pros.
From the Omegas.
The Johns from the Nightreigns. Everdark Fulgur. I feel like Everdark Fulgur is probably going to be problematic for certain comps, right? And we see here, of course, we have we're sticking with the Recluse, the Iron Eye, and the Duchess. I feel like that's fine for Fulgur, but Fulgur can be problematic. If you allow him to really pop off in phase 2, he will burn so much of your time.
Yeah, he will burn so much of it.
The issue is his Fulgur's like ultimate, it takes forever. He already runs around a lot. One of his moves is literally just running across the whole stadium and making it explode. I mean, he could kill your run if you are in a situation like you are.
If you are not careful, he could absolutely kill your run.
When you're looking at these teams, right? And I want to point out to you the times that we have so far for the last one, which is Libra, right? A lot of these teams are literally within seconds of each other. 32-15, 32-17. I mean, 2 seconds within each other. So things like that where the extra sprint attack or an ultimate goes off, you just got a lower time than the leading people did against the boss. And that could cost you maybe first spot, maybe second, even third.
That can cost you a lot of different things. A lot of different things can happen in that situation, and it's just not where you want to be,
Absolutely. I agree with you. And then, after that we have Caligo, right? Which I don't think is a problem to fight, but he does have some opportunities to burn your time more. Depending on how often he wants to teleport away, things like that, do his big thing where you have to hide behind the pillar. If 2 of those go off, I mean, you're looking at least like 15 to 20 seconds of loss. So I would be interested to see how that plays out for our teams today. But looks like we're going to be popping the Everjail and open it up to a little bit of Daryl. Daryl's done. I'm sorry, Daryl. I love you, but you're definitely dead, bro.
Poor Daryl. R.I.P. Daryl. Can we, chat, can we please get 5 gifted subs for Daryl?
Yeah, poor Daryl. Poor Daryl.
Poor Daryl.
Gao-Gooters are looking a little sketchy down there in the corner, having to rest up the team.
Listen,
but looks okay now.
You know, they're coming back. They're coming back. I believe in them. I believe in them. They got this. They can definitely win big. I believe. I believe in the heart of the cards. I believe in them that I believe in. Yes.
You believe in the me that believes in you. Gotcha.
Yep.
But my issue, I guess, with not issue, but just like a statement more or less, is that really with speedruns, right? You want to try to lay on damage as thick as possible, as quick as possible. You might be more willing to just throw out an attack and die and let your teammate res you just to kind of get that last burst of damage. Yeah. So it's not like super shocking to me that people are dying a little bit more than you would see.
Oh yeah.
That's probably why.
Well, that's the thing is like they're trying so hard to continually try and push the boundaries, push as far as they can. And at some points you might get a little sloppy. That's just what's gonna happen. Especially
this far into the run, right? I mean, looking at our time, we have probably about an hour and a half-ish left. Probably a little bit longer, probably like closer to 2 hours. But you know, this is the time that you got to continue to push and clutch, right? And it's where mistakes start to seep in, right? The cracks start to show in our players, right? They've been going for 3 hours, guys, of just focused gameplay. So can they keep that up constantly?
And that's what you got to worry about is can they keep this up? Are they able to do this? What are they going to do? How are they going to do it? There's a lot of different things that come into play here.
I think that's what you see a lot of teams just err on the side of consistency versus like risk, which is why, again, you're really not going to see a lot of Revenant. You're going to see a lot more Wilder, Iron Eye, things like that, right? Where you just have these characters that can really bring the damage. Same with Recluse, right? She has, I mean, she has the highest DPS in the game, right?
Oh yeah, she potentially. Because of her access to the different spells, such as you know, you got Stars of Ruin, you've got Shadow Crystal, but arguably, I think she can get potentially beat out by God, what's her name?
Duchess.
Duchess.
Yeah,
just because of that reprise. Just because that reprise, she's able to kind of squeak by a little bit more.
That's true. That probably, I didn't really think about the reprise, but you're probably right on that. With the reprise, you're probably looking at higher DPS.
If we want to talk raw damage, on what they can get without using their abilities, then yes, Recluse probably has access to having some of the highest damage output because the spell she has access to, and having an S rank in the intelligence makes those spells even stronger. But if we start adding abilities into the mix, and giving Duchess the ability to have reprise, all that damage that Recluse is able to do, Duchess doubles that.
Yeah, definitely makes sense. Definitely makes sense. Well, looks like we're finishing up this Everdale really, really quickly as we go on into, of course, the next Night Lord, which is Ogre, right? And now this is, as you guys know, or maybe you don't know, for Nightreign, we've been rotating bosses for the Everdark version. So during these last weeks, what they've decided to do is rotate 2 bosses and kind of put them on a rotation. So right now, we have Sentient Pest, which everybody's made it past, and then we have Fulgur coming up. I would argue that Fulgur is the harder one out of the 2. So I definitely want to see how our teams are going to deal with that, but I don't know how you feel about Everdark Fulgur, Red. Do you have any problems with him, or is it just kind of whatever?
I alone am the honored one. That's all I think of when I see that motherfucker. That's quite literally. He just flies up, has his Gojo moment, and then tries to fucking hollow yellow my ass. And it's like, dude, stop being a pain, please.
Yeah, he definitely has some moves that are a little hard to get used to.
Well, and this is why I was saying this earlier, is I'm very interested to see how, you know, with Hot Wet Girls, how they saved. I don't know if they're using any shifting earth.
I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. I will definitely want to take a look though.
Because, well, that's the thing is, Fulgur, arguably, out of the two Dark Knight Lord things we had, he is arguably the more annoying out of the two because of how he's always jetting around the field and moving. Everything that he has makes it harder for you to beat him in a fast period of time. So I want to see how fast, you know, something like, you know, RNG gamers, how they don't have access to those yellow weapons, but potentially they could use a different crater. How much damage are they able to crank out to kill this thing before it starts being a pest and starts running around the map and making it harder for them to get that crispy time?
Right, and speaking of RNG gamers, they are actually going to be running for the city on this one as well. So I think they want to have a revive just in case. So I think that kind of speaks to the difficulty of this boss, right? They're choosing for the revive just in case. But also there are some opportunities to pick up some good weapons along the way. So I feel like they're shifting Earth decisions. It like kind of in retrospect and thinking about it. And now that I think about like, oh, they chose the forest for Libra, right? For the madness. It makes sense to me. Yeah. I can support that. So they are out of Stell right now. Let's see what they do with it.
I mean, we could potentially see some crazy stuff from them. That's all I'm gonna say. Like,
yeah, and they're gonna get that legendary drop too. So, really against Fulgur, you have a good likelihood to find those lightning weapons. I feel like it's not as problematic, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, great dodge here on Estelle's big gravity move. That thing is a nightmare to do it sometimes. I really don't like that move.
No, it's absolutely disgusting to deal with at some points.
Yeah, melted him down pretty quick.
What is going on?
Yeah, I don't think they quite got the weapon that they wanted, but maybe some of the other players did. But they are going to grab that buff. And again, guys, what that means is if they do die, they will be resurrected and actually get a buff for that. So it's kind of like a Winding Grace, but better. And maybe just, I think for a lot of people, Fulgur's a problem, especially in like solo. I feel like he's easier than he is in a team comp.
Yeah, I could agree with that. I can agree with that wholeheartedly.
It's just like he has so many AoEs. He has like his you know, insane like, you know, twin blade move that's really hard to dodge. So yeah, that's true. Being able to duplicate your best damage modifier is very nice too. I don't know if they stopped by the duplicator. I didn't see it. I think a lot of people forget about the weapon duplication on the city, but if you have a good one, it can be really nice. They did go here very early. So we'll see what they want to do with it. I think they're going to take out the troll as well and just kind of clean up the enemies around here, but they might go for that. Either way though, it's kind of risky to go for the duplicator like immediately if you just don't have anything, but it's also not that far away from Estelle, so
yeah,
it makes sense to go for this city.
I mean, we'll just have to see what
time.
happens. You know, that's really what we're gonna have to sit here and see as to what's gonna happen.
Yeah, definitely. Fluffy Sharks are looking like they're a little bit of trouble right here. Not even close to the border right here. Anywhere to jump, and I don't think he has any flash left. Yeah, he's gonna have to schmoove if he wants to get out of there. Gotta make that jump immediately to survive, maybe. I don't know if he's gonna make that. Oh, that's scary. Oh, just barely
made it.
Wow,
barely
that was scary.
Got away with that.
Is he gonna be able to touch the grace? Oh my God, what a risk, but he was able to make it.
That was worrisome, is what that was.
That was wild. That was wild. That was very worrisome.
Was puckered.
All right, there they are. RNG gamers are gonna go for that weapon duplication. So again, I think that there's some kind of ability that they want from that. Yeah, very smart. Again, you can. It looks like they're doing a little bit of swappage around, as you said, sorcery. So I think they're just giving this Duchess here a bunch of big boosts to either incants or sorceries or something like that. But again, if you can stack all those and you're just able to dish out that damage, yeah, I mean, you're gonna melt them. So. And I think their whole strategy, at least my whole strategy when I play with other people, right, is you gotta melt Fulgur. You gotta just absolutely get in there and explode him down.
Nuke. That's what you gotta do. You just gotta straight nuke him.
And when he goes into his when he does his like how to chew 5 gum moment, you know, when he's like floating in the sky,
how to gum 5 chew.
Yeah, exactly. You know, you gotta melt him right then and there. Like you gotta take him down.
You quite literally have to. That's really what it comes down to.
Because again, if he builds a lot in phase 2, you're gonna be struggling for a while. You're gonna be struggling for quite a long time. Having to deal with his BS.
A good bit that you gotta like sit there and deal with. Okay, did I do this right? Did I do this right? Do I need to reestablish this? Do I need to re-engage with this? There's a lot of different things that like come into play when you're sitting there like, oh God, did I do this right? Did I do this right? Do I need to change this?
Yeah, I just really feel like again with Fulgur, like he can burn so much of your time. And I think that our players, if they're smart, they're gonna do everything that they possibly can to not allow that to happen.
I mean, we're just gonna have to sit here. That's really what it's gonna come down to.
Now, what I will point out is I think that the RNG gamers have such a solid lead. Even if they like fuck this up really badly, I don't think it'll kill them. But I do think that it's so important for them to uphold a good run. Because again, they don't want to lose that top spot. They could absolutely lose it here if they had a bad run.
Oh no, they most definitely could. They could almost wipe, and they'd still be fine. They're in that much of a marginal lead.
Yeah, really unfortunate to wipe, of course, because again, like you do get to start over technically. But once you finish your boss, right, like that's it. You can't resubmit. So, wiping could potentially, let's say you're having a really, really bad run, right? You could wipe and start over, right? Just to see if you can get maybe a better run. But the issue with that is you're risking it against the total event time of only 5.5 hours. So you're kind of working against that, right? Like if you want to take that time risk, you have to measure it very, very carefully because you don't want to get to the point where you missed a submission for a boss, right? Once you get to 5.5 hours, that's it. You know, there's no more time submissions, so you don't want to put yourself in a spot where
you have to be very, very careful with that. You don't want to put yourself in you don't want to put yourself in an off-putting spot. You don't want to be in like a dangerous situation that you cannot get out of, and you're costing your team that extra time just because you want to play a little bit risky and try and take advantage of something.
Exactly.
You don't want to put yourself in a situation like that.
They are gaming. They're going for the dragon right now. That's pretty crazy.
I mean, listen, if they're sending it, full send it. You know.
Yeah, unfortunate extended hitbox there. I think they were next to the log and that extended the hurt box. This dragon hits like a truck though. My God. But everybody else does too. So.
Everything is hitting like a truck.
Good thing is some water too, so the lightning will get just a little bit extra damage, but they're melting him. Yeah. Wow. I mean, they said dragon. How about dragon these nuts? Got him. I mean, he was done. He was done. My God.
She made a nuts joke.
Got him.
So funny.
Well, you don't have channel points today, chat, so you can't spam boo at me, but I definitely want to keep up here with RNG gamers here because I want to see how they're going to deal with Fulgur. I think that, again, this is such a make or break for this team right here. They have to have a decent Fulgur, even just a decent one to hold their spot.
Any decent way they can go and keep that spot going. That's what they want to do. They want to keep that going.
Absolutely. Yeah, they have to. I mean, at this point, but would argue, looking at how close our other teams are to each other, everybody's really, really on top of each other right now. And of course, if you guys want to check that, you can just type !point bracket. But all these teams are right on top of each other. I do truly and honestly believe that for our teams today, if one of them make a large mistake, they will lose their spot. So the pressure is really on right now. And we knew that was going to happen, really, right? You get larger into the tournament, there's more pressure, but the pressure is actually really on right now.
This is a scary time for them, and we really need to see how they stack up in a situation like this. What's going to be? How are they going to do things? What are they gonna go with? How are they gonna do all these things that they've mashed and put together?
Well, it seems like our circle is closing down. I think I missed what boss they are gonna get. But I think they already defeated all the enemies. What boss are they gonna get, Red? I think I missed it.
Hold on.
That's very reassuring. Okay.
Hold
Okay,
on.
we're waiting for the circle. I love that. Red's like, wait, I'll tell you in just a moment. It's the ancient dragon. I mean,
yeah,
like
you know, commander. Yeah, like commander. Yeah,
you knew that. You knew that.
One of Millennia's soldiers.
Jesus Christ! Did he even get up? Like, he's already dead.
They never get to get up.
Look, Red, these are the reasons why RNG gamers are ahead. That night 2 literally took them 5 seconds at most.
Jeez. Absolutely insane.
I mean, look at them. They're on 29 and a half minutes right now. They're very on pace for maybe a 32-minute or ever Dark Fulgur. That's craziness right here, Chad. I can't put this in perspective for you enough. That is extremely fast. I think that this team could potentially, as the way things are going, I would love to see their time submitted for world record because I think they would have it, especially with the current setup. So anyway, let's get right into it here as we hop on into this Fulgur battle. And this is going to be a big deal, guys. So already popping that ultimate, doing the bursting crystals. They got to get this. I mean, they have to nail this fight.
They have to. They literally have to nail this fight.
All right, here he goes. How it feels to chew 5 gum up in the air. He's going to take a lot of reduced damage.
How it comes to 5 chew feel. Yep.
Yep. Having that ultimate did pop the ultimate to stagger it out. Yes, they're doing everything to make sure he does not get one of his big moves off. There is the Twin Blades move. I'm going to have to step back to heal up. Oh, this might cost him, though. They weren't able to get him down before. So I said, no, wait a second.
They got it.
Oh, my God. Holy
Big
crap.
time for them.
Wow, just a little under 31 minutes, dude.
That is some insane time frame that we got going on right now for that.
They clutched that. I really thought they threw it there for a second. I really thought they threw that.
I'm just happy that we're seeing them clutch that because that is huge for them.
Yeah, getting the Twin Blades move right there was quite unfortunate, but nonetheless, they did clutch it out there. I was worried for them. I'm not gonna lie. I was really worried.
I'm not gonna lie. I was a little puckered. I didn't know what was gonna happen there. It was we were a little worried, but they got through it.
Looks like Hurry Up Shrimp is finishing up that auger battle up there in the top left. Over Gideon's Gooners are doing their thing up in the city. So looks like they're taking out the great enemies and picking up some big items as well. So let's go check in, of course, with Hot Wet Girls because I believe they are close on the tail of our first place team right now. But I'm gonna be honest, that's gonna be a hard time to beat right there. That was incredibly good. A little bit of sucky.
It's gonna be incredibly hard to beat that.
Yeah, a little bit of sucky RNG, just a little bit though with the big attack. But I don't think it was anything that's gonna make or break the run. Still a really good time.
That is, it was a very worrisome bit there.
I don't think I've ever seen a Fulgur that fast. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think I've ever seen one that fast.
There was a good bit that came out the gate with that one. A very, very good bit.
Absolutely. Let's go take a look here at our scores. Kind of keep you guys updated. If you guys will ever want to know the score, just type !bracket. And you too can keep up with it as it is happening. And as you can see here, guys, so far, our number 1 team here, RNG Gamers, is at 3 hours and 9 minutes as their total. That is incredible. Holy shit. They're moving through this tournament. However, of course, close on their heels is Hot Wet Girls. We do not have their next time yet. So we're going to go take a look at them and see how they do as they finish up this next night. Looking at everybody at 11. Going into the castle, knocking out these Crucible Knights.
I mean, they are ripping and roaring through this.
They really are. And they really, really are. I think we're going to see a third place battle though pretty closely. Looking at the Gale Gooners and Fluffy Sharks, they're within 30 seconds of each other. So considering that they have not submitted, they have 3 more bosses to submit, that is plenty of time.
No, there is so much time in that.
Oh, that was a little bit of scary of a moment right there for Dandy. They're dodging that Deathrite bird, but seems like they're able to make it out of the troublesome part. Bro, I just want to say, I think everybody agrees. All the homies hate the Deathrite bird. I hate the Deathrite bird.
It's so stupid. There was no point in them bringing it back. There was no point. There was no point in them bringing back the Deathrite bird. Like, they didn't need to.
He's evil.
It was stupid. That bird is dumb. The dev that made it is dumb. He shouldn't work at From Software. Fuck you.
I hate that guy too. That was fast and not really competing with the fastest speedruns I can capitalize. On the Libra buff on Everdark Fulgur, yeah, absolutely. So, well, considering the speed board runs don't open up until later tonight, I'm very interested to see a lot of the times that people are going to submit, because we're seeing some awesome teams right now, and there's going to be so many different speedrun categories, right? All 8 bosses, individual bosses, Everdarks mixed in. So I think this will be in contention for really fast times.
Yeah, no, we're seeing some crazy times so far. Like, some absurd times that
Definitely.
I do not think under normal circumstances we would have.
Yeah, I'm interested in your TikTok audience, how they would feel about that, because holy gracious, that was fast. I like the Deathrite bird in this game. You know, the thing about Deathrite bird is, like, I think it's just annoying, right? He's not hard, he's just annoying. There's certain bosses that you fight and you're like, I don't really like fighting that one, and that's Deathrite bird. Like, there's some bosses that are fun and rewarding to, you know, verse, right?
Yeah.
I don't think Deathrite bird is one of those, but there are some fun ones, you know?
Yeah, there are some fun bosses, and then there's Deathrite bird.
Right,
it's like,
exactly.
what are you doing here? Why are you
exactly?
a thing? Who made you?
I didn't want to ask you though. What are some bosses that you want to see in the upcoming updates? Because I feel like we're missing a lot. We're missing a lot of ideas and good stuff.
We are. We are missing a lot of fun bosses throughout the years of the beautiful thing that we call
From Soft Games.
From Soft, yeah, thank you. As I would love to see Sif. I would love to see Sif.
Yes. Okay, hear me out.
I would love to see him.
Hear me out, Red. I want to see Sif and Artorias together.
See, now here's the thing. You say that, I am the biggest fan of Sif and Artorias. Hold on, let me see if I can't, because I have quite literally an emote of the dog with Sif's sword.
Aw, that's cute.
So I'm the biggest fan of Sif and Artorias. Their story is so sad.
I know it is.
It's like, Sif isn't even protecting his master's grave. He's trying to keep you from becoming like his master. He has two goals in mind. And it's like, this is the goodest boy. I would love to see that. That'd actually be such a fun duo.
Like them at their peak, you know what I mean? Like Artorias with Sif, like them at peak. Because we fought them separately, right? We didn't get to fight with them together.
Hear me out, though. What if... but here's the thing. I think it'd be fun to have them be a final Night Lord. And here's my idea. So have it be like, Artorias and Sif together, right? But the caveat is when you kill Artorias, Sif then,
he goes crazy.
Goes into a second phase where he grows big.
Yeah, kind of like a Ornstein and Smoke kind of dynamic a little bit,
Exactly. It's where it's like if you kill Artorias before you kill Sif, then Sif grows big. But if you kill, if you kill Sif before you kill Artorias, Artorias gets pissed off and just goes berserk kind of thing.
I feel like in a way, I don't know if you remember the Dark Souls 3 DLC, but there's like the wolf and the grave tender guy. I feel like that is like what they tried to give us with Artorias, but I'm like, This is the shitty version of Artorias and Sif. We want a real
honestly,
version
yeah,
of this battle. You know,
you can tell. You can tell.
exactly.
You know what I mean?
Exactly. Well, I love here for the hot white girls in chat as we go right into this next battle. Again, this is a make or break, guys. This is Fulgur Everdark version here. So I don't think they took a buff or
no, they didn't.
Yeah, they did not use the shifting earth, did they?
If hot wet girls beats this, they are still very much so in this race. However, if they don't, that's already a death right there. So they're already coming in with a very scary, already a big hit there on the Neko Queen.
Yeah, but that was really scary. I think that Dandy gonna need to heal up.
Heal!
They were waiting for it. I'm very confident in their skills here. Of course, going for the shoot down. He's gonna charge up. They do gotta break that. Very nice save.
Break. The stance is broken. Oh, huge!
Yeah, double stance break. Very nice.
That huge interrupt from Iron Eye too. Iron Eye.
Wow, that was fantastic.
Oh, but there you go.
Very smart. And I was just gonna go straight into it.
The honored one. He takes the blue and he takes the red. Hollow purple.
Oh, what a stance break on that too. These lightning spells are really adding. Oh no, bad RNG. No red.
Oh, no.
No, that's such bad RNG. That's not what you want. That is not what you want. That is exactly what I was talking about. You do not want. Oh my god, now they're gonna have to shoot him down here.
Right there. They just gotta fight it out. They gotta fight it out. Fuck trying to res.
Yeah, oh no.
One more hit. Just smack it.
Oh my gosh, that's so unfortunate. That's so unfortunate. Literally, they would have been like 10 to 12 seconds less had they not gotten the RNG of him doing the big shot there. That sucks, but
that's still huge though.
A fantastic time. Huge. Yeah, really fantastic mow down on him. Wow, that's just unfortunate. That's just unfortunate. And oh man, but we do have all of our times coming in, and we report on those here in just a bit, guys. So we are moving on to, of course, Caligo. And Caligo is the big dragon guy. Again, another boss that, if you don't take him down quick, you can burn a lot of time.
I swear, dude, if Gold Ship doesn't win one more race, I'm turning this horse into glue.
Leave Gold Ship alone.
No, I'm sitting here. I've trained her perfectly. I have her whole heritage tree. Like,
isn't she supposed to lose though? Isn't that like her thing?
It's frustrating. It's frustrating.
Yeah,
I have her whole
was like
tree.
her thing.
Like, it is. Gold Ship is so gold. They tested this horse in real life. Gold Ship has the mental of an actual human. So much so it would purposely lose races to piss off its trainer.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
It was funny.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm like, okay, wait a second. That sounds familiar. So, but I do want to go over here and check out the Fluffy Sharks who are taking on Fulgur right now. So let's get on over there.
I mean, we have so many people fighting Fulgur, and we have 2 more bosses after this.
That's right.
That being Caligo, and we have Holster.
Pretty solid lightning weapon for him too, so that's pretty good. But oh, looks like he's dual wielding it. I love that. But that is what an interrupt. That was so good. He wasn't able to do the sprint. Oh, but he is gonna get his big attack off. Dang. Wow, our RNG gamers really melted him. Like, you see it?
Yeah, no, I saw that.
Oh my god.
That was a beautiful melt. Beautiful melt.
Yeah, it's still really solid. Obviously on his big attack right there, good interrupt. They're doing a great job in using their ultimates in making the most of it between their Iron Eye and both their Wilders. So really nice. Gonna pick up their friend right here. Get a little bit of poking going on. He's close. Yeah, they almost got it. No ultimate though on deck, which kind of sucks, but nice stagger with the lightning as well. That should spell the end of that Fulgur right there. Congratulations to Fluffy Sharks. Good close out there.
Beautiful
good close out.
I mean,
you can't be upset by that.
Every single one of these kills have been beautifully done. Only shaky one was the girlies there. The girlies had a little bit of a shaky.
A little scared.
A little bit of a shake.
Yeah, so it seems like Fluffy Sharks are pulling ahead of the Galgooners over Galgooners. If they have a decent run here, they could take a little bit of that time back. So we'll be checking them out. In the bottom right corner there, RNG Gamers looking to already finish up night number 1 there on the top right. So, wow, so many of these teams are just absolutely cooking right now. It's crazy.
Absolutely destroying is what they're doing. Absolutely destroying.
Good burst down so far. He's still in phase 1, finishing it out. There's a big stagger off the top of that as well from the Iron Eye, I believe. Oh my god, he might not go phase 2. He might not go phase 2.
Oh. Are they able?
It's really close. It's really close. It's really close.
Come on! Right there!
I think as soon as he comes down, he's dead. I think they finish this right here.
And then that's huge bonk.
Oh my god, that's it! Wow.
Oh, that was incredibly good timing for them.
Yeah, good RNG too with the arrows. So, wow, Galgooners might have our best time.
Every single one hit. That was just beautiful for them.
Wow, fantastic stuff. Galgooners might legitimately have the best time for this boss right here. And we saw that.
No, potentially, yeah.
Yeah, we've seen it in a couple of their runs. They've had really good times. Like, really good times. Yeah, that was absolutely incredible. I definitely want to see their submitted time here. Let me check it here. 32:04. I believe 32:04. Actually a little bit quicker than Wet Girls on that entire run. Yeah, a little bit slower than RNG Gamers, but still relatively fast. So very, very nice. Looks like Fluffy Sharks are prepping.
It was still beautifully done.
You know, you're seeing these people play and you're like, it's inspiring, right? You're like, oh my god, like, I wish I could do that good. You know, you're like, you want to do that good.
Yeah.
Fantastic stuff. And, you know, I just want to give a big thank you to everybody that decided to enter this tournament. You know, I only host these as like, it's like a passion project to me, you know, like, I just do it because I think it's fun and I really like it. So thank you guys for being here. I appreciate all your support. Thank you for the tournament support, of course. Thank you for supporting me, allowing me to hold these tournaments. I appreciate all of y'all. So thank you so much, chat.
Oh.
We can do it without you. And also, I thank you for being here too, Red. I really do appreciate you coming and yapping with me a little bit.
Yeah, I didn't do nothing. I'm gonna be honest.
That's a lie.
I'm just here. I'm just here. You know.
Yeah, well, you're yapping. You know, you're yapping.
The true person that everybody needs to be thanking is you for hosting these amazing, well thought out, well put together events every single time.
I be trying. So, well, you know, as a Bandai Namco partner, it's my duty.
Okay.
The Bandai Namco.
All right.
To do my best.
The subtle.
As I, the Bandai
as a partner to John Bandai himself, you know,
like,
it's my duty.
You're just sitting there as like the pompous anime girl.
Yep. Exactly.
As a partner to John Bandai.
Cthulhu, I always recommend to, if you come into my Discord server, we have a pingable role for just Nightreign. So if you're looking for people to play with or maybe enter a tournament, there's that opportunity for you. So I know some people formed their teams from my server, so certainly go check it out if you want to. Fluffy Sharks are just prepping up for Fisher in the Fog. I'm sure we're going to see a switch. I think Wilder is going to be a great way to go with the fire. We're probably going to see Iron Eye switch over to a fire setup. It looks like Galgooners are loading into this as well. So we'll see what happens with them.
I mean, heaven knows at this point, I just know they are going to put in some massive, freaking damage.
It's crazy to me, too, that the Galgooners and Hot Wet Girls are literally like seconds apart from each other. Literally like 7 seconds apart.
They literally, it's going to come down to the wire of who chokes. That's literally what it's going to come down to. Who chokes first? That's what we're going to have to see.
I hate to say that, but I think you're right. You know, like it really do feel that way. Looks like Gooners had a little bit of a wrong setup here. So Singled added 2 brats. Again, playing very respectably. Just kind of in the middle of the pack. It looks like they are taking on Fogger right now as well. Bonk Brigade. I think Bonk Brigade decided to run it back. And they are on Sentient Pest right now. So kind of lagging a little bit behind. I don't know if they're going to be able to finish everything in a little less than 2 hours left. I don't think so. But I think they want to try to get as far as they can. So that is just as respectable. Bad Dragons doing their thing as well. No, wait. They're running triple Raider?
Listen, that's the strat. I keep telling you, girl. That's the fucking strat.
I guess so, bro. It's something. It's going for him. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, of course. I'm always happy to run these.
Who is running triple Raider?
That is Bad Dragons. Team Bad Dragons.
They, you know, people of culture. People of culture. They know a good company. They know a good name. They know a good strat.
Yeah, man. I don't know what they're doing, but it's working for him. Unfortunately, Single Data 2 is going to get the big nuke arrow, so going to have to deal with that, unfortunately.
Next Nightreign tournament will be sponsored by Bad Dragon.
Oh my god, imagine. I'm trying to get the next Nightreign tournament sponsored by John Bandai Namco. You know, like, that's what we really need out here.
Yeah, and have, like, John Bandai Namco announce it, be like, hey.
That's right. That's right.
Hey, girl.
Well, I can't say too much. But what I can tell you is you might see some John Bandai Namco competitions in the future, okay, chat? So I can't see anything else. Can't say anything else, but there's some cool stuff coming. So,
chat, can you believe that she gets partnered with John Bandai Namco, and she's withholding information from us now?
I'm sorry, John Bandai Namco put a gun to my head. There's nothing I can do.
Chat, this is so sad. Can we please get 5 gifted subs?
Yeah, please, chat. As if you guys haven't already given me enough, and I'm not on subathon day 230.
Let's shoot for 31.
Nah, they want to take me a year. We've already committed.
Oh hell yeah!
Ready? Single added 2 brats, taking down Fulgur with relative ease. However, Bad Dragons kind of lagging behind, but just look like they finally clutched it up and finished him off. Definitely a little bit longer of a run than we were used to looking at, but hey, I mean, if it does the job, you're doing it. That's all that matters, right? So, again, looks like RNG Gamer's not going to use any type of Shifting Earth. But which one have they not used? Have they used all of them? I believe so, right? Or they haven't used Crater, I believe. I think they're going to have Crater for the Night Lord. I think. I don't know. I can't remember everything. Looking here, though, Hawa Girls going down to get a little bit of the upgrade for their stuff here. So we're going to take out this pumpkin head just really, really quick. They'll nab up that smithing stone, too. I mean, when you get a certain setup, I personally don't really like the mines because I would rather look for a better weapon. And I feel like wasting the time to upgrade isn't always it. But if you have, like, say, an Iron Eye, or maybe a Wilder where you're, not even Wilder, I'd say maybe an Iron Eye where you're running that initial weapon, it might be pretty good. So it just really depends. You got to be flexible with it, but I feel like for Revenant, it's kind of useless. Like, you're probably going to find a better seal, so what's the point in upgrading any of it? But doesn't seem like they drop at the tower, so I don't think they're running the tower relic for Revenant as well, which is kind of unfortunate. I really love that one. Revenant definitely has some pretty crazy relics that I think a lot of people aren't very aware of, you know what I mean? So hopefully we will see people start to use some of the newer ones, especially the one where you get like a FP buff after you open a tower. That is so good for her, especially for a character that struggles with FP. You literally never have to worry about it. It's so good.
Oh, so now we are on Caligo, right?
Yes, we absolutely are. Let's go take a look at the scores. Kind of take a look here, and I think that RNG Gamers, of course, leading the pack. However, highly on their heels. Hot White Girls, Gideon's Gale Gooners, and the Fluffy Sharks all doing a fantastic job and keeping it very, very close. So I think it's going to go either way, Red, right now. 2 more bosses left. And look at this risk right here. Oh, they're just going to unlock it, but they're not going to... are they pulling the boss out of the fire?
I mean, they possibly could. That's something I'd do, personally.
That is actually really smart.
Yeah,
really, really smart.
They try and pull it out of the fire, that way they can get the easy kill.
Yeah, I love that they use the summon to kind of like bait him out a little bit, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you know, it's like, come over here, come over here, come on.
Yeah, even throwing Sebastian down using his roar to get that aggro, that's smart. Especially when you got a good Revenant on your team. They're going to know how to pull those enemies. So fantastic job so far. Looks like we got a little bit of Sebastian gameplay going on, but already melted. Yeah, Highway Girls continues to just get the most out of their runs, right? Every night they're pulling every geo possible. They're running the relic set, I imagine. I mean, they're really just on top of it. It's a shame that they've had a little bit of bad RNG with some of the bosses, but
yeah, they've been a little bit shaky in certain areas, but they've hit hard nonetheless.
Yeah, and you know, the one thing I appreciate about them is they're not willing, or they are willing to take risks. Run into the rain a little bit, you know, go pick up those healing flasks, things like that. Like, people shy away from that a lot more than you realize. You know,
they're too scared to do things, and that's
right. Like, I play with viewers. Sometimes I play with new players, and I mean, they're definitely afraid of the rain. Like, guys, the rain is not your enemy. Get in there and go grab some stuff, especially if it's not too far. Get those levels, get those flasks. Like, it's worth it.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's the thing is, especially in a little area like that, you can go in there, is to play the time a little bit, be a little aggressive with stuff. You can definitely go and grab what you need to grab. It's not that scary.
Absolutely. So, grabbing up the flask, it looks like for the rest of the team. And I like they're always looking out for those golden feet, get those extra runes. I like that the team is constantly, if you watch them before, they're always using those on every boss. So they're really paying attention to that rune game, which is fantastic and really important.
It's so smart the way they're doing it. It's so very smart.
And it really puts less strain on your team to have to perform and run around and kill more stuff, right? Like, you're getting a little bit of extra runes, probably makes your life just a little bit easier. Looks like RNG has the jellyfish shield. Give them a little bit of a damage buff, but you do have to keep that on your hand. You can't actually like put it away or switch off of it. You do have to keep it on to get that buff.
Yep.
I learned that the hard way in Elden Ring, but
you gotta be very smart with it.
I think a lot of people ended up cycling it out of like one shots because it was too much to try to like balance it in the buff routine. But it's really nice in this game where you're not able to do things like that. So yeah, take the attack buff. Oh no, they just got Libra. Oh no! Oh no, and that's a lot of health. Oh my god, we gotta go check in here with RNG Gamers. That could be something detrimental to their entire run right there. That is so unfortunate. Oh my god. Brad, do you want to tell chat what the Libra thing does? Because I doubt they understand.
Because there are a few different Libra things that can happen. Are you?
So they got the curse. They got the curse.
The one where they take away health?
Yeah.
Okay, so come on down, children. Sit on down. I'm gonna explain some things to you. All right. So, if you are unlucky enough to get the Libra curse, Libra is going to take a portion of your health away, as you can see indicated by the little gray area missing. The only way to get that health back is if you go over and talk to Libra, giving him your precious runes in order to get that health back. Or, on the other hand, you don't want to give him the runes, go and smack him and try and beat him in a subsequential, tinier boss fight than what he is when he's a Mega Knight Lord.
Now, lucky for them, it did look like they were able to pay him off. However, a little bit of a time loss here for them. That just got to run back and pick up their stuff. But they do also get the demon plating when you pay him off, which means you get more power with more runes. So it's really important now for this team. Now that they are at level 13, right? They gotta go out of the way, get some runes, and that is gonna power them up even more. So really, really important that they, at this point, build up more of those runes right there. Lucky for them, though, this is actually going to turn out to be more of a blessing in disguise, if anything, because I think right now, this is a good thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that symbol of the avarice
right now.
as well, which is smart. You're going to get more runes, more of a power up, and
They're
very
get
smartly.
Back all the runes that they've lost, basically, is what's going to happen here.
But very smartly, you see them also holding on to leveling up, because their power level is going to go up because of that buff that they just received from Libra. So they're definitely flexing this the right way. I know it, again, looked very unfortunate, but they were able to deal with it quite well as a team, and really actually worked it to their advantage. And this is what this is the differences, the small differences between like a good team and a great team.
I mean, that is, like you said, that is correct of what is happening right here. The difference between a good team and a bad team is what we're seeing right now, is how smart they're playing with this.
Yeah, definitely going for the Red Wolf. I think they could probably solo that. I don't know if the rest of the team's going to come. Probably not. I think they're going to split up just to get as many runes as possible, because they definitely have the level that they need. You know what I mean? Like, they're not worried about that.
Yeah, they don't need much. They can literally sit here and just take it easy if they wanted to.
Yeah, absolutely. Not even going to go for the church, just kind of working on the outer part of the circle, which again is really smart, just because they're going to be able to get as many ruins as they possibly can off of these enemies that are in between the castles and the formidable. So they know their map, they know their stuff. They're looking really, really good so far, grabbing up some pretty strong items. We're going to check back with them in just a bit as they get closer to Caligo, because I think that's going to be a big difference maker for them, big time.
They're looking incredibly good right now.
I think what we're going to see towards the end, Red, is the Fluffy Sharks and the Gale Gooners fight it out for that third spot. I think that's what we're going to see, unless something happens to Hot White Girls.
I'm kind of with you on that. I'm with you on that. I think that's what we're going to be seeing towards the end of everything.
Corvus, GG's. I'm sorry you couldn't make it. It's a tough challenge running all 8 bosses back to back. Like, already. Can we just talk about how difficult that is by itself?
Oh, yeah. No, it is an incredibly tough challenge. It is wear and tear on your mental of having to just do and keep up with everything. So don't ever feel bad about not being able to deal with one of these long hauls.
I think a lot of people just don't realize how difficult it really is, you know, to run all 8 bosses back to back to back to back to back. So, you know,
you've got to be deranged. Which I
must be deranged, bro.
Yeah.
But we will be keeping an eye on these 2 teams. Because again, I definitely think that for both of them, they are certainly gonna be in contention for 3rd. Maybe 2nd if something crazy happens. Right, if you don't have good RNG, it can be problematic as well. So I think for a lot of teams, we're going to see a big difference maker here in just a bit. So checking back here with RNG Gamers, I think they're just cleaning up night 2. Everything's kind of coming down for them. But we will check back in with Hot White Girls immediately after them here in just a bit. But congratulations, everybody, so far. You guys are killing it. I mean, some of y'all have some incredible times out here.
Yeah,
it's sad to see some people kind of step away and retire from the tournament, but I think there gets to a point where you realize it's over, right? You can't do anymore.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they are doing everybody here is doing absolutely amazing. Everybody is just crushing it, you know? Absolutely just destroying the competition.
And I think everybody should just at least be proud to run through all 8 bosses in a row. Even though your time may not be the fastest, you know, like,
we've been going for 4 hours. Everybody's been sitting here playing this game for 4 hours.
Yep.
A lot of people can't do that, you know? Everybody should sit here and be proud of themselves for being able to, well, do that, you know?
Absolutely. So big congrats to everybody here so far. Again, I really want to keep an eye on the Fluffy Sharks in the Galgooners because
yeah, it's going to be a good competition between them.
Guys, if I can put this in perspective for you, they're less than 60 seconds apart from each other with 2 bosses left to go. And I do feel like
the wire.
It is. I do feel like with Heal Story, right? If you have a good run on Heal Story, it will save you so much time. Just nuking him before he really pops off in big time into phase 2. So I mean that's your time right there. A good Caligo and a good Heal Story, you're set. You could easily shave a minute off. Speaking of shaving time off, take a look there at the Galgooners. That sucks.
Oh no. How could this happen to them? The smelter. We talked about this earlier too.
I know. Well, at least he is weak to magic, right? So if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
he's just tanky. He takes a while to kill. That is just really unfortunate RNG.
What I hate is anytime I'm recording a video for Wilder, I always end up somehow fighting that stupid smelter bastard. Every single time.
Absolutely.
Yeah, well, I want to see these guys absolutely nuke Caligo.
Yeah, here we go.
Nuked.
Already got him at about 40% health.
Less than half.
And they're in the Eye of the Storm, dude. They're where they need to be, and they can just pop more damage. Oh my God, he's dead. That's it. GG's.
He's nuked. Gone. Destroyed.
Oh my God.
Listen, I'll say it. I said this once. I'll say it again. Magic is stupid. Magic is broken. Magic is boring.
Bro, the fact that they were right there in the Eye of the Storm, immedially when he took off
there.
I
didn't give a fuck. They didn't give a fuck.
That was crazy.
They sat there and said, okay, crystal shotgun, bang, bang, bang.
Well, what I want to know is when he went up in the air, did Iron Eye pop their ultimate to stun them?
Iron Eye, if I'm correct, Iron Eye shot his ulti off and absolutely.
I think you're right. I think you're right.
That stagger helps you. Iron Eye is simply there to stagger any mobility that the boss would have to where the other two could just sit there and wail on him.
Really, really smart to utilize that right there. I was kind of wondering, like, why he was still in the Eye of the Storm there, but that makes a lot more sense if that was the case, if that's what they just did. Best Caligo luck ever, yeah. Did your Iron Eye use his ultimate there? Because if so, that makes a lot of sense for the stagger there, but yeah, being right next to him, that was actually, like, insane RNG. Yeah, we're going to have to go back and check in with the Hot Wet Girls because I know that they are about to fight Caligo. And, you know, they're kind of doing what we talked about a little bit earlier, which was use that shifting earth of the mountaintop for him. That makes a lot of sense to me. I vibe with that big time. But how about you?
No, it's a smart thing to do. Very, very smart thing to do.
Yeah, no, using the ult right there to stun him was really, really smart. But anyway, let's get over here now at Hot White Girls, who are in second place right now. I do want to see exactly what they're going to do as they get up to the top of this mountain here. So, I mean, I get it because you get the anti-dragon effect. It helps you melt Caligo a little bit quicker. Maybe you can beat him before he runs off. I mean, I could see that. So, what's up, Nello? Thank you for the raid. Now, I don't agree there with the moon usage, but, you know, you got to use what you got. So, I'd rather go for the Stars of Ruin, personally.
No, that's the thing. You just got to use what you got. You know, sometimes, listen, what's the one song? You got to know when to hold them, fold them, know when to walk away, know when to run. It's basically, that's how it is. You got to know what you got to do when you got to do it. And again, Hot White Girls, beautiful time there to beat that.
Yeah, are going to get the Malekith's Black Blade, which would be really great for the Destined Death ability. Get cut off a little chunk of that health right there. That's nice.
I don't know if Malekith's Blade would be good in this situation. I'm not for sure.
Yeah, I mean, at least just a Destined Death, like Asha Ward to start and open it up would be really nice, you know. But other than that, yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll see how they want to go for it here, but looks pretty solid here so far from this team. Again, plenty of things to kill around, so they're gonna go for it. What I want to know.
Definitely be interesting. That's
well,
for sure.
I really want to know, as we get into this next fight here, is if hot white girls can actually make up a time difference compared to RNG gamers on Caligo. That's for me, like, that's where I'm at. I'm like, can they beat RNG gamers' time in any boss? They've already done it once. They've very closely done it a couple times.
Yeah, that's the thing, is they've done it once. Can they do it again?
So, funny you say that, Cthulhu. The moon that they use actually is a debuff. It actually does like a negation, so it is technically a debuff. So that's probably why they use the moon, but I mean, real, I would just launch Stars of Ruin a bunch, but you know, I think they knew that as well. So, and that's the hard part about playing Duchess, Recluse, Revenant. You have to understand what your spells do. You have to understand incants, spells, what they do, how they're utilized, all that kind of stuff, right? The timing of all of them. That's why these three characters are extremely difficult to play. Especially for me too, like when I would do challenge runs, I would do more like I wouldn't really ever do spellcasting challenge runs. So Nightreign has been fun for me because I've been learning more about incants and spells and things like that. I mean, I pretty much just exclusively play Revenant, so it's been really fun, like learning about those and all the timings and being flexible and rotating stuff out, and it's really cool. It's fun, actually playing like incant build, because that's just not stuff that I was ever really attracted to in the original games.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, Giant's Red Braid, not the best, but I feel like it's a good backup weapon, especially against Caligo, right? So it's fire, you know what I mean? Big body, big Ash of War, maybe, kind of. Like, I'm trying to be positive, Red. It's all right.
Honestly,
it's all right.
You know what I want?
It's all right.
I want to give me a character that uses whips, but has a unique whip style. You know what I mean?
Oh, right, like a moveset.
With the whips. Yeah, exactly. Like, has a unique moveset to whips. That'd be so cool.
I mean, to be fair, if you like, I did a whip only run, so if you put like Haslow's pedal whip in one and like another whip in the other, I do really like the power stance whip moveset. It's really good. The rest of them, though, not so much.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, it'd be really nice to have like the ability to have that type of what's the word I'm looking for? Play style. Like, have a character that actually has like his own, like their own unique moveset. You know how like some characters have their like unique movesets and stuff. Have like an actual unique moveset to the whips.
Yeah, that would be really cool. I think that if I had to take a guess, if you were going to ask me what I think is going to happen in the future iterations of...
Oh, yeah, John Bandai partner, you want to...
I do not have any exclusive information. And even if I did, I'm sure I can tell you. But what I will say is that I really do hope that we see more characters, which we know are coming, right? But I think something maybe like a dry arts character where it's more like punches and kicks. Because we saw that moveset in the DLC, from Dry Leaf Dan, or we could get something, maybe it's like Alexander, you're like a pot character, or even a character that's like consumables based. You throw pots and knives and shit really like that.
A character
I think it'd
like
be fun.
More consumable based would be really, really fun.
So I think there's some good possibilities, because we have a really good, well-rounded characters that do their jobs, right? You have the big heavy guy. You have the all-around knight, you have the fast character, you have the mages, the incants, etc., right? So I feel like we need somebody that is maybe focused more around consumables or something like that, right? But
I want perfume. I want the perfume.
Yeah, perfume would be cool too.
Like, because those things broke Erdtree.
They were broken for a while before they buffed it out, but those are really cool items for a while. It's really sad they nerfed them into the ground, because they were really, really cool.
Well, it's not even that they nerfed them into the ground. It was just the simple fact of...
the lightning one being broken.
The light, yeah, exactly. Well, it wasn't even the lightning. It was all the perfumes were broken, but it's because the way that they were like, it was really weird the way that they were coded. You could put all of the damage into one sole area,
Right,
and that's
exactly.
what was making them all broken.
Yeah, I saw people like two-shot the
Oh, yeah,
fire
no,
giant. I'm like, what?
Yeah, it was stupid. Like you could one hit, we're done.
Yeah, I missed the days on that one. All right, here we go. Rocking into the God skin. Looks like we got the duo here, so it'll be pretty easy to melt down. No, it's just a noble actually. So the brother's gonna come out here in just a moment, but they're already got to melt it down to get focusing on one. Really, really smart. You don't want to deal with him rolling around in. Did he get stunned midair? What was that?
I think he got stunned midair by Stars Ruin.
What was that, dude? He just kind of did a
got
dizzy midair. Oh my god. All right, now they're gonna focus, of course, on Skinny. Really, like, I think it would be cool if there was a little bit more like sleep-related stuff too. There's really not a lot of sleep, like good items, but it'd be nice just to see a little bit more focus on stuff like that. But I think we'll get like a dry leaf character. I really do.
That'd be really fun. Having a dry leaf character would be super, super fun.
Yeah, just kind of something focused more around like, you know, being close up, getting stance breaks, things like that, right? Almost like a pseudo like raider, but obviously different. Or maybe like a dragon-based character, something like
I would love a dragon communion character.
Yeah, like you
That'd
just
be
pop
so
on
much fun.
the armor all the time, or that's like a skill or something.
Or give me like a bestial. Give me some sort of bestial.
Yeah, that would be cool. That'd be cool.
You know, I'm really disappointed that Executor's ultimate can't be affected by the bestial incantation or the bestial.
Yeah, I know.
I do think that's kind of bogus.
It is pretty bogus. Speaking of bogus, here comes Hot Boy Girls going up against Caligo right here.
Let's see
again,
it. They gotta beat Caligo.
Yeah, they gotta get some really good time on this one. So that's good. RNG, they do the Iron Knight to do the knockdown if they're aware of it.
Can they beat Caligo?
That Morgat sword is gonna be insane with that fire damage on top of that. That is a huge weapon. There's a stance break already. I don't know what they're going to be able to do with that so far, but it is looking really good for them.
Oh. They just got to keep it going. Got to keep on that damage. Keep it going, keep it going, keep it going, keep going.
Yeah, sadly, they couldn't knock him out of it. So this is going to be definitely a little bit of a time loss where he's going to be pulling everything in. So, yeah, now they're going to have to hide and to stop, wait on it. Yeah, that's mighty unfortunate, but they're still melting him pretty hard, so it could get a pretty close time, all things considered. Because their damage output, I think, is higher than RNG Gamers.
Mm.
Oh my god, Red, what are we watching?
I don't know. We're seeing some crazy nonsense right now. And it's just absolutely and he's gone. Nuked. Nuked. Is that a faster time?
I don't know, but for Caligo, I have no idea, but that was extremely fast. That was extremely fast.
That was fast.
I will update you on our times here in just a bit for what they got right there, but that was fast.
Listen, it is between Hot Wet Girls and RNG.
RNG Gamers, yeah.
Yeah, I forgot their name for half a second. Like, they are... Ooh.
I definitely want to see their time.
Yeah, same.
We will certainly let you guys know here in the scores here in just a moment. But I do want to go back and look at these two who are neck and neck, and that's the Fluffy Sharks and the Gideon Gooners. These teams, of course, are neck and neck for that third spot right now. They have been absolutely cooking, so we will be keeping up with them. And of course, we're going to go check in here with the RNG Gamers as they get a little bit closer to taking on that final boss. They're moving. They're very fastly approaching getting where they need to go for that. So
they are oh so close, if you will. Oh so close.
Oh so close. Absolutely. I'm just shocked how quickly they beat some bosses. Like, and their time.
No, it's insane.
It's adding up.
It's insane how fast they've started to beat things. It's absolutely insane.
Your time really is adding up because something I want to point out is when you're ahead of all the other teams, it builds, right? So as you beat one boss a little faster, two bosses a little faster, three bosses a little faster, right? It all adds up in such a big way, chat. It really, really does. You start really building a lot here.
Momentum.
So
you get that momentum, you feel the tick, you keep going, 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 you keep going.
Yep, absolutely. So let's go take a look here. I don't want to switch it back over as we watch Hot White Girls. Of course, starting out their final night against Gila Story. And of course, Fluffy Sharks and the Gal Gooners are trying to finish it up over on their night 2. And both of them went with the mountaintop for Caligo. So I'm telling you, I don't think that was a bad choice. I'm not saying the RNG gamers going earlier was a bad choice either. But I just feel like this shifting earth is literally made for Caligo. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's perfect for them.
If you guys are unaware with this shifting earth for the mountaintop, you do get, if you pick up everything you're supposed to, you get reduced frostbite, you get anti-dragon effects, if you do everything you're supposed to. So really it's perfect for Caligo, whose whole thing is of course frost. So I don't see why you wouldn't want to do it for Caligo. But if you find that Gaping Jaw is wasting more of your time, as RNG gamers did, there was nothing wrong with wanting to use it on him because you do get that anti-dragon effect. I feel like that was a pretty solid move there too.
I know it was a very smart move that they did. It was a very, very smart move. But it's just, how much did it pay off for him? We'll see.
Not what I was expecting for sure. Not what I was expecting for sure. So as you can see, guys, Fluffy Sharks and Gal Gooners are literally right next to each other.
They are so close. And it's going to come down to the wire for them to see who stays in this. But we are like right there at Holster. We are knocking at Holster's door.
Absolutely. Big damage here over to the right. I don't know what his resistances are to magic. I don't have it pulled up right now, but he's melting to it. And nobody's been able to get that stun on him like we saw from RNG gamers. And that they're just diffing. You know what I mean? They're showing that oh no, a little bit scared for Fluffy Sharks. All right, looks like they're back on top here, but that was a scary moment for them.
Very, very worrisome is what that was. That was very, very worrisome.
They're just running straight for Caligo. They don't even give a frick about actually protecting themselves. Wow.
They do not care.
Yeah, I love how all of these ones we've watched has Margot's sword. Like, that's so funny. Yeah, team struggling just to get those final hits in right here. Oh, he is nuking, and they are just laying it on, man. They do not care.
Absolutely destructive is what it is. Absolutely destructive.
Yeah, look like Fluffy Sharks popping the ultimate as well for the stagger. Gonna stop the flight there. Really, really smart. And that is gonna actually get them the kill. Very, very nice. But what happened with the Gal Gooners? I missed it. What happened with them?
What, was there a crash?
I hope not. Oh, I hope they didn't get a crash.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
I mean, they could run it back. They have time to run it back. They have time to run it back.
They have time. But
yeah, they have time to run it back.
Crash.
That is unfortunate. We're going to go back over here to RNG Gamers, but I will keep you all updated with what's going on in that. Did they crash? Oh, no, bro.
Did they?
I don't know. I have not seen them submit their time yet.
Did Cat say it?
Let me see what they're queuing up for. They're queuing up for Caligo. They did crash. Look, they have extra time. They have extra time. It's going to be okay, guys. Yeah, it's going to be okay. They have extra time. They're going to be able to run it back. So maybe they weren't even happy with that run. Wow, craziness.
Crazy, crazy, crazy.
Red, I'm going to turn on my fan really quick. I'll be like back. Give me like 1 minute.
Oh, you're fine. You're fine. I will entertain them.
Chat, how have we been enjoying this tournament so far? Are we enjoying it? Is things fun? Are we keeping the energy going crazy? We watching these guys? Absolute. Look at that. Look at RNG gamers. They just nuked that. They nuked that.
That's insane. I love it. Hell yeah, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. Listen, chat, Elara's not here. Elara's not here. Given like a week's time, okay? You guys are gonna go to Gamer Subs and use code HAL for 10% off any order of Gamer Subs. So, anyway. I mean, dude, what teams are you guys rooting for? What team are you guys rooting for? What's the team? What's the team that you guys are rooting for so far? This is great. It taught me how much I suck at Nightreign.
This taught you suck at Nightreign? Yeah, same. And I play this all the time. I'm like, oh my god, I actually suck. Hello.
Dude, it's so funny, like watching like how other speedrunners play this when like, because I'm the complete opposite from
You're
these
like
guys.
a theory crafter, right?
Yeah, I just sit here and theory craft ideas. I just see how broken I can make any game.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
So like when I'm playing like any game, like when I'm playing Destiny 2, right? Like recently, which is what I've been binging. I've got buddies who are like, you know, they're running through everything as fast as possible, and I'm just sitting here like, how much damage can I do with this?
Right?
So we
yeah,
get to,
you're like,
we get to like the final boss of like a raid or something, and you know they're running around doing everything, and I'm just like, okay, if I do this, swap to this, do this, swap this, go here, go there, like I'm going like 5 different things at once, but I'm absolutely nuking damage. That's what I like doing. So seeing like the complete opposite side of the spectrum where these guys are just like,
yeah,
it's fun to
exactly.
watch.
But I feel like a lot of these teams are being rewarded for good planning, right? They have certain comps.
Oh yeah, no,
using certain moves in certain places.
You gotta plan this stuff to a fucking T.
Like the one thing I'll point out here is like I don't know if you know who Gino Machino is, but he's a pretty big person in the Elden Ring and from soft community, right? He's like a challenge runner, but he just like he's done like no hits of all the bosses in Elden Ring, stuff like that. Like and really his big thing that he preaches is just planning, right? Like if you understand the bosses and you understand how they work, you can plan to kill them without
if you understand what you have to do and where you got to go, you can plan it accordingly. And that's the thing. Is being able to do that.
Yep, absolutely. So we're certainly seeing great planning and execution from these teams, and that's a big part of it. The execution is the big thing for today, chat. You gotta be able to put it all together.
You gotta just lay it all out there. You gotta be able to do it.
Which for a speedrun is certainly the hardest part, right? I think a lot of players, when you see typical speedruns, like Mario 64, right? That's like the go-to like speedrun game, right?
The go-to speedrun.
It's like a lot for them is practice and planning and trying things, right? And then when you get to that speedrun, you gotta execute.
You gotta think about literally everything. It's like, how am I gonna do this? What am I gonna do here? How am I gonna do this? Am I gonna do this here? Am I gonna do that there? Like, there's so many different things that go into it that you have to think about.
Oh, I did want to let you know, it looks like the fluffy sharks actually eating out the hot wet girls in time on that last run right there, and they are slowly closing that gap just a little bit. We have a very tight placement for our top 4 teams right now.
It all comes down to Hollister.
It really does. It really does.
It's
crazy.
Down to that, man.
Now, I'll remind you too, there's $500 on the line for the top 3 teams, right? First place taking home $300. Yeah, second place taking home $150. Third place taking $50. How sad would it be to lose getting a payout spot just by a few seconds?
Oh man, they gotta sit here and be like, what do I want to do here? How do I want to do this? Yeah, like, chat, y'all gotta think, like, you understand how many chicken nuggies that can buy you?
Exactly. There's so many chicken nuggies, man.
That's a lot of fucking chicken nuggies, all right?
That is a lot of chicken nuggies. So, looking like some of our teams over here, Single Dad, 2 Brats, just finishing up over there against Caligo. So, congrats to them. The rest of our teams, of course, cooking up with very respectable times. Don't be looking down on anybody out here because everybody is doing a fantastic job. Even if we have not been pulling all of them up individually, They're doing a great job, guys. Their times are very, very respectable.
Dude, everybody here has been absolutely killing it. Speaking
really
of
have.
killing it, just got S ranking with Oguri in Masume.
Let's go. I like you're so proud of that. Like, okay, bro, just put the frads in the bag.
Hey, listen. I'm very proud of my girl. She did good. Like I said, it's the only time I get to see my daughter at track day. All right.
I got you.
She's
Are
got
you
little bit of
a
an
no
eating
kids
disorder.
person like I am?
What do you? Oh, like not wanting to have kids?
Right.
Oh, that requires me actually getting into a relationship. So first off, that's never
Sure.
gonna happen. And then two,
Sure.
you know, as the hermit that I am, that's not ever gonna happen. So
I got you.
you know, I have to look at these horse girls like they are my children.
I understand. I got you. Yeah, I don't really want kids or anything like that. So, yeah, children are scared of me. It's so true. It's so sad, but
yeah, kids piss me off. They're little alcoholics, man. They are quite literally little alcoholics. They will say what is ever on their fucking mind, and oh man, they piss me off. Ooh, kids piss me off sometimes.
one time I went to Target and I was like, we were going to a party, so I was like all dressed up, and a kid literally screamed and like buried themselves in their mom's legs. I'm like, I think it just scare everybody. Like, oh my goodness.
Oh, that's so fucked. This kid.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like,
sorceries.
Oh my God, mommy, run!
Right. The scary goth lady. But absolutely sorceries. You know, I do challenge runs. I don't do them as much anymore, but for me, it's just fun coming up with the theory crafting and the routing and all that kind of stuff, and seeing it pay off. I love that so much.
See, that's what I like doing. I love theory crafting. Is so any game, any RPG I can get my hands on where I'm sitting here theory crafting, just designing builds. That's what I love doing.
Oh my God.
Every game I sit there and do that.
Can we talk about what just happened with Fluffy Sharks? They actually got the Fell
honestly,
Omen while they're fighting the bell-bearing hunter.
I kind of feel bad for him. I saw that. I didn't want to acknowledge it because what are the odds of that? What are the odds
so
of that?
shitty.
Oh, you already have to deal with bell-bearing hunter, but now you have to deal with the Fell Omen, who's on your ass in a small, tight-knit area.
Now, it is a great buff to get, and to be honest, it's not like a bad thing, but just the timing of that.
It's
crazy.
not a bad thing to get by any means. It's the timing of the thing, however, that just, what the fuck?
And he's such a small space, like you said, too. He's like, all he does is constantly Beyblade. The swords are revealing light. Where are you supposed to run? You know what I mean? Like,
you
can't run anywhere.
You're in a fuck situation is what happens.
Yeah,
You
also
just
they're
get
kind of
into a
low
fuck
level
situation.
7, so, you know, a little problematic. Seems like they're going to be able to take him down just fine. Might affect their closure on the bell-bearing hunter. A little worried for them on that one, but we'll see how that all plays out.
Yeah, you just got to see. You got to sit there and see at that point.
Now, they did decide, interestingly enough, they are going to be using the rotted woods for Healostor, which
Okay.
I'm not really sure on that one as to why. Maybe they just really want to meld him, but I feel like Healostor is like not a problem.
It will
Am
be
I wrong?
interesting. It'll be interesting nonetheless to see how they go about this. I'm very curious.
RNG Gamer is getting killed there by their Draconic Tree Sentinel at the top of the castle there. They decent damage, though, might cost them a little bit of time.
Yeah, so that might cost them a little bit of time there. Trying to just
they
get
went
that
straight
extra
for it.
little. I mean, they want the runes back, so that's the thing. They need to go get those runes if they want to try and compete in the next thing.
Pretty crazy though. They didn't even go after the trolls. Like they just ran straight up there. You know what I mean? But it looks like their teammates are coming to up them out a little bit. They're having a little bit of trouble taking the shortcut there. But with the trolls, yeah, that's got to be a problem. Oh my God, did the Draconic just hit them with the lightning? That's crazy.
Oh, R.I.P. the Dream.
Oh my God, I feel so bad for them. They just cannot make it up the stairs. Oh goodness. I don't know. I feel like killing the trolls is worth it, you know? least to me it is.
It feels worth it sometimes. It feels worth it.
And I think for this team here, they're not really. Oh. Oh. He's got like 2 health. I thought they were. I was really gonna say I don't think they're too worried about dying because they pretty much got it wrapped up. But
yeah, it's just that.
Yeah. What is happening?
hey, that's Red Eye Draconic for you. He is gonna hit.
Yeah, you know, just
like a truck.
Just gonna bend you over and fuck you. It is not
Absolutely.
a happy feeling.
He's a menace. So, well, it looks like they really want to take the roof though. Like they want that item.
Yeah.
I think they're really, really hoping for something strong. Yeah, I don't know how that's gonna quite work out for them with all the trolls throwing stuff. Personally, I just don't like to risk it, but they're gonna kill this guy.
At this
so
point, who knows?
all right, they got him down. So all in all, it didn't much matter, but a little bit of a time loss. However, they are cooking. They are cooking. So, well, wave of gold on top of fighting Healer Store. That's gonna be really nice. He is weak to Holy.
That'll be very, very nice.
Yeah, looks like they're having a little bit of time with the trolls. We'll check back with them in a bit, but Hot White Girls doing their thing with the jail. Fluffy Sharks, of course, fighting down there at the bottom, and our Galgooners are catching up after that DC from Kaligo. So
steadily but surely, they are catching up steadily but surely.
No Shifting Earth Heal Store is with Rotten Woods is a 1 out of 5 chance. Yeah, that makes sense. Get a little bit of something there, but again, I feel like the Healer Story is not really a problem, right? Unless you're looking for a specific buff to try to melt him, like I don't know.
Unless
I feel like there's other bosses that are harder.
Unless you're looking for a very specific buff, it's not going to matter too much.
Yeah, Healer Store should go down pretty easy. Like the nice thing about this tournament is like it ends on a really cool boss, but he's not that hard, you know?
Yeah, I'm very curious as to see the Everdark version of him. That
oh my god, yeah, that's gonna be nuts.
That's gonna, give people a tough time because there's a lot of people that still haven't beat Hollister yet.
You know, I really want, I want to, John Bandai Namco, if you're listening to me, I really want a very difficult boss. Like, I want one that's like, oh my god, like day 1 Consort Radon. Like, how I felt fighting that and banging my head against the wall and theory crafting how to beat him was honestly one of the most rewarding fights I've ever had, but when I finally beat him.
So speaking of that, I had me and my buddies played that new DLC. I was, theory crafting builds because even during Shadow Erdtree, I was build crafting and uploading videos on it. And my buddies, they all had trouble with Radon. And
we all were. We were struggling.
See, not me, because the builds that I was making were one-shot builds.
Oh, nice, nice.
So I wasn't playing fair, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
to which
totally.
then my friends would constantly remind me that I was not playing fair.
The issue with the day 1 Consort Radon was like, he was stronger, but also like he had undodgeable moves, like the double cross slash thing. Like they patched it out way later too, but like he just had some moves where you could not avoid it. And so like I remember fighting him day 1 and I just kept losing. Like I was getting in phase 2 consistently, but I just couldn't do it. And I was like, all right, look, I'm gonna think about this and try to find some stuff. And I was like, you know what? I know exactly how I'm gonna do this. And so I did like a big bonk build. Where I just stance broke him a lot with the Giant's Hammer. And I put on like heavy armor, all kinds of stuff to regenerate health. And I just did that to him. I was like, all right, I'm just gonna go for that. And it worked like after the 3rd try. So it was really fun to theory craft it. But day 1 on Consort Radon, he was god awful. It was like, now it's nothing, but day 1, it was horrible. Like, oh my god.
Consort Radon was absolutely AIDS.
I was not a fan. Not a fan of that one.
A lot of people weren't. But I'm sitting there with, I'm running around using I was using the bramble tree. I was using the perfumes. I was doing everything I could to one-shot this guy. And I'd be sitting in Discord showing it off, and my buddies, I hear them, one of my buddies broke his controller because he was getting pissed at Radon.
Oh my god.
And then yelled at me.
I mean, he is pretty bad.
He yelled at me. He's like, if you show me one more one-shot build, I swear to God, I'm gonna choke you out with this controller.
There's a lot of setup though for that, you know what I mean? But I do like the flying horse trick. I think that's a cool one, sorceries. I've seen people do that with the Madness Stone. Yeah, I think that's cool.
Those were really fun. Well, just like everything that got added, like from the Rakshasa set, and then having the frenzy. The little blueberry helmet or whatever it is.
Oh, the dumpling.
The black helmet. No, the little like black. It looks like a berry helmet that worked with you get enhanced attack when you have frenzied. When you have madness.
Speaking of frenzy, they just melted phase 1. I'm very interested to see how phase 2 goes.
I didn't even notice that. Okay, we gotta watch phase 2.
Here we go, guys. Of course, RNG Gamers are number 1 team. Taking on this final boss here this time, of course, is going to cement them. And if there are other people can beat.
How fast is this?
This time right here. Yeah, let's see how fast they're going to make it. And there's the Iron Eye Ultimate.
So far. A little bit, steadily but surely chunking. That's huge chunk right there.
Oh my god.
Huge half health hit.
Yeah, Wave of Gold just made such a difference there.
The holy damage needs a hit.
Oh my god, they just hit him with Wave of Gold again. He's done.
Oh my god.
He's dead, bro.
That's it.
He's
just
dead.
Get close enough, he's gone.
That's it. He's dead.
There it is.
He couldn't even do his ultimate.
He's dead.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
That's so optimal for them. That's so optimal for them.
That was such a good run for them.
Wow, and the time is a little different.
Good lord.
Time is a little different than Heal Store, guys. In the time when you gain that ruin, so a little bit different than the other ones where you get to the verification screen. I don't want everybody to have to worry about time clicking through the stuff, and so we ended it right there. But that is huge for RNG gamers right there. Wow, 31 minutes and just a few seconds, 8 seconds for that run right there. Absolutely incredible run so far. So I think what we're gonna see next,
insane.
We gotta go to Hot Wet Girls. I think that's gonna be our next team. We'll be keeping an eye on.
Let's see if they're able to do it.
Wow, absolutely insane time there from RNG Gamers. We are gonna give you their full breakdown here in just a moment, guys. I know they're gonna submit that time, and we will get that to you because my god, their time is nuts for all of these boss runs. I don't know if it's a personal best for them or anything. I'd be really interested to know what they have to say about that.
It's just it's actually insane. That was an incredible display.
Yeah, that was absolutely fantastic. And unfortunately, a little bit of trouble here for the Hot Wet Girls, but it looks like they're able to recover and close out that Erdtree avatar. They were in a little bit of trouble there. Some of them were down, so insane passing.
Oh, that is insane. What a run.
And Chad, I want to give you their time here. Team RNG Gamers actually finishing up all the bosses in 4 hours, 11 minutes, and 19 seconds.
That's a good time. That is a good time to have. Very, very impressive. That is very, very impressive.
Absolutely crazy. So, I do want to give you a little bit of perspective here. Looking at the time available, we have a difference, counting this run right here to be 15, about 27-ish minutes for Hot Wet Girls. If they wanted to take the record, they would have to defeat Heal Store in 27 minutes. I don't think that's actually even theoretically possible. But, magical things can happen in Nightreign, so we'll see how it goes down.
I mean, we're just going to have to see. We're going to have to see what happens and what they do. Potentially, we could have a big comeback from Hot Wet Girls.
Definitely. I really think separating the team makes a huge difference. We really did see a lot of that in our last event, where it was more points-based, but we did see that the people were making really good time that way as well. So there's certainly some strategy that lends to it, but I also think your usage of shifting earths was quite different than everybody else. So you definitely got some a big time gain there, and unfortunately Dandy going down big time right there.
The shifting earths was very, very big.
Absolutely, yeah, absolutely. Just getting keeping Jaw out of the way. He moves around so much. Yeah, I could absolutely see that. Yeah, it looks like our team is looking for a little bit of buffets here, but I do want to talk about the scores for just a moment. So let's go back over there for just a bit. But I do want to talk about our current runners right now. So RG Gamers finishing it up right now. I have Hot White Girls, Fluffy Sharks, Red Eyed Sharks, and Single Dad of 2 Brats are looking to finish up, as well as Bad Dragons finish up their runs against the Night aspect. The rest of our teams, of course, kind of finishing up some other things going on in the background. I'm hoping they're going to all finish by the time the 5.5 hours is done, because we have less than an hour left right now, Red.
Yeah, I want to think they'll all finish up by then. I want to think they'll all finish up.
I hope so. I hope so, because
I want to believe they will.
It's tight right now.
I want to sit here and believe that they will go and do that. Theoretically.
I don't know. My worry right now is a couple teams. So let me point them out to you. So right now we have some teams that have not finished up with the 6 boss. So they've not finished up with oh gosh, who is that? They've not finished up with Fulgur. So they're gonna have to finish Fulgur, and then finish Caligo, and then finish up with the Night aspect.
Yeah.
I'm a little worried about that. Same for Hurry Up Shrimp. Hurry Up Shrimp has actually not defeated Libra yet, so I think they might not make it. I'm a little worried about them.
Yeah, we might have a few people that kind of get left in the dust come the next few turns. So that is a little, not worrisome, but sad to see. But again, it does come with the territory of you've got to be ready to play this for 4 hours.
Yep,
beat
absolutely.
all 8 bosses. This is as much as it is a skill trial, this is a stamina trial as well.
Yep, you're absolutely right. Again, all of these players, guys, have been doing this for 4+ hours, so you really got to give them credit where credit's due for just keeping it going this long. I mean, it's not an easy task.
Tired.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure they're tired.
I mean, I listen. I had to start chugging G Fuel just to stay awake.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Take some advice from me. Don't edit videos when you know you're supposed to cast in the morning.
I know we went Riding Woods for most chances of Frenzy Flame Seals against Libra, right? That totally makes sense. Yeah, that totally makes sense. Just because you melt him so much more if you do that. We did City on Fulgur because it's the best shifting earth for faster on cities, the hardest boss. Gotcha. Yeah, that definitely makes sense too. Especially with the recovery buff. Totally makes sense. So also looking for the grafted sword in the secondary chest. That makes a lot of sense. This doesn't have the best percentage chance. I'm pretty sure it does up in the city.
I think it does. I think it does.
Yeah, I'm like 99% sure it does.
I think it does have the best chance.
It's cool though that you guys are actually routing the grafted sword and Maria's into your routes. That's really, really smart considering I think a lot of people will start doing that if you can do shifting earth, because like originally when we started the event, last time we did points.
A lot of people do that.
Yeah, last time we did points, no shifting earths were allowed. So I think it's a lot more fun. I kind of like it this way. I think a bit more.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea at all.
Yeah, definitely. Fluffy Sharks doing their thing. Looks like they are using the Routed Woods as well to go up against, of course, the Night aspect. Unfortunately, like I said, Gooners getting disconnected there right at the end too. That just sucks. That's the worst time to get a disconnect, you know? Actual worst time to get a disconnect there. So
yeah, no, it's terrible.
Looks like we're gonna go take a look here at Hot White Girls, who are looking very strong for contention for second place right now. But they gotta get in there and they gotta get out. They gotta get in there. They gotta get out.
Oh. Let's see. Come on. Come on. Come on. They got this. I believe in them. I believe in them.
I'm going to be honest. I feel like stopping for stuff like right there is just, it's a waste of time. Like, you really got to integrate in your night 1 and 2, getting and picking up items. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All right, let's see it go down as Hot White Girls go on to take the night aspect. And again, this is their final time that they need. So they are very, very close to the end right now. So very nice Destined Death. Really smart to start off with that. There's a debuff as well. Oh, this is going really fast.
It's going pretty fast. Come on, they got to keep this up. Oh, Duchess took a little bit of damage there. Come on,
but they do got the Shattered Crystal. There's a stance break. That's going to close it out for phase 1.
All right. Next phase.
As long as they do not allow him to fly up to do his big, or
as
a
move,
it's fine.
To fly up.
They got to stop that, though. They got to stop that. So let's see what they do. Destined Death. Of course, going to do a nice little chunk here.
They've got to be saving the Iron Eye ulti for that. They have to.
Really smart, though, that Dandy actually used it again in phase 2. Because you do get a fresh health bar for them. So that's really smart. Oh, no. OCO down right here. Got to get them back up very quickly.
No.
That's your DPS. They got to stand up.
I don't think there's enough DPS going on to be able to match what happened.
Yeah, they're not getting the staggers from the Holy as well. So it's definitely going a little bit slower than we saw before. But, I mean, they're still doing a great job. Already have about, a quarter of his health off, a little bit more.
Yeah, no, they're still
going
doing
down again.
great.
There's the Aura move. No worries, Havoc. I completely understand, cutie. I hope you get some good times. And we are going to get the Schmagic. Very, very nice ulti there to dodge at. Keep popping it. If it works, it works. Maybe not the most DPS effective, but it's not bad.
Maybe not the most DPS.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's doing the job, OCO having a hard time staying up, though. Yeah, we're getting Frosty out here. Now, here's a bit of an issue, right? You got 2 people left. OCO is down. I think the play is just kill the boss, right?
No, they have to.
Yeah, it looks like they got it there. So let's go. And they might want to stop that timer because that rune is going to pop up. And that is when you stop time. Congratulations to them. Absolutely incredible. I cannot wait to see their final time. Maybe I found out about this more than 3 days ago. We can actually pull to the finish. No worries, Havoc. You're totally good, sweetheart. I appreciate you, even playing today. That means a lot. So thank you for being here. Thank you to everybody for, even wanting to participate. You know what I mean? It means a lot. So thank you guys so much.
No, it is. These tournaments are always fun, and you always do a bang-up job of them.
And of course, thank you, Red, for being here. I appreciate you for coming in, guest commentating.
I haven't done nothing.
You've been yapping. Nothing. That's a lot. Look, commentators work hard. Don't undersell yourself. Yeah, commentators be working hard too.
I'm selling myself for at least 5 chicken nuggets. All right.
All right, 5 chicken nuggets. I got you on that. I can make that happen.
Let's go.
5 chicken nuggies, baby.
Let's go. See, chat, this is called business.
That's right. We are going to go take a look here at the Fluffy Sharks, who are in very strong contention for spot number 3. We are also going to go take a look here at the Red Eye Sharks, who I think is the other team that is kind of behind them as well. So it's going to be close here at the end, guys, between this 3rd place team. I think it's going to be extremely close. So we got to make sure that we keep an eye on both of those teams here as we get into the final part of this night. How you feeling about everything, Red? Do you think either team's looking better than the other?
I couldn't say if either team is looking better than the other. It's every single team looks so good. I have no idea how the timing is for everyone. It just looks so good for everyone, but at the same time, it's I know there's one team that is doing better than the rest. It's just very blatant.
And that was definitely our RNG gamers. But I think that it's really cool to, of course, see these teams are really, really tight on each other's heels.
Yeah.
I mean, look at this. I mean, they are literally like neck and neck. Look at the times.
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
just absolutely so close. Literal seconds apart from each other, Chad. So
Just a little bit of time in between.
yeah, very, very close. Like I said, we're gonna go keep an eye on the Fluffy Sharks because they are the ones that are immediately running into this Night Lord. We'll run it back over to the other team. My God, these teams are just neck and neck right now. And this is where it gets really tight, guys. This is where, for everybody here today, this is where you either win it and get some money or you don't. It's right down to right now. Those moments that we said were going to happen, they're happening right now, guys. It is down to the wire. These teams got to make the most of it and clutch up.
It all comes to this. They got a nuke. They got a nuke. N-U-K-E nuke. Come on.
That's right. That's absolutely right here. So running the double Wilder in the Iron Eye gonna allow for a lot of upfront damage, and of course, oh my God, that's a great weapon to have at the start there.
That's a very good one.
Yeah. So
already getting the debuff. Already getting the debuff.
Yeah.
And they're just gonna keep trying to stagger. They're definitely gonna try and hold on to the Wilder. They're gonna hold on to the Wilder ultis just for. Oh, never mind. They used one now.
Yeah. They're gonna pop it because they can take one off. And the other Wilders can be able to use his very quickly too.
Yep.
Because you have an Iron Eye ult and you have a Wilder ult still, so just accelerate that that round one because he can start moving around a lot. So I think it was actually pretty smart. I got the Holy on the Iron Eye. Unfortunately, gonna knock him. On a Wilder, I think it's Alex is the one that has that. There's that big ultimate for the stagger.
I think it's taking a little too long.
I know he doesn't have that ultimate. There's a stagger right there, though.
Come
on. They're not having to stop to heal. They're not having to stop to heal, which is a big deal. Oh my God, what is going on?
Another good hit.
All right, waiting. I think we're gonna see the ultimate right now.
Maybe potentially.
Oh no. Okay, you got the aura off, so they weren't able to close it out.
Was the Iron Eye ulti? Did they already use it? Did they already use the Iron Eye ulti?
Yeah, they already used it. So
Iron Eye roll!
Oh no. So gonna pick him back up here. They got to get a stagger on this guy. They really got to put him down. Very solid output. There's that ultimate. I think he just didn't have it charged up enough. It's just unfortunate timing.
Yeah, he just didn't have it there.
You know what I mean?
That sucks to see, yeah.
Does look like they were able to get the stagger though, and that should close out the Night Lord here for the Fluffy Sharks. That rune's gonna pop up.
Fluffy Sharks.
Very, very nice. So there you go, guys. 4:45, not bad, not bad. I'll give you the actual updated time here in just a bit. But
I'm very curious about the times. Very curious about the times.
They really needed to like continue that stagger chain, so that way he wouldn't face transition, or when he did, you could kill him like how RNG gamers did. You just gotta keep that cycle going on. If he really is able to pop the face, dude, it takes so much time, you know. It takes way too much time. That's really sad to see. Well, we're gonna go check in here, guys, with the Red Eye Sharks. And this is our contention for third place right here. So they're cooking. They're absolutely cooking. And again, just because they seemed like they're behind in game, remember the time in between matches does not count.
It does not count. So
that does not count.
Time.
So that might mean that they took maybe an extended break, something like that in between, but that does not mean that they are losing. That just means that they're not in the same place as their opponents.
They were like, hey guys, let's sit here for a second, let's recoup, revitalize.
Right.
Because there are some teams that just said, all right, fuck it, we go in, we ball.
Exactly, just back to back to back. I'll be honest, if I was gonna run a team, I would basically say, look, let's just run it back to back to back to back to back, because I feel like keeping that pace for a long time is hard, but also like when you keep that pace and you don't lose it, I think it's better overall, at least in my opinion.
yeah.
Like you're just moving.
Well, so that's the thing also is what's the word I'm looking for here? You got to be careful with that one, because if something happens, your whole like energy and momentum is just gonna go down. You're gonna
Absolutely.
you're gonna be in the gutters. I fucked up. Oh, this is terrible. What's going on? You know, have a shit.
Exactly. And I agree there
So
with you, Havoc. Like, just go is probably better. So, all right, gonna pause the ultimate, and there's another ultimate to follow that as well. Wow, they're melting these guys. I feel like their health pool is really low, so. Yeah, it looks like they're about to close this one up pretty fast. So, again, I'm looking here at the final times for RNG Gamers. We have 411, second place team Hot Wet Girls. For right now, everybody's still going to submit their times, right? And of course, Fluffy Shark sitting at 4:21:04 after it's all said and done. So here's the deal, guys. Here's the deal. Red Eye Sharks, they got to beat 4:21:04 to take that third place spot. Now, don't pay attention to that time that's on their timer, because they counted the times in between. You can see that on their counter, so you don't even count those times. So they are very much still in the contention to absolutely take this tournament, guys. It can absolutely happen. So let's hit it. I think this team comp is the right way to do it, right? Interesting that they're not even like running in. They're just airing it up. I'm kind of surprised. I thought they would run a little bit closer to that.
I got back just in time. I had to use the restroom.
Oh, you're good. Yeah, I'm surprised that they arrowed from so far away, but oh, we are gonna pop the cocktail. Okay, pretty interesting, dude. I mean, it is nice to have that extra lightning come on down, but I don't know. This seems a little bit slow right now. They do got to close this out, but that is going to be some big damage. Here it is.
I don't know. They could potentially be saving everything for this next hit here. Because remember,
absolutely,
you know, they could just blitz it. They could blitz this last part.
Like I want to tell you that Kim is absolutely right. As a Revenant main, he is 3 Revenant. I agree with you 100%. Nobody believes in Revenant, but I'm telling you, triple Revenant is actually meta. It's peak.
No. I refuse
no.
to give you that satisfaction.
I alluded about down here for decode, so I gotta get the save on him. Remember though, anytime your teammate goes down, that is time that you're losing and doing damage. So, again, they really gotta clutch it right here.
Already trying to get the stagger. Got Terra Magica down to rehab that buff to magic. Already walking out of the Terra Magica though. Trying to get in closer. See, a lot of people they just throw out the crystal when you can charge it up and get even more damage. Now this,
yeah, absolutely.
I see this too much. Iron Eyes just use their bow ability, they use their ultimate, but needlessly. Right there, you could have just staggered him out of the sky and gotten rid of his whole AoE attack if he would have kept his ultimate instead of using it early on.
I didn't know you could stagger him out of it. That's crazy. I don't think I've seen that.
So Iron Eye is able to stagger anybody.
With the ultimate.
With the ultimate art, yes.
That's crazy.
So,
well,
you know, while he's up in the sky, he just drops back down. It's the same thing with like the dragon or anything else.
Gotcha. Yeah, I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. But speaking of pretty cool, it looks like Red Eye Sharks is gonna clutch it up, and they're gonna be submitting their time here in just a bit.
And that is another team who beat all 8.
That is another team. Can we just point out how many teams have actually gone through with this insane challenge, defeating all 8 of these Night Lords? I mean, these guys are just gamers. It's incredible.
They're just gamers, you know? That's literally
absolutely. Absolutely. Just like me. Anyway, we're going to go take a look here with the other team, kind of finishing some things up, which is very respectable times. I've been saying all day, single dad of 2 brats. they've actually been very respectable. I don't think a lot of people have been paying them attention, but I think they've been doing a really good job. From what I've seen from them, they are doing literally just fine.
I mean, yeah, they are. Listen, we got another chance. They're gonna be able to rip through, absolutely rip roar.
And again, they could potentially take a top spot here. We'll see how it all goes on down.
Listen, they potentially can. You know, they have a very, very good shot at being able to do that. Incredibly good.
Absolutely. Shot. Absolutely. So let's see what's going on. Red Eye Sharks, for who informed me this tourney exists. Oh, nice. I love that. All right, let's see how it goes for me here. Again, they gotta get, if they want to even like, I think at this point, right, like we're looking at a lot of these teams, they might be in contention for third. If anything, they're going to be really fighting for like 4th, 5th, 7th. But remember, this is like one of the like few speedrun tournaments, right? So I feel like doing well here is like actually like kind of a big deal. You know what I mean? Like you really get a lot of bragging rights off of that. Did he just try to sit on him?
Yeah, he tried to sit on him. I saw it. I saw it with my eyes. He tried to sit on him.
Okay, all right. I just want to make sure I saw that right. I was like, did he just try to sit on him? What a gamer, bro. What a gamer. He's like, optimal, fuck that. Let me sit on him.
Yeah, who does this? We don't do optimal here. Sits on him.
It is. It does have holy on it, so I mean, it's not like that bad. You know, like, I mean, it actually is pretty decent. Oh, he's going for the big punch right there. Phase number 2. Hopping on in again. They have to be very, very careful how they close this out. And we have not seen another team do a good job in stopping him before he gets to his ultimate attack. So I'd be very interested to see if anybody else is able to pull that off.
I mean, we just gotta really sit here and see at that point. See what happens.
Oh yeah, Recluse has always been insane. Like, I think during the last tournament, when we did more points, people had to defeat 3 enemies and Night Lords in a certain amount of time. I think we all knew that Recluse was just nuts. Everybody was running Recluse for the damage and things like that. Got a teammate down right here, gonna pick him back up. He is gonna do his little, what would he call this? The wisp attack? I don't know what it is.
Fuck ass shit is what I call it.
Yeah, well, does it have like a name? Like, you know what I mean?
I don't know. Blue Will-O-Wisp. Ninetales, use Will-O-Wisp. Like,
yeah, exactly. I think we all knew that Recluse definitely had like the highest DPS. I don't think it was ever even like a question, you know what I mean? And really unfortunate though, having a hard time with him, only taking about a third of his health so far, but yeah, they're really having some issues.
How the entire time the Night aspect just aura farms. You know what I mean?
He does. He really does.
The entire time. Like,
we're getting a little bit of a slow-mo play right there, by the way.
Like, what in the Gilgamesh did he just do? You know what I mean? Like, he just opened up a whole ass sky ceiling and shot
he actually kind of did. He actually just kind of did.
Like,
but I love it.
He's doing Fate Stay Night things.
All right, looking to get some big damage here pretty quick, though. That does look like they're able to clutch it up quite a bit. Gonna push off. They are gonna close them out, though. Congratulations, a single death of 2 brats. They really got him down right there at the end.
I mean, you know, there you go. That shit works. That's another team that has beat Night Aspect within the time
Absolutely. Frame. Congratulations to them, man. Again, here are your scores so far, guys, but don't worry. I think we're gonna go take a look here at another team who is very close to some of that top 8 contention. So that is Bad Dragons. Let's go take a look here over them, led by team leader Mochi side. I mean, I just want to applaud all these players who even have made it this far and beating all the Night Lords. You know, like, to me, that's already like a big enough deal.
No, it's incredibly good.
Absolutely. All right, let's do it. Looks like they are just loading in to the Night Lords. So I think we definitely got the right timing on that one.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, really nice holy weapon too. And here's that triple raider team that we were mentioning earlier that you love so much.
Look, yeah, this is how me and my buddies beat him. One of us had that horn, and yeah, exactly. One of us had that horn just blowing bubbles. The other two just kept stance breaking him. That's exactly what we did.
Yeah, triple raider is like goo goo gaga baby mode. Like,
it's so
this
funny.
Character is so easy. It's so funny. Just turn your brain cells off. Just jump.
Yeah,
L1,
jump
bro.
smack, jump smack, jump smack, jump smack, jump smack.
I love how they're all just alternating jumps and smacking.
I love how they're all Onion Knight too.
Yes, yeah, that's even better.
They're all Onion Knight. That makes it even funnier that they're all Onion Knight.
All right, let's see what their time goes for right here. Again, very respectable from these teams so far. And same for them. Just even getting through all 8 of these in a fast time. Under the 5.5 hours, I feel like should really be applauded in a big way.
Oh, yeah.
I get that debuff. There you go. The bubbles are working, bro.
That should be talked about.
Yeah. That's just gaming getting this, actually. Like, no, she's out of magic. Okay, gonna pull that back up. Little bit of a time loss right there, but that's okay. Hey, you're getting the holy debuff, so.
Just a weeny little tiny bit.
Time loss. Like, I mean, they're just alternating bonks, bro. They're literally just like taking turns.
One goes up, one goes down. One goes up, one goes down.
Oh my god, that's wild. That's actually wild.
It is a very funny strat.
Oh, wait, what? What was that?
What, is he stuck?
Yeah, I think he used the totem.
They killed him.
No, I think he used the totem and it killed him. Oh, that was wild. That was wild.
You know, that works. That works.
Wait, did he use the totem just to jump up there and kill him? What was that, dude? What was that, dude?
You know, I got no idea.
That was actually crazy. We have another team here coming in looking like they're going to be taking top 8 here. So let's go take a look here at Team Oxfam. I think they look like they are finishing up night number 2, maybe? Kind of hard to tell here, but let's go take a look. What IRL flesh streamers? What is this?
What is this?
Flesh tubers. Oh my god.
I will say, I love the posters in the background. Posts in the background.
Yeah. Oh my god, flesh tubers though, competing in my tournament? I can't believe it.
Who are you people?
Times are coming in here pretty quickly. Let's take a look here. And I can confirm for you a few things, but I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait till our time finishes up here before we announce any winners for the tournament, guys. So, Flesh Tubers on my stream. What? I kind of do like this idea though. Looking at Oxfam, they've actually had some really good times. So I think for them, it's more about just like kind of taking it slow. You know, getting good times. Of course, at the same time, like taking some time off between the rounds. I like the strategy. I feel like it's perfectly fine.
You know, it works. It works. It's subtle. It works. It's nice. It's clean. You know?
Yeah, you can't be upset with that. You really can't be upset with that. I am interested to know how some of our other teams are doing. I'll have to go take a look here. I know we had some that wrapped up, but Cow Gooners, of course, they had a little bit of problems before, but Petting Zoo is actually sitting right now on the Ligo, so they might... Actually, I don't think they're going to make it. I don't think they're going to make it, I'm be real.
No, I think they can make it. I think they can make it. Believe! Believe!
No, you're a believer. Believe. I mean, I like to believe in people too, but I don't know about that one.
Believe.
Oh, no. Yeah, I'll be crossing my toes for them. I don't know if they're going to be able to take that, but we'll see. We'll see.
Believe!
I mean, just how are you going to do it that fast, you know? Like, how are you going to do it that fast? Oh, I'm just a little worried about it, bro. I'm a little worried about it. I don't think they're going to get there.
Believe!
Like, I want to be a believer. I really, really do. But, I mean, unless they're going to break time or something, you know? Like, can you actually break the laws of time and space, you know?
If an anime character can do it, so can I.
I don't think that's realistic. I'm not going to lie.
That's exactly how that works.
I don't think it's realistic.
I am him. That's exactly how that works.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. I should have known. I'm sorry for doubting you.
I alone am the honored one. Hollow purple.
Oh my god. We'll switch it over here as we go take a look at some of our other teams. I do want to focus on the ones that are still pushing through, guys. We have a lot of teams that are still trying to get those W's so far. So, of course, we have Totally Not Femboys in Shattering Crystal. Again, Shattering Crystal had a little bit of bad luck there with that disconnect. That just sucks. I don't know if their times would have pushed them to the top, but, you know, nonetheless.
It is very saddening to see that crash.
Yeah, you just hate to see it. But sadly, things just happen. Yeah, things just happen.
I mean, it's just also, it's like, man, this game is unoptimized sometimes, you know?
Yeah, it really does suck there. So congratulations, Moji, finishing up y'all's run today. Again, we're going to get all the time and announce all the winners and placements here in just a little bit. We got about 24 minutes left for our runners. Interesting that Femboys decided to use the crater. I don't think we've seen anybody use the crater for Heal Store. How do you feel about that?
I'm very surprised that that it took this long to pull out a crater, which I can understand why they pull out a crater for this, where they can have that guaranteed yellow weapon. But at the same time, why did it take so long for this shifting earth to be seen? You know?
Yeah, I mean, we've had a lot of people kind of use crater a little bit earlier on in the tournament, right? But I don't know. I feel like for the last boss, it's not really something that we want to go for, right? I mean, just to double check here, they are on Heal Store, so I'm kind of like, I don't know. Of course, guys, I'm happy to host it. And guys, please, if you have a moment, do me a favor. If you really want to give me a thank you, make sure that you go and follow Red for being here and providing guest commentary. He's done a fantastic job. That would make me so happy.
I didn't do nothing.
You're a liar. You're a liar, bro.
Listen. I sat here, talked, and I played Ume Musume.
Hey, that's a W, you know, like, but you sat here and helped. And I appreciate that. So thank you for being here.
Well, I appreciate
yapping with
you
me.
for always having me in these events. They are always a blast, and I do enjoy them.
Absolutely. I'm not sure what next month is going to be. I'm kind of waiting right now just to see about the new Night Lords when they come out on July 31st. I will definitely let you know what's going on with that. So
yeah, you know I'm in the back pocket whenever you need me, kind of thing. I'm down
yeah,
for whatever.
absolutely.
It is always fun casting these events, no matter what game it is.
Yeah, you know, I feel like RNG Gamers did such a good job. I'm gonna have to hit up my homies, you know? I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to call up you know, Waifu. I'm gonna have to call up Gino, Fighting Cowboy.
Really.
I'm gonna have to get all the homies up in here, you know? Like,
you know,
we're gonna have to get everybody in here.
They did so well.
Yeah, I mean, they killed it. We're gonna have to get the pros involved now.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, I'm sure a lot of prep time was involved, so no worries, Sins. It's fine. That's why we make it that's why we have you live stream it, so that way we can always double check.
Oh man.
Yeah, let's go check back in with this team that's really close to, I think, finishing it up.
I was about to say, so which teams? So yes, Oxfams is very close to being able to finish. Is Femboys still in the running to finish this on time, or?
Oh, I think they are, and that's why I'm keeping an eye on them, because Femboys looks like they're finishing up night 2 in the crater rate, and in Crystals looks like they're finishing up night. I think it's night 2. Yeah, looks like they're finishing up night 2 as well. So they, or at least I believe, are going to be able to finish up where they are right now. So I don't know. Looking here as well, I think they're running it back on Caligo I don't think that they are going to be able to finish off at least the tournament. But they will be able to finish off Caligo. So we'll go take a look, I believe, at the Gal Gooners here in just a little bit after we see Shadow Crystals. But I think totally that Finboy is still... Oh, no, they are the Night Lord. Okay. Well, there you go. So they are actually set to run it.
So let's see what happens with Shattering Crystal. Let's see how this goes.
Yeah, looking solid so far. We will check back in with Oxfam here, but Shattering Crystals are laying out some big stance damage here so far.
I mean, already nuking the boss. This
absolutely.
If he didn't get hit, that could.
This is a really strong phase 1, by the way. Like very strong.
Very big. I don't know if it's enough to take #1 spot, but it's enough to secure.
From what we've seen so far.
It's enough to secure a top 5.
Yeah, they got their teammate up in between the phase change. Really nice, replenish that FP. Their FP is like half the screen right now. Like they're looking really good. Let's see what they're able to do in phase 2 right here.
If only their health was that big.
Exactly.
You don't have a lot of health to your name right now for Recluse.
Yeah, very true. So.
And now this is when we just start nuking. This is when we just start trying to nuke him.
And really, you see them just not caring about even dodging. They're just laying on the damage. They're like, time.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, when you have Recluse's ulti and you could just get all that health back by hitting the boss, that's all you want to do is just damage. But you got to be careful with the boss like this because he does have the ability to just one-hit you with the way he combos.
Yeah, absolutely.
So it's like right there, Recluse almost died, and that was one hit. If he would have dove in and hit him instead of trying to go for the teammate, then that could have been really, really bad.
Really nice, too, that you can lay on additional Stars of Ruin damage as he's just, like, chilling up there. It's like when we get the poison, though. We never see that one.
Yeah. No, we never see that.
I think it looks the prettiest. Yes, I'm talking about how pretty stuff looks in the game, okay? I can't help it.
I mean, it's got a like, nice green hue to it, so I understand. But, like, in terms of pretty, I really like the one where he tears open the sky and it's that, like, night starry look.
Yeah, that one is really nice. And speaking of nice, they have closed out that life there on the Night Lord. Congratulations to them.
That might be a top 5?
Yeah, I think that might be a top 5. We'll see, though. I do want to go check back in with, of course, the Gale Gooners. I don't remember if they actually finished up or not. I'm going to have to double check on that. No, they are still fighting out. So I think I missed what happened with them, unfortunately. All I know is they've not submitted all of their times yet, so I think they're on the last boss, but they are cutting it close, so this might be a team that we might want to keep some eyes on.
And so we got 18 minutes, right? Because it's ending at 5:30?
Yep, that's right.
18 minutes for these guys to win it. 18 minutes.
Oh gosh, it's close for them too. It's gonna be a nail biter, bro. It's gonna be a nail biter.
It really is. It's going to be a very, very tough nail biter here.
Yeah, looks like they're level 14, so I think they are finishing up Mag 2. We're gonna come back to them. I do want to take a look here at Oxfam. Well, of course, there's another contingent for that top 8 as well right now. So I feel like, though, where we're looking at, that's gonna be probably our top 8. I don't know if any other teams are gonna be able.
Is this night 1? This is night 1.
Oh my God, you're right.
This is night 1.
Oh shit. Oh no.
Oh no, Oxfam might not be able to.
That's rough, bro.
Yeah, Oxfam might not be able to.
They're gonna need a crazy night aspect.
No, they need like 15 minutes. 15 minutes needs to beat for night 2, and they need to beat the final boss in 3.
Oh God. Oh God. Well, we will take a look here. These two teams are very, very close, which is of course totally not Finboys. Ooh, and Gideon's Gale Gooners, which I feel like Gale Gooners have done very respectable. They were in the top contention for a while. They got outpaced just a little bit as things kind of continue to, build, but I feel like they could continue to get a very solid time when it's all said and done.
I mean, they definitely could. It's in the cards for them to be able to pull this off. It's just, are they able to pull it off? That's the question.
What I want to tell you here, too, is that their time is sitting at 3:46 as they enter this last boss. So technically, if they get a really good time, potentially, they could take second maybe even third. So I think we need to keep an eye on this team because if they have a good run, they could shoot way up there into the top.
How many Starlight Shards did he just buy?
At least one.
At least one.
At least one. At least one.
Yeah. Dude just bought a whole fucking bag of Jolly Ranchers.
I always make people that I play with, they have to feed me the Jolly Ranchers because I'm like, I'm a Revenant main, bro. Like, you gotta give those to me. Those are mine. Those belong to me.
You know, I'm a Revenant main. You have to carry my Jolly Ranchers for me.
That's right. Exactly. I don't even have to tell my people I play with anymore. They just know. They're like, oh, yeah, no, I got some Starlight Shards for you. I'm like, that's right. Yeah, pay the toll. You know, like,
but you gotta pay the troll toll.
And I think at this point, like, with all the new, really nice setups you can do with relics, I don't think you really have to worry about it much with her anymore.
No, I mean, there's a lot of different things you can do here. And especially, like you're saying, because the setups relics, like, you don't have to worry much. But it is nice to have those extra Starlight Shards just in case you need them.
Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, we're definitely going to be keeping an eye here on the Galgooners because they're cutting it close. They're cutting it really, really close. And I feel like this is the team that could potentially take a top spot if they are able to cook just a little bit here. They got to cook them.
They got to be fast with this. That's what they got to do. They got to be fast. Quick, fast, and in a hurry. That's what they got to do.
Absolutely. And speaking of fast here, it does look like the Femboys are over there facing the Night Lord. So let's get back over to them and take a look here because, again, their time is going to be just as important as well. I don't think their times have been faster overall, but they are looking really good as far as a very solid top 8 team. So let's see how they do with this. Already melted out the health bar, so very strong.
I mean, they're already making very, very good strides here. Already putting in that little bit of damage, almost down in first phase, but the damage they're taking right now has me a little worried for the second phase. Normally, you don't want to go to the second phase without having taken any damage, but
good goose, no fear right there. He had like no health, and he just hopped right in there, bro. Oh, he's down. He's gonna be down by that. Very, very nice. Good close out right there. So let's see how they do on phase 2. Very strong phase 1 showing them.
No, a terrific phase 1. Terrific phase 1. Now they just got to rip and roar through phase 2.
That's right. All right, let's see what they're able to do with this.
Can they do it? That's the thing.
Yeah. Ultimate on deck for Wilder.
Oh, man. I got to... Ooh, I'm ready for 5:30. I got some Hofbrau that just got here. I'm gonna devour that. I'm finally gonna go to sleep.
Yes, please get some sleep. Like, oh my God, please get some sleep.
See, here's the thing, Elara. You're not the first one to say that to me. You're not gonna be the last, and I'm not gonna listen.
I know it. All right, here comes a wisp attack. Oh, he is exiting. He's just getting out. He's like, no, bro.
I mean, that's 3/4, or what? No, that's 1/3 of his health down. That's about 1/3 of the health down.
About 1/3 of his health.
Oh, do they have any way of countering that? No,
yeah, unfortunately not. Yeah, they're running.
And Recluse is just a little too far away.
Yeah, they're just running Recluse and Wilder. I don't think there's much it can do with that. So that's really, really sad.
And Recluse was way too far away. If you watch, the magic didn't even register on him.
Yeah, that sucks. But solid stuff right here so far. They are playing a little safe. I do feel like not really getting a lot of openings or getting the DPS in within those opportunities.
There's not a lot of breaks. It looks like the two Wilders used both their ultis on phase 1 and not in phase 2 when they should have.
Yeah, and sadly, it doesn't look like the Recluse is doing a lot of damage. It doesn't look like you have like an optimal spell either, so that kind of sucks. But sometimes it'd be what it be, you know.
You don't normally see gravity magic on Recluse this late game.
Right.
You normally
just a little bit about RNG.
Or Crystal.
I mean, it can happen, you know. I think you gotta make sure that you go out of your way. I don't know their pathing, but you gotta get in those towers, you know. Open up for some staffs. Check the top of the castles. Even if you get a good spell on a bad staff, you can upgrade that, you know.
Yeah, exactly. It's like there's so many different ways to upgrade. Like you were saying, if you got a good spell on a bad staff, blues you buy from a vendor, or even going into the mines, you have a chance of finding a blue, and then in the mines you get a purple, and that's instantly a purple with a great spell.
I mean, I don't know about you, but as a child, I yearned for the mines.
Chicken jockey.
Speaking of chicken jockey here, we are boxing around here with Heel Storm for Totally Not Them Boys. They're having a little bit of a problem at closing out this life here. They're very close. Again, I think they're going more for a consistency rather than just like, oh my God, we gotta like take this out as quick as possible.
The Femboys were coming in hot, and they absolutely destroyed the night aspect, and now they are another one of the teams with 10 minutes to spare beat the Night Lord. And it looks like Gal Gooners is also going to be a team that beats the final Night Lord.
Yes, and this was the big reason I wanted to check into what was going on with this team, because I'm telling you that this team right here is in contention for a top spot. And I do want to see what their final time was, because I really do feel like that they were absolutely just cooking. Absolutely just cooking. Greenville, are you done? Did your team finish? I'm assuming your team finished.
Mods get to making these sheets. We need to see the sheets. Mods. Pin row, get to pin rowing.
Pip mods. Pip. Now everybody is dropping all of their stuff right now. As we get those final times in here. However, I do think the Galgooners is somebody that we're gonna have to look at here in just a bit. So we will get those times for you here in just a moment. But I do want to go back over to take a look at, of course, what is going on with Oxfam. I think they are so close. It's going to be a nail biter whether they finish this or not.
I don't know. They have 9 minutes and counting.
Yeah, I don't know if they're going to do it. Thank you, Zero. I hope you're having a good one.
Time.
By the way, thank you to everybody that participated today. I really do appreciate you in, even just joining and supporting the tournament. I like to do fun little stuff like this every once in a while, so really not my main content, but I appreciate you guys even just wanting to enter and, play. I think it's a lot of fun, so I hope you guys enjoyed it. I think these are always a lot of fun, and seeing people do some really fun stuff and kind of push a game to its limits, so. And now that I'm partnered with Bandai Namco, I feel like it's a little bit more appropriate, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, let's go check in on Oxfam. I do want to see if this run turns out well for them. It's close, bro. It's so close. I'm so scared for them.
It's coming down to the wire for them. It's coming down to the wire for Oxfam. It just is.
We have 8 minutes left.
8 minutes left. And the circle
about to finish night 2.
And the circle hasn't started moving in yet, though. That's the thing.
Oh no, you're right. I don't think they have this unless it's just insane, you know what I mean?
Unless they have a magical run. And also they haven't found the bug. They didn't go hunting for the bug.
Oh bro, this is oh no, this is really bad. It's really bad, bro.
Really bad.
They're having to deal with the bugs, and oh my god, they're just getting the worst of it.
Having to deal with the bleeps and the creeps and the jeeps.
They're actually getting the worst of this. I feel so bad for them. I mean, this is a decently okay like passive buff to have, but at the same time, like
not on night 2.
Right, you just don't want to deal with it.
Yeah, you want this night 1, you don't want this night 2.
Absolutely. Well, again, I'm really hoping for them. They're going to be able to clutch this out. It's incredibly close.
Oh man, they gotta have this. They gotta have it. Come on, I believe in them.
I'm just sitting here with like bated breath right now. I'm like, oh my god, like guys, please, please. Yeah, I think they know that like I'm looking right here, right? And to be realistic with you guys, I really want to be able to hope that they're able to like pull this off. But they have 6 minutes left. They're in a tower. They haven't even faced the second boss at night. I think they know they're cooked.
I think statistically, it's impossible.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's just theoretically impossible.
It's theoretically impossible.
Gosh, I'm hoping, bro. I'm hoping so bad for them.
It is theoretically impossible unless they somehow crank out the most obscene damage I've ever seen. But even then, circle hasn't even started moving in, and it's gonna take a whole minute for that circle to move in.
Yeah, they need a grafted sword or something, like just something to like close it out. Well, oh my god, that's just oh man, that's rough.
Yeah, 5 minutes left. Storm doesn't start closing in for another minute. Storm will close in a minute then. That's 2 minutes shaved away. It's going to take them a minute to get into the boss fight, and they have to beat the boss in roughly 2 minutes. That's all 5 minutes they have there, and it's doubtful that that's how it's going to play out.
That's going to be possible, yeah. Guys, I need to tell you something. In our top teams, we had teams that, no joke, were 19 seconds apart.
You're
19
kidding.
seconds apart.
That's insane.
Before we announce our winners,
God.
19 seconds apart.
19 seconds is absolutely insane.
That's crazy.
That's insane. That is unbelievable.
Exactly, Kim. It takes 3 minutes for it to close. So 19-second difference. Absolutely insane.
Insane.
We're certainly gonna give that the final results here in just a bit, guys. We're almost there. I want to see if Oxfam is able to make it. I'm just, oh my god, I'm like, come on, guys.
I'm with bated breath. This is 4 minutes. 4 minutes on the clock and counting.
Yeah, I think he's taking a whiff of his vape right now. I think he knows it's just it's a done deal, you know. Oh my gosh, that's rough. That's rough right there.
It's one of those things where it just sucks on the timing, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. Oh man, that's just that's a worst right there. It's a 3 minutes to go both in and nice passes to final pass.
I just want to know who number 1 is, and I want to know why it's Hot Wet Girls.
Right?
Listen, that's the team I was rooting for. I am a biased commentator, and I was rooting for Hot Wet Girls. That's who I wanted to see.
That's true.
I will always be a biased commentator. I find a team, and I root for that team.
Yeah, he's looking at the clock. That's just, oh man, that's just so unfortunate. Guys, please give some claps for Oxfam. Just trying to clutch it out there at the end. I mean, Petting Sue trying to do the same knee heel. I love everybody playing to the end, you know. I appreciate that.
Their best.
I appreciate that. Everybody looking to play to the end. You know, let's go back to chatting. I think we're at that point.
Yeah,
I don't think any other
any
other times are going to change anything. It'd be what it be, guys. It'd be what it be.
I gotta know. I got to know who won.
That is right, guys. Well, I'm gonna give it to you. I'm gonna give it to you straight, guys. So, and I'm sure a lot of you might already know, but a lot of our viewers may not know. So, guys, I'm gonna give a big congratulations, of course, first off, to everybody that played today. Thank you all so much for entering. You are literally incredible, guys. Please give some claps to all of our teams who decided to play today. Thank you so much, guys. Y'all literally were incredible. It was a pleasure to watch you all play and to commentate for you today. How about you, Red?
I was just existing. It's basically what it was. I was just existing. But it was very fun watching everybody, especially the people that were just breaking the game. That's what I like to see the most. Big numbers. Big damage numbers. You guys made me very happy. I was a very happy pooch. There was a lot of big damage numbers that just was bang, and then done, and then gone, and then next boss. It was fantastic to watch.
It was absolutely incredible. So, without further ado, guys, I'm going to give you our top 8 players. Are you ready? All right, here we go, guys. Top 8. Let me make sure I count this right. By the way, please give a moment and thank you, the mods. Thank the mods so much. The mods did an amazing job in watching everything, making sure it went down. If you don't know, we had some trolls. They took care of them. So thank you, mods. We appreciate you. So here we go. We're going to start from the bottom. In 8th place is Totally Not Femboys with 4 hours, 51 minutes, and 37 seconds. Right behind that is Bad Dragons with quite a jump of 4 hours, 35 minutes, and 7 seconds. Single Dad.
That was quite a jump.
That was quite a jump. I'm sorry, hold on, my thing is updating here. Okay, here we go, sorry. Single Dad of 2 brats. Congratulations to them on getting 4 hours, 32 minutes, and 18 seconds. Red Eye Sharks coming in with 4 hours, 27 minutes, and 37 seconds. And now, guys, we get real close. I want you to listen to this. Here we go. Coming in 5th place, chat. Pattern Crystals with 4 hours, 21 minutes, and 58 seconds.
I can't wait for like the next one to be 1 second off.
Coming in 4th place, 4 hours, 21 minutes, and 4 seconds. Only 54 seconds off from the prior entry. Absolutely crazy.
That's crazy.
And now we get into, of course, the pay grade. The top 3 teams making a payment here.
Yeah.
With the almost a 3-minute difference here. Gideon's Gal Gooners actually doing the bosses in the right order this time. Congratulations. 4 hours. 4 hours, 18 minutes, and 31 seconds. Absolutely insane.
Okay.
I told you there was a 19-second difference. And that is Hot Wet Girls coming in at 4 hours, 18 minutes, and 12 seconds. Just 19 seconds quicker
They were supposed to win.
than that 3rd place team. That is crazy. Literally 19 seconds, bro. And our 1st place team absolutely dominating RG Gamers with 4 hours, 11 minutes, and 19 seconds. Almost a full 7 minutes. About ish faster than our 2nd place team.
7 minutes faster is insane.
That is nuts. That's actually fucking insane, bro. Congratulations.
Insane.
Congratulations to RG Gamers, Hot Wet Girls, and our Gal Gooners.
RNG, they were breaking shit. And I love watching news. It was watching them was you blink, you miss.
Yeah,
That's
literally.
basically what happened. I looked away for half a second because Goldship was being a bitch and was in an awful mood, and then they already nuked the boss. Like,
yeah. It was crazy. Well, I do want to say this. They better win with as many questions as CB King asked me in the Discord. You better win, bro. You better win. CB King's so funny. He was like, "Oh, Elara, if the moon is red on the 3rd day of the month, does that mean that I can reset my PS4 if it's purple?" I'm like, "Sure, bro."
Was that an actual question that was asked?
No, but he asked a lot of questions. It was really funny.
Okay.
It was kind of cute. It was funny. So thank you so much for the tier 1, Shork. I appreciate you. So congratulations to our top 8 teams. You all did amazing today. This was so much fun. And I hope you guys had fun being here. And Red, thank you for coming back and commentating. I appreciate you.
Of course, you know I'm always down to cast an Elara event any chance I get. They are always the bestest.
It was a great time. It was a great time, guys. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here. I appreciate all of you. I think we are gonna call it here, guys. However, I do want to let you know tomorrow. I will, of course, be having VTuber news. However, it's gonna be a bit different. We have some people coming over for a very special interview. It's kind of like, I guess, yeah, it's an exclusive. It's a news exclusive. So there's some people that will be talking about some information that hasn't really been released. So it's gonna be kind of crazy to talk about tomorrow. So thank you all so much for being here. I appreciate all of you. Please take a moment to give Red some love. Exclamation point commentary. Go give him some love. He does a lot of guides and things like that as well. Let's go, Hot Wet Girls! Congratulations!
Hot Wet Girls! Woo!
Here is the bracket if you guys want to know the placements. At the bottom, they are ordered right now. So they are ordered for all the teams that completed it. So congrats to everybody. Thank you all for being here. I appreciate all of you. Have a great rest of your Saturday. Take care of yourselves, guys. You know, go do something nice for yourself. Okay, guys?
Don't lay down. Go rest.
Yes, go rest. All right? Bye, everybody. Have a good one.